Y'all don't hear us. Pull up. Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face, the only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind and we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? The energy start with discussing this whack. So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation, facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground, y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your kids, I can just fly on.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your kids, I can just fly on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The soil is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
For y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. Bye-bye, little birds.
They thought we forgot, but we never forget.
took this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see. Every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirits woke, we realize. All we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our right. We happiness. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been there all along. National Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, the fight, the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the stars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know what's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our veins are power, our roots are trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace now, and now we're reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans, still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Mike here.
That is what you
See it. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card. Backstage pass, a straight facade. But now the mirror's in your face, no disguise. And you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't know. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. East came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You wave that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, we're fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us, because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
One more Shabbat here.
All right.
Mike Larry,
Okay,
man.
you got my, okay.
You did it again. We really making history. Let's go.
Do you like that? Do you like that?
Flip your sound. How you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Stealing my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Y'all hate, y'all still hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, it's the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice. Love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound. How you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBAs, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a poo face. The agent type, the prune face, like 50 and Jim. It's a cold game, throwing stones cause we build our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean, smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid. You can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the card. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
I'm Black News. I'm your host, Che and Krumah. And we're joined with the other host, Lady Che. And we're joined with our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Stan Corey. And Shabaka's Black Spirits and Hands. Greetings, Shabaka, from the Mile High Income and Illegal Migrant.
Hey, greetings. Yeah, greetings from Sin City. And I'm laughing at all these dumpsters. The dump as in human shit. And I want to make that perfectly clear, by the way. Mainstream media is reported, man, that they...
Shabaka, who won the fight? The Carissa Shields.
Fight?
The Carissa Shields fight.
Okay, I have not gotten word from that. Okay, I will pull it up.
We got Jab in here.
Oh, okay, yeah, Jab would know, yeah.
We got Jab, Twin, and Max so far.
Okay, all right, hold on. I'm pulling it up right now.
Okay. So thank y'all for tuning in to Season 6, Episode 14, Part 2 of the Front Line Blacc News. And we will be discussing several topics we didn't get to in Part 1. And that is, Forlesia Cook doesn't want us hating on her after she said this about the dump, as in human shit. And we want to make that perfectly clear. Then we got crime report by Professor Black True. And that is the high school hockey mass shooting. Then we got U.S. military ready to strike Iran this weekend. Breaking political and global news. Washington, D.C. on alert. Iran hackers threaten to release Epstein videos with Donald Trump. Okay, the dump as a human shit. And we want to make that perfectly clear once again. Black and pregnant in America. Hear this sister's urgent warning. Dr. Kubar, Dr. Umar Johnson disses Black Americans for claiming U.S. as home and says it's weak. Jamaican woman says we're always playing victim. Internet reacts. Netflix doc exposes Tyra Banks abuse against America's Next Top Model. Contestants. Then we got Mayo. Nationalist doesn't like Freedman saying we built America. Well, he can get over it because we did, and you need to come correct and cut the goddamn check. And then Haitians call FBAs dirty and say we have no culture. Here we go again. And we give the news from a frontline and Black first perspective. We are a part of the new Black media and also the signal boosters of the new Black media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting, and we have several platforms that are a part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News is the first one we started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based off the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It's also a part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Also, the RBA is a part of the Frontline campaign. And Lady Chase started that, 4 or 5 years ago? Yeah. And it goes into depth and more in depth than Frontline Black News. So make sure y'all check that out. We got Black Joe in the building. Salute. Oh, make sure y'all check out on the personal page on right now. Yeah, Seduction Doll. Make sure y'all sub up to Seduction Doll on YouTube. We got to get Lady Che up to 50 subs. She's at 30 right now.
We got the challenge right here.
Yeah,
to answer your question, Brother Che, not interrupting you, so far I haven't gotten any data on the fight yet. It is probably still in progress when that usually happens.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
The other thing is, real fast. I did RBA yesterday on the personal channel.
Yeah.
The RBA got straight.
On the revolutionary.
And so on the personal channel, but I can't like go live from the phone or anything, and nobody knows that I went live yesterday because I don't use my personal channel for the revolutionary agenda. It's a separate one.
So make sure y'all sub up to that link right there.
So just so you can watch the RBA because it's really important. And so if Twin's in the thing, if you go to my channel, my personal channel, Twin, and put the link, the revolutionary agenda from yesterday, or from this morning or whatever, in the chat, so that people can see it because I can't do it. But it was only like 2 hours and 36 minutes. So just real informational, educational shit, purely about data centers.
Yeah.
Like the shit you need to know. You know?
Mm-hmm. Twin said Carissa won.
That's what I'm talking about. See?
Decision on knockout. Did she stop this broad or what?
On the bet. So.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Thank you.
Okay. Did she stop the person or did she go the distance?
I don't know.
FBA NAPFRO. At least as long as it's not that far nonsense that.
Okay. Okay. All right. Twin says perfect score, no knockout. Okay, that's fine.
Okay, so she won by.
There's a perfect
she won. That means she won by a unanimous decision.
Okay.
Yeah.
And she is fighting at heavyweight, so her punching might have went down and she went up in weight.
Right. All right. Let me finish the intro. So please make sure y'all. Thank you for that update, Shabaka and Twin. Please make sure to like and share the broadcast. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels in the description, except for this one that I just put up on the screen, which is Lady Che's personal channel.
It's because it only happens once in a while. I don't ever really use my channel for that.
So we got Frontline Black News, Frontline Black News 2, my personal page, Jesse Parrish, aka Chain Criminal, which got struck. The RBA, which got struck, the Revolutionary Agenda, our Cuzzo or Loke out the Bay Area, Jay Militant's channel, was Cracking TV with Jay Militant, Pukizi, our Mile High codified brother who does the intro track for the Front Line Blacc News usually. His link is also in the description. Our brother out of VA, by way of New York, Breeze Omega. His link is in the description. And the Church of Black Power, our brother out of Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas. His link is also in the description. And last but certainly not least, we got our brother Black Truth United, who came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses across the country. So the link to submit your business is in the description, and the link to the Rolodex itself is in the description. Also, we got the petition for reparations. Make sure you sign it, to change.org petition. And we got Lady Chase GoFundMe as well in the description. And we got the Shabaka Fund. And we got the Shabaka Fund as well. Let's donate to the Shabaka Fund as well. There's where you can link.
And also, too, we are streaming on my personal page on Facebook as well, too, of Shabaka Shankari. Hey, Michael.
Oh, okay. I got you, Black Joe. Yeah. And then we got a copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance was made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you. In all 9 areas of human activity, 9 or 10 areas of human activity, and that is, okay, Black Joe, thank you for breaking that down. He was just put some acronyms in and he was explaining what they meant.
Field hand revolutionary operations. I like that.
Yeah. So on all 9 areas of human activity, which are economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war, and some say health and nutrition. And that was by the late, great Nellie Fuller Jr., who passed away exactly a year ago at the age of 94, 95. ProduceJustice.com. And when you, a Black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court, also by Nellie Fuller Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism, white supremacy is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that's by the late, great Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, one of our master teachers who transitioned exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80. So she would be 90 now. So shout out to Tariq Nasheed for paying for her funeral, along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. All right, so we're going to hop right into it, Shabaka, because I know you pressed for time.
Yes, sir.
So the first topic is the mammy that was mammying and cooning it up for the dump, as in human shit. And I want to make that perfectly clear. And that's where we left.
Also, too, Brother Che, also, too, I want to bring this up, too, as well, too, is that from what I understand down there in Florida, earlier today, the police officers kicked somebody off the planet down in their dumps residence in Mar-a-Lago.
Yeah, somebody tried to kill the dump earlier.
Yeah, whatever who it was, he got kicked off the planet. He's through.
Yeah, he's through. So Uncle Phil gonna give
us a tag on his toe. He's fucked off.
Yeah.
Little white boy.
Yeah, so Uncle Phil gonna give us an update on Forlesia Cook, the mammy that was cooning it up for Trump the other day at the White House.
Okay.
At least definitely in his first term. And they had this woman that went up there by the name of... But recently at the White House, Donald Trump had a Black History Month program. And, you know, I noticed he has this mostly every year, at least definitely in his first term. And they had this woman that went up there by the name of Forlesia Cook. Now, her grandson is deceased because of gun violence that happens in Washington, D.C., and which is very, very, very unfortunate. And you know what happened to her grandson. You know, nobody wants to see the loss of life of any Black person. So, you know, Donald Trump went to D.C. talking about he was going to crack down on crime. Well, at the particular Black History Month event, Forlesia went up there and was getting everybody to pay attention to her, and the viral clip that we're going to show you I want you to hear how she is not only responding to Donald Trump, but the things that she is actually going to say. Let's just go and check this out.
I love him. I don't want to hear nothing you got to say about that racist stuff. And don't be looking at me on the news hating on me because I'm standing up for somebody that deserves to be standing up for. Get off the man's back. Let him do his job. He's doing the right thing.
Nigga,
Back up
fuck
on
you.
him. And Grandma said it.
When you put out a disclaimer like that, like she put out in the beginning, saying that don't be hating on me or whatever, why would someone want to hate on you if you're only appreciating President Trump for helping clean up crime? There's nothing to be someone to hate on you about. So let's start there. But you knew you were going to say something crazy. You knew what was about to come out of your mouth because the thoughts was formulated. That's why you tried to give that disclaimer, don't be hating on me. Then you say you don't care about that racist stuff. Well, I'm just paraphrasing. Well, ma'am, it's not about even the meme that he posted. He claims that he didn't post it. Then they ask him, well, are you going to apologize for it? He's like, no, I'm not apologizing for it. They say, well, you stand by that kind of characterization? I saw the whole one on the Air Force One. He said, yeah. He said, I didn't say it. He said it was just in a video. He said that he was trying to just be dismissive of it, which is okay. So how is it that after seeing, even some people that actually support him who are black say, yeah, that went too far for me. I've seen some black people who support him say that.
Even Tim Scott said that.
But look at the people that he got himself around. Stephen Miller. Stephen Miller don't like nobody but white folk. I mean, look at how his get down is. You know what I'm saying? You surround yourself Elon Musk. Listen to what he says every day on his X account. He's not a person that's championing black folks for sure. So what are you talking about? The only kind of black person that's cool in those circles are black people that's going to sell out.
A bunch of damn raccoons, so they're not going.
You understand? I'm talking about being that close to him. I'm not saying just being in a room. Now, there's nothing wrong with a black person being a conservative. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't personally see how it can be done. Not to say you can't have conservative ideals, or maybe you agree with some parts of what they promote in the Republican Party, but there's no way in good conscience you can be in the Republican Party, right? Because if you in there, you're going to have to stand on what they're pushing. Mm-hmm. And there's a lot of things in the Republican Party they push that are very anti-black. Right. Now, if you are an independent and you say, I'm not with the Democrats either, because the Democrats got things that we shouldn't be messing with either. Both parties. Right. That's why I say if you truly want to be free, and then they always promote free thinking, right? They always these Republicans until your free thinking make them give up something, right? Free thinking says you don't be in no political party. You don't be in Democrat, you don't be in Republican. Yeah. Free thinking says I can vote for any party at any time I want to, because I'm voting based on shared ideals and what we're going to get out of it. Right. Because we are transactional voters. Right. We're not party voters. Right. You can vote in the Democrat primary if you want, or the Republican primary if you want. Don't matter, because you're not tied to any party, and you're more powerful when you're not tied to a party. Right. When somebody say, man, I got to actually go compete for their vote, I got to actually give them something because I need their vote to win. That's the power of being independent. Yeah. But this woman, first of all, is too old. Right. She know better. Like the old people would say, she just an embarrassment to black people. Yeah. Just embarrassment. And you're all loud. You acting like a stereotype. Mm-hmm. You're acting like somebody from a minstrel show with all that. Why you had to be that way? If you, like I said, if you appreciate President Trump, what he did in your city, all you have to say is, President Trump, I appreciate the cleaning up of the crime in the city. I appreciate that. Things are a lot safer. We would thank you for that. That's it. That's it. You don't have to do all that performative BS you were doing and And you knew, like I said, once again, I'm gonna say this: you knew you were wrong because that's why you start off talking about don't be hating on you, ma'am. Nobody's hating on you in particular. They're calling you out for your stupidity.
Right.
You've been on this earth a lot longer than a lot of people, so you should know better by now. Not to be acting that way, like the old people say in front of them white folk. They're not gonna get you nowhere. Let me tell you something. Bootlicking, shucking, and jiving does not get you nothing in this system. No. It really don't.
Not a damn.
You're entertaining to them, but you're not going to get anything out of that. Trust me, it's been many black folks that tried that mess. It doesn't get you anywhere.
Oh, look at Herman Cain.
You could turn against black folks for them.
Yeah.
You could be a little Klansman yourself. And in the end, they still going to stab you in the back and they don't trust you.
Yeah.
You know the black folks they respect? Is the black folks that stand on business.
That's right, Uncle Phil.
Now, if you was for the right thing and you get in a room with Trump like that, you holler at Trump. Say, hey, Trump, look, in the black community, we got some needs and we didn't talk to you about that.
Right.
And based off of what you say, you know, maybe if you give us what we need, we can help you out in the midterms. Right. If not, well, we don't have to help nobody.
Right.
You leverage your vote to get a tangible. Right. It don't matter if a Democrat's in office or Republican in office. We still need our tangibles.
That's right, Uncle Phil.
But when it get on my nerves about those events, black folks go in there just happy to be in the room instead of saying, you know what, if I get a chance to talk to President Trump, even if I get to shake his hand, let me ask him, at least throw one thing at him for black folk. That way I'll just get it out there that I did it. But they're not even looking to do that. But shucking and jiving at her age is just not the business.
Right.
I would not want to be her age, looking a plumb fool.
Right.
Being an embarrassment to the family.
Right.
I can imagine if I did some crap like that, my grandma, I can see my grandma coming from heaven and slapping me in the upside the head.
Right. What?
I ain't raised you like that to be acting a fool in front of them white folks. Have some dignity and self-respect.
Right.
Like Bill Withers said, grandma's
Let's call it what it
hands
is. It's not
knock
President
the shit
Trump's
out of
job
Mm-hmm.
to be cleaning up crime. It is, well, at least right now, Muriel Bowser and the DC Police Department to be out there cleaning up crime. That's why you got police departments in cities.
Yeah.
You got a city government. That's their job,
Mm-hmm.
not his.
They are policy.
I mean, after Trump is
Uncle
gone,
Phil.
you know the Democrats are not going to be doing nothing like that. You know Democrats going to get back in.
Right.
Then what? Y'all should have been, if Muriel Bowser wasn't cleaning up the crime in D.C., then y'all should have not voted her back in.
Right.
Because you say, hey, you're not making sure crime is cleaned up in the city. And that's just really what it is.
Yeah.
But I just can't stand seeing black folks act that way, like just from them white folks. I can't stand that. I can't stand it. It gets on my nerves because it doesn't get you anywhere.
Right.
I you know, you can do all that mess, and now if he gave you a $10 million check that you cash and it's in your bank account tomorrow. Well, some people may understand it, but you're not getting nothing.
Right.
You just got nothing but a hug. That's it.
That's all you got.
And trying to make him look better. That's why he like you doing that. You good PR for him. But anyway, don't be like her. Don't be like this lady, please. If you gonna go around, I don't care about somebody being racist either. Let me tell you about that. I don't care if they're racist and they're in a position of power.
Right.
I can care less.
Right.
I'm coming there to take care of business.
That's right.
A racist can pass a law that benefits you.
That's right.
So it don't matter.
Exactly.
It don't matter whatsoever. You get around them people, be on your A game and go in there and take care of a Freedman business.
Mm-hmm.
If you're not taking care of Freedman business, you should not even be in the room.
Right. That's right. All right. What's your thoughts on that,
Family and fellow soldiers?
What's your thoughts on the mammy?
He's and for some odd reason I can't comment in the chat, but anyway though, he's right about that. All this cooning, this ass.
Your YouTube. Try to share it to your YouTube again.
I won't let me do it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So hold on a second. Let me see something here, brother Chat.
Did you get a strike on that channel?
I think I did. Wait a minute. Hold it.
Okay.
Hold it. Hold it.
All right, while we're waiting, Lady Che, what are your thoughts on that, Mammy?
I thought I just thought it was cold the way Uncle Phil put it. Like,
Yeah.
it was too old acting out like that.
Right.
I was like, man, what's with all this pipe brain? Like, calm down. Like,
Right.
you really gonna boss up on some motherfuckers picking up truck.
Yeah.
Like, he brought that shit on himself. You want to get picked up.
Right.
You don't need no old lady to
Exactly, Michael.
fast mouth anybody.
Right.
You got enough fucking motherfuckers to lie for him. You know what I mean? And hype him up for all the nonsense. You know?
Mm-hmm.
But I just thought it was kind of funny the way he did it, like the way he said it, like calm down, old lady, you doing too much. You know?
Right.
And like she knew she was gonna say some wild shit because she started off with slavery.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And then he hugged her like, what was
Okay,
the
there you
point
are,
of going up
Sibaka.
there anyway? Why did she go up there anyway? Was she being honored in some sort? And while you're there, like, did she speak on anything for us specifically? Or she just
That's all we care about,
Michael.
Michael, is substance
You know what I mean? Like,
over symbolism.
Exactly.
don't be fucking with him.
Mm-hmm. Master Trump been good to me.
Yeah,
He got the crime down in the city.
Yeah.
You the bow.
Yeah, like, don't be messing with
That bullshit.
I'm gonna do something to you. I'm gonna hurt you.
I'm gonna hurt you. I'm gonna put a hurting on you.
Yeah. Go get the switch. Like, all right, calm down, lady. Like, why you so happy about this shit?
Right.
And like in a linebacker way.
Yeah.
Like she gonna protect him and shit. Oh, lady, sit down. Like, but also like, did you speak on us? You had the man's ear. You know what I mean? When you have the man's ear, did you speak on reparations or anything? Like,
Right.
Stop fucking with black people's shit.
An anti-black hate crime bill. Something.
Yeah. Stop.
Exactly.
Anything.
And then
No.
no, I'm sorry, Lady Che. Go ahead. My bad.
Spazzing out. She got to hug him, hand shaking. That's that. Like, you flew out there for that, but you didn't even mention us or think about, legacy or, I don't know, reparations. God knows you know about reparations, old lady.
Yeah.
Like, come on, like this shit. You got the man's ear. Why don't you take any opportunity to put it in his ear? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Do this, and you know. And that ain't.
Right.
Why waste a perfectly good opportunity?
Right.
Like, I'm so thankful that he protect the city. Now can you cut the check?
Right.
Right there, the perfect opportunity.
Right.
But would have been like,
Right.
She wilded out, but at least she addressed it.
Right.
Like, yeah, that's great. You protect the city. You took ice and blah blah blah. Like, can you cut that check, please?
Yeah, she felt like Trump was her master.
Right.
Messiah.
You got the man's ear for like a whole 8 minutes. Like, you don't think you could have squeezed in, cut the check, motherfucker?
Right.
You know what I mean? Mr. Man of Peace will show us shit.
Yeah, she probably wanted to kiss Trump and marry him. Oh my God.
Bedouin syndrome.
I doubt that. But either way, like, you got the man's ear. You might as well milk it for its worth.
Yeah.
And as black people, like, I'm like, what are you doing? Like, are we that starstruck?
Just happy to be there.
You that starstruck? Like, you ain't see, he's just an old white man.
Right. With money.
Like an old white corrupt white man. Like, like for real, you can see that in your own city. You don't gotta
Right.
watch it.
Right.
Just go to City Hall. Walk down the block, hit the gentrified area.
Right.
You know what I mean? They're kind of bitter old fat white men.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you serious? Like, what you that starstruck?
Mm-hmm.
Like with the bitch over there with the Popeyes chick, huh?
Oh my God,
Right?
not that, bro.
Shake
Hey,
it for
salute,
shake
Goddess
it,
Navi.
shit. You know?
You got Goddess Navi in the building.
Remember when I was class?
Has Goddess Navi out to shy?
No, no, she's out of where you're used to be. She's in Wagdale, remember?
You see what I'm saying though? Like, that's starstruck black.
Wagdale.
Palmdale.
Oh yeah, Wagdale. Okay, yeah, she's out there in the middle of the desert. Yeah, so I know she's feeling this cold air. All right, sister, greetings to you across the desert.
I just say it's a waste of an opportunity when we black people, we got the man's ear for whole, whether it be 1 minute, 8 minutes, 10 minutes, an hour. You dig?
Yeah,
Like you have the opportunity.
that's true, Michael. They didn't do nothing to reduce crime.
That's my opinion.
Okay, thank you, Lady Che. All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on this mammy?
Okay, once again, it's the Bedouin syndrome. You know what I'm saying? And when you really look at it, black people, after all of what we've been through, as Dr. Marimba Ani said about the Ma'afa, a tragedy is so bad it's beyond description. This woman goes to show that we are not in our right mind on a collective basis.
Clearly.
I mean, why do you think we created the group and the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead? And she daggone sure is a candidate for it.
She said, but it's hella cold at night.
Yeah, it is. Well, Goddess Snobby, I know that. The desert goes from one extreme to the other.
She could have hit, she should have hit him with the tangibles.
Right. I mean, I think you focused on the wrong shit. She didn't take the opportunity to, like, cut the check or, something. Do the right thing, like reparations, whatever. She had a good minute in front of the camera.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And Master Trump, you need to cut the check for reparations. Something.
Right.
Okay, now somebody's putting here in the chat that we need to go independent.
Yeah, we do. We've been there.
No, seriously.
I've been independent for over a decade.
And I'm thinking is that the independent party, Brother Che, is going to get some upswing. Because this
decades.
Right.
Yeah, been over two. I've been independent for 13 years.
Oh, okay.
A quick little minute, but
okay.
I don't really vote anyway because I find it to be non-tangible.
I haven't voted Democrat down ballot or blue, no matter who, since Sambo.
Yeah, and who did I write in, man, on the last election? I think it was Snoopy.
Snoopy or Mickey Mouse, one of the two.
Yeah, it was Snoopy or Mickey Mouse, you know what I'm saying?
The mail, remember I left
Yeah.
Yeah,
Lady Chain voted in a minute.
Why? I don't know.
Exactly, And then I've been kicking people off my like page, all idiots. I've been bopping them upside the head.
Yeah, so auntie, grandma, you should have hit them with the tangibles.
Yeah.
Doing all that performative political theater, and you could have hit them with the tangibles, like, hey, and while you had Trump, you can cut the check for reparations to Freedman or something, since you said we built the country and we haven't been getting acknowledgement.
Black History Century.
Right, since it's Black History Month, Black History Year, and Black History.
Right.
Show me, maybe a believer.
But Black family, Black history is 365 days a year. Black history is not American history. It is world history.
Who are you, Mr. Hatley?
Well, we got a troll.
I think so.
Santana Jones ain't doing your party any favors. Okay, my man. Click on the link. Come up here and join us.
That ain't no party of ours. We're not beholden to either of the parties. They can both collapse for all we care. So you must be here because we independent.
Yeah, because they're two sides of the same coin.
At least right here in Colorado, where
more bums, some more bums.
Well, you'll get no argument from me on that. There was a black woman running in 2020, and I wrote her name and voted for her. She was married with kids. Jade Simmons, born in 78.
Oh, Jade Simmons, I voted for her in 2020. That's who I voted for.
Okay.
Jade Simmons in 2020. Yeah, she's out of Houston, Shabaki.
Oh, okay. Down there in Great State, Texas.
She supported reparations. That's the only reason why I voted for her, because she supported reparations. She had.
Okay. As well as she should.
Descendants of slaves on her platform. That's the only reason why I voted for her.
Okay.
All right. So is that your final thoughts on the mammy?
Yeah, you know what it is. Oh, okay. I see Lady Che up there in the group chat. Okay, Lady Che. Okay. I mean, man, how can I put this here to you? Once again, people, we are in need of, on a collective basis, resurrection of the mental dead. Okay.
Right.
What is resurrection?
Yes, it was
A new
traditional
birth.
one. Exactly. She supported the nuclear family. She supported reparations. She was a wholesome sister. So I voted for her. I said, okay, well, this sister supports reparations. I like her values. She's an independent. I'm a supporter, and I voted for her.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I damn
And then
Bernie Sanders, and I wasn't voting for Kamala Harris. So
that's out of the question. I'm not gonna do nothing strictly for black people. No.
That's right, the troll God. Deport all the tethers. Deport them all. Whoever streak can stop talking and generalizing, sir. I think that's she's talking to the. Is she talking to you or me?
What are you talking about? Who was you talking about? What you say?
She said, whoever that is speaking, stop talking and generalizing, sir.
You know what? I would imagine that'll be you. I mean, I'm sorry. I would imagine it would be me.
Look, I don't think anybody can tell us what to do on our own platform.
Oh yeah, Kamami's a joke. That's definitely.
Yeah. She is.
You must feel some kind of way.
Hello, Jesse. Not at all. Kamala is an embarrassment to us mixed black women. Now, let me tell you something, Goddess, about you being a mixed black woman. Man, with all due respect, okay, you would still qualify for the auction block, man.
Right.
Yeah. But we're over that, Shabaka, that you qualify for the auction block don't mean that you one of our kinfolk. Because all still not kinfolk.
Well, that's true, but you gotta understand.
These tethers got to go, Shabaka. That's why they got to go. One of the many reasons.
Well, like what Malcolm X said, with the philosophies
I guess you're
of
talking
the
about
field Negro and a house Negro.
I've been independent for 13 years at Goddess Nobby. So
I mean, we're independent over here in Colorado.
I got my own party. I have a unity party. I have my own party here in the state of Colorado.
Right.
And that I'm the junior chairman of. So
Correct. And none of that, but being an independent is a people's choice.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with the parties. It's a people's choice.
She's speaking on Michael. Okay, got you, twin. Lady Che, I was talking about you. Huh? Oh, she's not talking about you, Lady Che.
I be like, man,
she couldn't catch that guy's name. She's talking about the either Michael or the dude that was trolling. She's speaking on.
Oh, she's speaking on Michael.
Disrespectful.
I wouldn't be disrespectful at all. Like,
I'm respectful. You are very respectful, so we appreciate you.
No, I didn't know who said it because I can't see the chat. I'm trying to see the channel. I can't even see the channel.
Wow.
Like I'm shadow banned all the way. Like I can't look at nothing.
It's on your channel.
Look at what happened with the Church of Black Power.
Yep.
I had to figure it all out. And he didn't even have it blocked. I couldn't see his channel.
Yeah.
I couldn't see the live.
Well, the shadow banning is real.
They shadow banned me for real. This is like the Twitter thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's this next step.
She said that sucks, Lady Che.
Yes, I couldn't see the chat.
That just means we're getting somewhere. That's all.
But I didn't do nothing to get struck, Jesse. So
I understand that, Lady Che.
I played that documentary yesterday. That's why.
Secondly, like in my defense, like I feel like the shadow banning for me is hella real. Like even in the city, they're telling me to tone down, turn down.
No, they always do that to us.
You know what I mean? Like the militants is just too much for them to handle.
To Friday Jones.
You know what I mean? I'm mixed. I'm a light skin. I'm a mulatto, right? I'm a mulatto, right?
Yeah.
And so they'll like tone down the blackness, like, cause you can't tell me I don't give a fuck what you say.
Tone down for what?
This is who I am. And not only that, but right now is the temperature for it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
It's the right political climate for it.
Yeah, it's a temperature. Yeah. Everybody go speak up. Everybody gonna be cool in and cool with you.
Yeah, well, everybody's bigger to be black this month.
Right. And no, because I don't believe in that. Like that code switching, that cooning, that shit is like temporarily February.
Yeah.
No, I'm like this every day, all day without the camera.
Mm-hmm.
Just ask Jessie.
Yep.
Without
Facts.
the camera. You know what I mean? Like all day.
She's worse in person.
Worse in person. And then Jessie a recording. I don't even know when he's recording. I have all kind of hot like moments.
Yeah.
Kind of motherfuckers tracking through the street.
Mhm.
Shit. You the boats.
I slipped up and called motherfuckers crackers on Church of Black, not Church of Black Power, Torian Rain Reloaded earlier.
By accident. That was accident. You know?
Yeah. I'm proud of all my ancestry, even the African. I don't care how white trash.
I'm proud of all my ancestry, even the African, and I don't care how white trash supremacists feel about it.
At least you know.
Oh, okay.
You
Goddess, no.
be thankful about that because this motherfucker like me
That's
who's
an
like an
orphan.
has no idea.
Yeah.
I don't even know. I like everything's a side to me. I question everything now.
Yeah.
Especially like my own vessel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know my own vessel.
Mm.
And I'm 40-something years old.
Damn.
You see what I'm saying? So like at least you know, be thankful for that because you don't want to be an orphan trying to figure it out as you fight for reparations for your people.
Man, you sound terrible. Get you that lime juice, man.
Smoking weed.
I'm smoking weed. It's the fake.
You know what I mean? Be thankful because we've been fighting for reparations for y'all. I'm
good
no
looking out,
artist.
Shabaka.
Like I have to figure out my peoples. I got one side figured out,
Yeah.
but the most important side, I have no motherfucking idea who that woman is that gave birth to me.
Ooh, wait.
Real shit.
Damn, Lady J.
That's a real thing. That's it.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a real thing.
Damn, Lady J.
Yeah, I figured out the father's side. I got black people all over the father's side. They only come in two shades.
Yeah.
Hey, old girl say, Jesse, you puffy puff passing, bro.
Yeah, passing the vape pen.
Right, yeah. So know something, and you could be proud of it. I figured it out little by little, but not for me. I just gotta have something for the general conversation where I'm speaking about getting reparations for everybody else.
All right, we got to switch gears to the next topic, but thank you for that, Lady J. So the next topic is a transformer that decided he was going to shoot up a hockey game.
Lord have mercy.
So our brother Professor Black Truth's going to give us his Friday crime report.
Professor, and this is the moment of truth.
Moment of truth.
And now the Friday crime report. Pawtucket, Rhode Island, Monday, February 16th, 2026, 2:30 p.m.
Oh, he busted.
Yes, it has happened again. The site of the carnage this time, where else? A school shooting, because that's the place of choice for these lunatics. This time it was a little bit different. The shooter wasn't one of the students, but this was one of the parents. And sadly, even that isn't necessarily a novelty. I've covered for you a number of these school shootings being carried out by adults. But everything else about this latest carnage tracks with all the other incidents, and just like all the others, the white media refuses to connect the dots because they know where it will lead. The scene of the latest kill spree was the Dennis Lynch Arena, where a high school hockey game was taking place. An event where there were no black people present, by the way. The shooter immediately made a beeline for one woman in particular, gunned her down, then the man who was with her. He also shot and wounded 3 other people, a couple of elderly folks who were with the woman and her son, along with another middle-aged man.
Carry a man
that
to his
was
grave,
when the
and it
shooter
only takes
killed
one
himself.
woman to put
He
him
would
there.
later be identified as 56-year-old Robert Dorgan. The first person he killed was his ex-wife, Rhonda, and their son, Aiden Dorgan. He then went on to wound the grandparents, Linda and Gerald Dorgan, as well as a family friend, Tom Garuso. Police say that they're still trying to find out what the exact motive was for this kill spree, but the reality is, does it really matter with these guys? Now, the story of Robert Dorgan only becomes more unusual from there. First of all, he allegedly had a gender reassignment surgery in 2020, and at this point was now allegedly going by the name Roberta Esposito. Robert and Rhonda got married in 1992, but the
That
marriage ended in
explains
February of
everything.
2020 when Rhonda Dorgan filed for divorce. In the divorce filings, Rhonda had originally said that Robert's gender reassignment surgery and his narcissistic personality traits were her grounds for the divorce. But at some point thereafter, she changed it, crossed out that description, and wrote irreconcilable differences. One gets the feeling that phrase was doing a lot of heavy lifting.
right, Goddess
And as for
Navi, it
Robert,
is
or
disgusting.
Roberta, that didn't stop this person from
Damn.
deciding to let everybody know that they were proud of their
Well,
new
look at this
identity, and you better not
dog-faced
question
Joe.
it. Now, when these incidents happen, which is every day, we always get the dominant society going into the
And he
usual
got
routine where they try to play
stabbed.
dumb and act like they don't know how this could have happened. Gee, if only someone had posted something online that would have given a clue that this guy was thinking about killing people. Well, as it turns out, that's exactly what he did. He had been posting at least once that if people kept bashing transgenders like himself, then they shouldn't wonder why they go berserk. And he made sure to put the word berserk in all caps. Now, if this had been a black person who was making threats online, the cops would have been all over them, and it would make the news. But as we've seen time and time and time again, racial immunity from the law makes it where the so-called authorities don't do anything about certain people. But the reality is this punk had more red flags than a Chinese parade. His social media was a smorgasbord of threatening and unhinged behavior. This demonic creature was filling its mind, such as it was, with all kinds of right-wing lunacy, from reruns of election fraud conspiracy theories to a constant stream of anti-black racist sewage. And of course, you find that he loves the usual suspects like Nick Fuentes and Alex Jones. In fact, when it came to Alex Jones, this creep had a real love affair with that guy. It seems this idiot from InfoWars was a daily obsession for this killer. And he revered other psychopathic murderers, so he wished Robert Lee, of all people, a happy birthday. Keep in mind, Robert Dorgan was a man from Rhode Island, a Yankee, and yet he made it a point to celebrate a traitor who killed Yankees. It just goes to show what a complete fraud the whole intersectional identity thing is. In fact, he reposted a Twitter tweet that mocked the death of that female U.S. Army pilot whose helicopter collided midair with that airliner last year. A tweet that mocked her death as being caused by DEI. You see, you got somebody here who is a member of the LGBT community. In fact, they were threatening people if you decided not to respect their pronouns. And yet this exact same individual spent most of their time talking about how bad black people are and how important whiteness is. That's because this guy understood that whiteness is what his position in the world was based on, not what gender he chose to identify as, and not anything else. This murderer understood that his whiteness was the overriding, overarching absolute that had to be protected at all costs, not gender identification. This is a culture that we're dealing with here, one that is protected, sanctioned, and encouraged by this sick society. Because you won't be surprised to learn that this racist Robert What's-His-Name had numerous children by numerous women, at least a half dozen. So he's a typical deadbeat baby daddy on top of everything else, which the white media never shows you. And predictably, one of his spawn was named Kevin Calantonio. This guy set fire to a black church in 2024. During the investigation, the police found notebooks full of Kevin Calantonio's rantings. In one entry, he wrote, quote, "Hunt them down, gun everyone down that isn't white. If one is white, spread the gospel. Always give our bloodline a chance."
Lady K, you in the chat. Okay.
Always give our bloodline a chance? Really? Now, this is typical white supremacist dogma, but I gotta wonder how this creep's fellow white supremacist would feel knowing that his father, or was it mother, is a transgender? And how do the white supremacists feel knowing that this guy killed at least 2 white people and injured 3 others? But then again, the racist right-wing ideology isn't the most important thing to these people. The most important thing is have white children, regardless of whether you're...
Somebody in his damn family is a transgender. This motherfucker is...
Okay, now, based on what I just heard, people, his mother is a transgender. So how did his quote-unquote mother give birth to him?
His mother was
the crack of his ass.
His father is now his mother.
His father is now his mother.
That's the only logic I can see in it.
Man, I'm gonna be ill, man.
How the fuck we supposed to know? This is a question for them.
Yeah.
That's all confusion right there. Look, if we're confused, how does it make sense to them? They live in a world of pure imagination. That's the only reason it makes sense to them. but we're confused, and we're doing like what they call homophobic bullshit. No, cuz you're just
That's
being
him
weird.
at his son's graduation.
It's weird. It's like,
And that's dude on the left, right? On the far left, right? That's his mother.
That's a whole dude.
But that's his mother.
Yeah, that's his girlfriend.
What?
That's his girlfriend. That's his mother. Yeah.
Brother Che, to our audience, I'm saying this. Well, that head standing over there on the left side, that is an insult to my intelligence.
Real want to get on camera, y'all. He want to say hi, I guess.
Amaru.
Amaru.
just like that.
Hey,
Being a kitty.
Say hi to the people. Look at this big boy. Yeah, big boy.
You got a scratch and post for him yet?
No, I looked at one at Walmart. They wanted $25 for that goddamn thing.
Like
Actually, Che, you could make. Oh yeah, but you in the cold, man. Because I was gonna say you could make one, man. Just get a piece of carpet.
Yeah.
You know, put two 2x4s together. You know, make it about say 18 inches tall, and just wrap the carpet around it and staple it on there.
Yeah.
No, tie it on there.
If I had the proper tools to do that, I would.
Yeah. And Amaru can get some sparring in.
But I seen one at Walmart. I was gonna get it. It's $25 though.
Yeah, Michael. The two parents look like the same sex couples.
Yeah.
Now, Michael, that dude on the left is not a woman because I don't see no estrogen nowhere.
Yeah.
Now the woman on the right, I see estrogen, but she's ugly as hell.
We got Amaru. Crew named them Amaru, and Khalifa. After Queen Khalifa of California.
Mm-hmm.
And these two, man, all you do is talking and
They're bad. They're bad babies. But they love me. They're bad babies, but they love me.
They all see somebody shit talking with a spray bottle.
They get scared when they see that bottle. They're like, we're going to hide now.
But you have to understand when it comes to the cat, you are the pet.
Lady
They're not your pet, you are their pet.
I'm rule that Lena sit in the seat.
Yeah, he stay in the seat.
Right? You lay out some metal thing, and all you hear is tick, 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 tick.
Mm-hmm.
And I go take you from.
He got the Allen key.
Jumps off the sink, hops over a box.
He got the damn Allen key.
Climbed onto the kitchen sink.
Lifting his tail up and down.
Play with it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Playing with the
yeah.
Allen key.
In the sink,
You know, the Allen key will make noise when they hit the surface.
Like,
Yeah.
he sat on it, so I couldn't get it to him. And I was like, man, I don't give a fuck what you doing.
Okay, well, that's Amaru's way of hitting the speed bag, getting the timing together.
I thought he was slow. I ain't gonna lie. I was like,
He is not slow. Amaru is smart.
No, he's smart as hell.
He's a smart boy.
Just big, big.
I need to get a maze for them. Have them move through the maze. I'm gonna train these
The
monsters.
perfect kitty to get is a panther.
Yeah,
Well,
I think
he's a baby leopard.
baby leopard. I should talk to him like
She-
that.
Well, they're first cousins is because a panther ain't nothing but a leopard. And if you look at his coat real closely, you'll see his spots.
Yeah, she calls this. She said he was gonna be a baby leopard,
I called
and that's exactly what the
talked to
hell
him.
he grew into.
I hyped him up.
Okay, and Goddess Navi says cats rule their owner is very true. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, they like him. They talk to him and everything.
they love me to death.
And I'll see him be like, this
Oh, by the way, too, Brother Che, hot off the. Oh, not stepping on your conversation, Lady Che. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, they all see, I think all when they look at me, they just see disciplinary.
They see the warden. That's what they see, the warden.
And I'll be like, man, come over here. Like, I want them. They're mine. They're initially, they're supposed to be for me. That's mine. I've been waiting for 5 years for them. So for him to be like, they liking this shit, it makes me mad.
What, Ruru?
I mean, like, I'm not going to feel like a little hater. Like, a little
Here go
hater.
Ruru again.
Yeah, Michael, they do look like a same-sex couples. They fucked up in the head.
Yep, like the Kardashians.
Particularly that dude on the left.
Ruru. Say hi, Ruru.
The camera, say hi.
Say hi, Ruru. Look at the camera. Say hi. He real quiet all of a sudden. He sure want the attention though.
You hear talking the whole time. He's like, "Rrr."
He growling.
Amaru saying I'm on TV.
Yeah.
Say hi to Shabaka.
Say hi to Shabaka and those two.
Jesse lost Khalifa in my coat in the chair.
Yeah.
He was looking for her. And she
Yeah,
was right in front of him.
where did she go? She blended in with the coat.
Blended in with my pea coat. I was like,
Ruru, you can't get on the counter, boy.
so that's what happened. He was on the counter. He gets off the counter. He gets on the counter. Look.
Here we go. We're gonna climb my shoulder.
Come on, Lucas. No. Oh man, get over here, oh man.
Oh, he gonna get kisses. Look at him. He loves daddy. All right, let me get back to this. So I just paused it to make that interlude.
Man, you don't have that pony hat on, don't you?
The Broncos, goddammit. It's always Broncos over here.
GMO ponies.
And it's GAY Gators.
Well, I told them to leave town or change their name. No, I told them to straight shake the spot, man. They misrepresenting Sin City, man.
All right, let's get back to the professor.
All right.
Half dozen. So he's a typical deadbeat baby daddy on top of everything else, which the white media never shows you. And predictably, one of his spawn was named Kevin Calantonio. This guy set fire to a black church in 2024. During the investigation, the police found notebooks full of Kevin Calantonio's rantings. In one entry, he wrote, quote, "Hunt them down, gun everyone down that isn't white. If one is white, spread the gospel. Always give our bloodline a chance."
Always.
Yeah,
always
motherfucker,
give
I
our
like to draw
bloodline a
some
chance.
blood from your
Really?
mug at that
Now, this
lady
is
with 3
typical
lefts
white
on your ass,
supremacist
you son of
dogma,
a
but I gotta
bitch.
wonder how this creep's fellow white supremacist would feel
Punk-ass
knowing that his
motherfucker.
father, or was it mother, is a transgender. And how do the white
Well, he's
supremacists
fucked
feel
up
knowing
in
that
the
this
head.
guy killed at least 2 white people and injured 3 others? But then again, the racist right-wing ideology isn't the most important thing to these people. The most important thing is have white children, regardless of whether you bother to raise them or not. This guy is talking about giving their bloodline a chance. How does vandalizing a black church, or even harming black people for that matter, give the white bloodline a chance? White numbers are falling off a cliff, and black people have zero to do with that. How did this moron's one idiot crusade do anything to produce more white children or to keep any white people from dying? His father, on the other hand, decided, you know what, not enough white people are dying. I'd like to know what white person is safer because of this guy. This guy's father gunned down 2 white people and injured at least 3 others. I guess this must be what he meant when he said, give the white bloodline a chance. White supremacists don't have any common sense or common decency. But this is what happens when you live in a society that coddles this kind of degeneracy, lets them spout any asinine gibberish they want without correcting them or refuting them, and instead of telling them to shut up and sit down, instead the society bends over backwards to act like they might have a point. And just in case you were wondering, this Kevin Calantonio clown, he pleaded guilty to his crime, and now he's serving a 7-year sentence. But he ain't done causing trouble yet, because while he's in prison, he caught more charges, this time for throwing his bodily waste at the prison guards. This is typical low IQ behavior from the white supremacists, literally flinging their feces. Well, it's nice to see that the Neanderthals don't fall far from the cave. This is what most of these school shooters have in common: anti-black racism. That's the main thing that runs throughout all of this reprobate behavior. And just in case any of the inbred, mouth-breathing, knuckle-dragging morons from the white right tries to do their usual, that's prejudicial, no, stupid, that's pattern recognition. This is why anti-black racism must be treated as the key warning sign for these mass shootings, because in a disproportionate number of them, that's the key factor. Whether it's Dylan Roof, Nicholas Cruz, Elliot Rogers, or Robert Dorgan, all of these reprobates have the exact same mentality. The mouth-frothing anti-black racism is the main thing that drives them. They may come from different geographical areas, different political ideologies, differing gender identifications. But the anti-black racism, that is the one factor that virtually all of these mass shooters have in common. But not surprisingly, it's also the one factor that you're not allowed to point out, because to do so would indict the majority population of this country, and it would also confirm yet again that the majority of thugs with badges in this country fit the exact same description as these mass shooters. And what bag of stupid would be complete without the usual reposting of online podcasting perverts like Lily and others? This guy was basically the prototype for literally every racist troll, op, and crap poster you've ever encountered or ever heard of. But as usual, this country will do what it always does, hit the collective snooze button and pretend as if this latest bloodbath didn't happen. And even if they have to confront it, well, we're certainly not going to admit to why it happened. But the sad truth is, if you want to stop the next savage mass murder before it happens, then you have to be honest about why the last mass murder happened.
Right.
Anti-Black racism is the warning sign.
Yeah.
If the thugs in blue treated the violent racist thugs like this Robert Dorgan and his son the same way that they treat law-abiding Black citizens, then these atrocities could never happen.
Right.
But then again, when you look at who the police are and what they believe and how they act, they're exactly like the killer was, only without the wig. So pay no attention to the usual chattering mouths on the white media who will say, yet another place that isn't safe. This entire society is not safe, because this entire society is not based on justice. It's based on anti-Black racism. That is the poison that flows through its veins. And until this nation decides that it's going to stop re-injecting itself with anti-Black hate and to excise the cancer that it's taken upon itself, then the country will yet again have to hold its breath and wait for the next disaffected, sawed-off idiot with a gun and a phony grudge to come along and vent his unjustified rage.
Yeah.
But instead, what's going to happen is they're going to do a lot of distractions talking about the gender identification thing, because that's a glittering distraction. People will be arguing about that, and they won't be talking about the real problem. So that's the goal, change the subject, which they will do. And that being the case, I recommend you stay away from any hockey games or any other places where these white supremacists tend to gather.
Right.
Because when they do, the only thing your kids will learn is how to duck and cover. And that's this week's Friday Crime Report. Keep your eyes open and stay on alert, because there's a lot worse criminals out there than the ones the white corporate media chooses to show you.
Yeah.
Good day and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: Wally Bilal, Good Citizen, Kirk, Jacques Hargett, and Pharrell Taylor. Salute to them, and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
That's
Now,
right.
Okay, I'm seeing something here in the chat. Okay, I want to address this here in the chat. I think this is Michael. Police always say when they find FBA's hanging on a tree, it is self-inflicted suicide when they know that the tree is too tall for someone to hang his or herself. You're right. Now, also, too, what they got that the Los Angeles County Sheriff's invented, Michael, you're going to love this one. Okay, when they shoot a person, okay, they said that he committed suicide by cop. Repeat.
Yep. That's what they're saying.
Suicide by cop.
Yeah, that's what they call it. Now he want to be real boisterous. What, Ruru? Go get your sister, Ruru. Go find Khalifa. Y'all hear him? Look, he just hopped on my damn shoulder. Hey, buddy. Say hi.
Well, see, you have to understand, when it comes to cats, you're the pet.
Oh, what is problem?
The bowl is completely full, so it's not like they're starving. It don't look like they're missing any meals.
Oh, yeah, Goddess. Okay. Now, God, the one who brought up there that term suicide by cop was the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department about 1998, I think.
Go lay down. Look for your sister.
What? Suicide by cop, straight demonic. Yep. No, but yeah. It is.
And also too, Goddess Navi, up out of Altadena, that I saw on mainstream media, brother Che. I'm just putting this in here, hot off the press. Okay, Black people up there have not gotten their insurance payments from the Eaton fire. Repeat once again, our people in Altadena, they has still yet to get their insurance checks from the Eaton fire. Yeah.
Jesus
So
Christ,
that
Sabaka.
there is some bullshit that the state of California is putting up.
Yeah, I never knew until now why.
By the door.
Sabaka.
She's over there. She's over there. He's looking for her.
From 1998. Okay, could you specify, please, ma'am?
There you go, see? Or maybe not. Maybe he just wants to take it. Here, you know what? I'll still be bringing up on me.
I never knew that until now. Okay.
Yeah, I was in Altadena in 1998.
Wow. Oh yeah, because you was in Pasadena. Yeah.
Right, yeah, because Pasadena is right across the street from Altadena.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. You see?
Well, y'all got a lot of sundown towns in California. We got a lot in California as well. Yeah.
Another sundown town for you is San Marino, California.
Shit, a sundown town for you is Loveland, Colorado.
I heard of it.
Aurora. Yeah, that's the quiet sundown town. Castle Rock.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I passed by Castle Rock. Okay, so Navi is saying is that she was living in Pasadena in 98 too. Okay.
Yeah. No, in 98,
Okay.
I was right here on the east side.
Yeah. And if I recall, the summer of 1998 was very hot too.
It was. Well, them late 90s were pretty hot in general. Summer. But yeah, it was crazy. So we seen 26 years past 2000.
Yeah. And I remember, and everybody remember the Y2K scam.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was crazy. We were 26 years after that.
Mm-hmm.
Muz didn't even think we was gonna make it to the 2000s. It was that crazy.
Okay, they don't want black people up there in Altadena. I don't know why they don't see that. You're right. Okay, is because Altadena, from what I understand, was kind of like a black professional community, as opposed to the city of roses.
But, what I want to say about this shit, this motherfucker look just like this motherfucker we know out here that called us transphobic and homophobic. And we need to be banned from speaking at city council. This motherfucker named Anna. His real name is Adam or Alan, but he go by Anna now, and he looked just like this fool on your screen, on the screen, or
damn
screen, not Lisa, with the previous he transformer, he she, them they, whatever the fuck that did that shooting.
Let's call them its, man.
Let's
call them its.
I call that transphobic, Shabaka, because I say you're transphobic.
Right.
Transphobic.
Yeah, that's what they'll call you.
Right. If I love wild out, that's some real wild shit.
Next thing you know, excuse my language, goddess Navi, I have to use this term, man, to make my point. Next thing you know, it'll be against the law for a man to like pussy.
You know, it's funny you bring that up because Brother Murray, Dr. Murray Tolbert, the one that has the book,
yeah,
Racism and White Supremacy, he said that shit to me back in 2019, right before he left to Africa. He said the white supremacists gonna make it where it's illegal for a man to like pussy. He said it just like that, and I was like, "Damn, you're right." Because Nelly Fuller Jr. was talking about one of the 9 areas of human activity, which is sex, and how they want to make the new black vagina the white man's ass.
Oh man, I've heard it all now. Now that just fucked me up right there.
Yeah.
Lord.
I was as blown away as y'all when I first heard it. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh man.
Yeah, but that's what their agenda is. They have a whole gay agenda. Like, you can look that shit up. It's from the 70s. They've been planning this shit out since the 70s.
Yeah, well, that's one thing that they do, Brother Chase, that these clowns do plan long term. Yes, Shabaka, both those towns have an extremely hidden racist, negative history. I can't stand how people glorify Altadena since the fires is not a good town. No, it's not. Damn.
Purposely burnt that shit down there. It was a Nabisco that did this shit.
Yeah, they really intentionally try to get all that.
Okay, now under the kangaroo courts.
Hold on. Sabaka. We got to hear from Lady Shay. Lady Shay, what's your thoughts on that transformer that was stick at the hockey rink, at the high school or whatever the fuck?
We can't make any of that transgender stuff that Professor Black Truth was talking about make sense to us because it's confusing to us.
And it is confusing.
It's diabolical for them.
Sexual confusion.
And they really can't explain it to themselves.
Yeah.
They have like a whole alphabet and like 7 or 8 acronyms.
And letters.
And letters,
and
whatever.
numbers.
But the fact is,
Numbers. They have numbers.
They have the caudacity and the caudacity to go ahead and disrespect and say that we're dead naming or mislabeling or whatever,
misgendering.
But in my opinion, my defense, I look at this.
Get down, baby.
If I address you as you
Bad baby.
present, so you look like a bitch with a beard. I think
You got a whole 6 o'clock saddle.
No, like a whole beard.
Yeah.
Like a whole beard, and I'm gonna call you sir.
Right.
Because the beard is what's throwing me off.
Right.
If you was really living like a woman,
Right.
you wouldn't have a fucking beard
Right.
at all. Not even a little bit.
Right.
You wouldn't have no chin hair, no mustache,
None of that.
goatee, chops, none of that
Right.
shit. You would be rocking as an actual woman. That was really your thing.
Right.
You was really living it.
Right.
But this half shit is like, I got the weave and tight ass little skirt, whatever. Showing like major print, and I got a beard, and I'll fight you like a whole nigga. No, because you're half in, half out. That's not living a true identity.
Right. And that's sexual predator
That right
behavior.
there is code switching whenever it's convenient for you.
And that's sexual
Well,
predator.
tell them to go get some triple blade razors.
No, listen, no, they don't tell you it's on purpose. This is intentional, right? So, for example, if like I go to the hospital, right? Security guard got I would say braids, but he'll probably say they're locks, right? Whatever, right? And presenting as a man with a beard. But I'll say, thank you, sir. Excuse me, ma'am. It's ma'am. What? Or whatever, cuz it may just keep pushing.
Yeah.
Right? Because in my opinion, I'm gonna treat you
Goddess. I know about out to dinner, Pastor Dinner.
according to how you present, right?
Yeah,
So
he
the
knows about
motherfucker-
him. He lived them.
So the motherfucker has city council, right? In our city council area, got some type of shit done. They're racist,
Oh, they racist.
right? And they
Damn.
want us to ban me, right? Really, it's me, right? Because I'd be like, all right, whatever, right? But cuz is a man
Oh my god.
trying to, I don't know, maybe acting like a woman, pretending, but he got a whole fucking beard. He got a deep ass voice.
Right.
He got hairy legs.
Right.
He's a man. Like I'm gonna treat every situation as it presents itself. Because
And I take it, Lady Che, he's got to stand up to piss, right?
exactly,
Yeah, he's
sitting
clearly a
down,
dude.
a regular dude. That's what I was.
Good God Almighty.
I'm like, what of them immigrant children call you at night? Thea or Theo? What you wearing? A nightgown or shorts and t-shirt? I'm serious. Real question, right? Real question. You wearing a nightgown? You wearing shorts and t-shirt? Cause they call you sir or ma'am. Like, what's really going on, right? Because if I'm confused, you gotta think what the children think, right?
Right.
That's a mad confusion. But you want to explain it to me, bitch? You can't explain it to me.
Right.
All you can explain is that you're half in, half out. When it's convenient for you, you'll be a man because you're white. So you got $1 million worth of whiteness already.
Right.
And when it suits you to get benefits or whatever,
He'll be a
right?
woman.
Incentive,
Or pretend to be a
or
woman.
whatever. You'll pretend to be a woman. You go to jail, you're gonna act like a bitch. You're gonna pretend to be a woman because you can't handle the man side, right? But if you was really living like a woman, or you were really living like a woman, you shave, you dress like a woman, you talk like a woman, you present yourself like, even if you was ugly, present yourself like an ugly woman, but you be living as a woman, like walking, talking like a woman.
Oh, that was not a coincidence at all. They did that on
But
purpose.
instead, you half in, half out with a weave and a beard. How can I take you seriously?
Right.
How can you take yourself seriously?
Right.
Like,
Anna.
how you going home to your mama?
Anna.
How you going home to your mama? No, real shit. As especially with black people.
Oh, yeah.
You got a beard and a weave, because how you go home to your mama? Real shit. I want to know. Let's be honest.
Or just like that fool there in Chicago.
Oh my God, not Joshua. Not
yeah,
Joshua.
you remember Joshua that tried to go into the woman's restroom in Chicago?
No, James. No, Justin. I said take that shit off. No, I'm not gonna call you Janice. I don't have no daughter.
Right.
That's what you gonna hear.
Right.
You mean you can do that with your little friends when you get back to the city.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Play dress up over there, but you're gonna do it over here.
Right.
Embarrassing, right? I have no
Take that
other
monkey
daughter.
shit off. You
Real shit.
embarrassing
You're
us.
embarrassing us. We can't take you nowhere. Go back to the
Pimp
pants on. We got
C.
regular clothes upstairs. You know where this shit is. Stop playing. Right? You ain't gonna go with a beard, a mini skirt, hairy ass legs, and a whole weave. A lace front at that. Baby hairs and shit. And then snapping and teen and all that extra fucking shit that's weird. You know what I mean? And then you want us to take it seriously. That's not our culture, A.
Right.
That's them people's, and that's you're not living it. I'm from the 80s because I remember when actual men dressed like real women and were literally living like women, or they were doing shows on the weekends and doing drag.
Yeah, I remember you was telling me that,
You know what I'm
Navi, and Breeze. You was telling us that you had a dream about this.
Like that's confusion. This new age shit is for the birds. It's like I think it's all for incentives.
Shabaka, do you see her comment on the screen?
It's all for
Yeah, exactly, Jesse. I'm glad I had been long gone for 10 years when it happened. I had a dream a month before it happened that Eaton Fire was going to happen. I saw a lot of burned up property in my dream. Okay. Hey, Goddess Navi, can you give me the winning numbers on the Keno here in Las Vegas? I split the money with you.
Lady Che
I
can.
have psychic moments all
Yeah, she
goddamn
has.
day.
She's been predicting shit all day.
I predicted the Clarissa Shields fight and
Yeah.
the Garcia fight.
Yeah.
And my didn't mean to, I forgot I accidentally. I was talking about it. But it wasn't her fault. I was talking about it.
Yeah.
3 hours and she had got her access to Lady here. But what else did I predict today?
It was something else she had predicted.
Okay, he says if it comes to you, will do. Okay.
There. And
Yeah.
I didn't hear the phone of you, but you're right.
Yeah. Right when you said it, he called.
Right. I've been on it all day.
Yeah.
Like for a week, and easily. My psychic skills been on
Yeah,
point.
Lady Che has been on point with her psychic skills.
Shit for like the last
But
month.
Goddess Nabi said she had a dream about the Altadena fire like 10 years ago.
Okay.
Altadena. Michael's in the building.
Oh shit.
Salute, Michael. Good evening to you. Can you hear us? You're muted.
Oh yeah, I can hear you guys. Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey, Michael, how you doing?
Michael.
Good.
Okay, your comment is in Altadena, California, majority of politicians are immigrants. Fact. And it is hard for FBA residents to get compensated for homes being destroyed by the wildfire.
They're not good.
The more immigrant politicians create red tape. Yeah, that there's California politics. You're right about that.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, and I say that. Yeah, I say that because states that
Yeah,
have
she has premonitions too.
Look,
Oh.
I said it. All
Go
that
ahead.
fucking happened. I said all that. I said black people don't sell that property.
Yeah.
No matter if they burned your shit up, whatever. Do not sell your land. Then white people want that shit. That's why
Yeah.
they set it on fire.
Yeah.
They want
Right.
you to leave so they can buy that
That's
land.
the way of running you out.
Yeah.
Right, and then they
And
waste-
then too,
so
Land
much.
is a factor of production.
Yes.
Yes.
Right.
But you gotta have people for production
Right.
to do
But
the labor.
all that people had houses and things like that there for a long time.
Yeah.
All that stuff is worth money to them. They
Yeah, 3 and 4 generations ever since about the early 1920s, Lady Che.
right.
Actually, over a century now.
The white people want the black land and the property right there.
Yeah.
All those properties are worth money.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
They want that. They want that. That was a man-made fire. That was a man-made fire. That was no motherfucking act of God or you know what I mean? The ancestors got mad. No, that was a actual motherfucking blend-in man-made fire. And they took that part right there out to dinner. They knew that was valuable. You mean everything else was like, oh, look my house, whatever. But out to dinner, it was like that legacy property.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Saved up their bread for those little houses up there,
Mhm.
and it over time built up equity, built up money.
Yeah, after 1964.
Yeah, that's generational assets.
Wealth.
There.
Right.
Or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then what's going to happen next with the rains coming in off the coast of California, then you're going to have more mudslides.
Right.
Yeah.
Check it out. Why you think FEMA and all that shit
Many
didn't get
people
help? They didn't get help.
because
Right? So all the
couldn't
insurance,
rebuild.
they couldn't capitalize
No
on
one
the
wants to
insurance.
be there
Right?
anymore. Yeah.
The people
Right.
couldn't-
And also home insurance in Altadena is very expensive. So it's
They
like
made it higher. So the
Yeah, exactly.
so it's like what's the point of rebuilding when they could just do is
That's
take
why
the
they want
money.
to leave.
Right.
And it's so hard for black people to get the insurance, right, for natural disaster, whatever. But at the same time, Trump cut off the FEMA,
Right.
right? FEMA was cut off
Mhm.
for other places too. But they couldn't
Now,
get
also, too,
built.
Lady Che,
Leave. If you leave the property,
Well,
they can
let's
buy
get
it.
Michael's thoughts on this transgender
Go ahead,
that pulled
Michael,
this.
okay, but I want to say this here about the water situation there in Altadena. Now, they talking about that the fire department didn't have no water, right? Now, explain to me of how I'm the entire fuck that California is on the coast of the world's largest ocean, and you mean to tell me you couldn't have no super scoopers go out there and get that water and drop it on there?
Yeah.
Not to mention all the convict leaks in there.
Right. Convict leaks and all that. The people pull out the fires were actually illegal immigrants.
Tommy was helping facilitate.
Right. They paid the motherfuckers nothing to go fight the fire, and they wouldn't even
Mhm.
go tap into the ocean. The
That's-
ocean, okay?
That's when Kamami was the attorney general of the state of California.
Yeah.
They were barely flying over there to put that shit out. They didn't give a fuck. That was a
Mhm.
man-made fire.
Yeah.
They did fire. They started the other fires first.
Yeah.
And then
Well,
that
remember
was
the
the main
Paradise Fire that damn near burnt Hollywood down?
Yeah.
The Paradise Fire, that was up there in wait a minute. Okay, no, that was the Pacific Palisades Fire, Brother Che.
No, there was another one, Shabaka. It was
Yeah, the Paradise Fire. And I remember that was in Central California, and the smoke was so bad, man, at 12 o'clock in the afternoon, it looked like 5 a.m.
the one
because
that-
I had to renew
What's
my
the one-
driver's license.
with hills looking like a crisp.
Say what now?
What's the one that had the Hollywood Hills looking like a crisp, like a horse?
Okay.
Like
Wait a minute.
That too was a man-made fire.
What was the name of that?
Okay,
fire?
I believe that was the Pacific Palisades Fire, Brother Chase, because when you go west of Hollywood in those mountains, you're still in the city of Los Angeles.
Fire was earlier. It's like when the pandemic started, like early 2020s.
Oh man, it's so many
Okay, that would be the Paradise Fire, I recall, because I was in the Bay Area at the time, and the smoke was so thick it looked like 5 o'clock in the morning just before
This
sunrise
fire
at 12.
was actually in LA, Shabaka.
Who knows, man? During the COVID, what's that? That's a long time ago.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, I'm going through my memory files.
COVID was a long time ago. Talking about last year.
Okay, wait a minute.
Talking about prior to that.
There's a
Lisa.
fucking wildfire. There's at least 3-4 wildfires in California every year.
Yeah, all throughout the state. Yes.
Yeah,
Okay, because I remember they had one up near Gorman. I know that because I was traveling to Northern California from Southern California.
This one had Hollywood look like a horror flick. Like the Hollywood Hills were on fire, Shabaka. Like it got all the way down to like Inglewood.
And it looked like the
Okay,
movie
wait a minute.
Volcano, right?
Yeah, it looks
Yeah,
similar.
wait a minute.
They all
Okay.
look bad, cuz. They all look bad.
2000.
Okay. Goddess is saying that there was fires in 93 009.
2009.
2009.
Wait a minute.
2009.
Every year there's a fire.
Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, I do recall when I was living in Los Angeles, Brother Che.
Yeah.
They did have a couple of fires up there in the Hollywood Hills. I remember that. I also remember that they in the early 60s they had the Baldwin Hills fires.
Yeah.
Because Baldwin Hills and what is that? Next to Baldwin Hills, View Park. Okay, that there was kind of like the Black Beverly Hills. In the 50s and 60s, you know, when blacks were starting to get roles off in the Hollywood movies and stuff like that. But keep in mind that Hollywood was segregated all the way up till 1964. They didn't allow black people to live in Hollywood or that part of Los Angeles until 1964.
Right, when the Civil Rights Act was passed.
Yes, sir. Because you had a lot of black movie stars who was living up there in the Baldwin Hills. Ike and Tina Turner lived up there. You know what I'm saying? Not Eartha Kitt. I don't know about Ruby Dee and Ozzie Davis. I think they did have a home up in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Harry Belafonte had one. Sidney, he always had his mansions down there in the Bahamas.
Right. Oh,
okay,
Jesse.
wait a minute.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, and just bringing back some memories there, Brother Che.
Yeah.
And I think Marla Gibbs had her crib up in there too when she had the nightclub over there off of Washington and La Brea called Marla's Memory Lane.
Yeah. All right, so to the next topic because we've been on this topic for too long.
All right.
Next topic, the potential war in Iran. So Lisa's gonna give us an update on that.
Right.
Jesse, I just want to add something very quickly.
All right, go ahead, Michael.
I know you asked me what's my opinion about the trans. Yeah, I said in the comments, what's even worse is trans acting as undercover agents than heterosexuals. So I say, whenever you guys get pulled by police, be careful about trans cops. They're even worse. And they do a good job of disguising themselves as undercover.
Wow.
Trans cops.
Yeah, meaning like, in other words, a cop could look very masculine, right? A male cop, but then you find out a cop who talks sounds like a woman, but fights like a man.
Wow.
So just be careful. I would just saying just to be careful, and also Democrats are getting very excited with trans rights because they know that trans people look like them, like the Beckys, Brads, Karens, Kens, and Thomas, as a way to I guess to suppress, FBAs from demanding substance.
Yeah.
It's really about racial hierarchical control.
You just said the same thing Lady Che said. Just echo Lady Che.
Yeah.
All right, so moving along, this war or potential war in Iran. So U.S. military ready to strike Iran this weekend. Breaking political and global news.
Shabbat Shalom, family. Good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well. It's not surprising to me when things occur on the Shabbat. I think this is part of the prophecy, and Donald Trump, let's face it, he don't like all this stuff coming out about the Epstein files, and he needs a distraction. And yes, he will resort to war for that distraction if that's what he needs to do. So it's a lot going on, y'all. Now, I got a live stream coming up at 6:45 today. Iranian hackers are saying they got actual footage of Donald Trump doing things to minors in their possession. And if Donald Trump strikes Iran, they will release these videos. So they were able to hack and get, and from what I understand, quite a couple of videos of Donald Trump doing some really crazy things. So we shall see. This sure sounds interesting. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to show you a video that came out from CNN, because they put the story out along with other publications this morning about the strike happening this weekend. And, you know, I was also looking at reports of how they have been spending the last several days heavily building up around that region. It is a lot of military buildup around Iran that has occurred over the last several days. So they are definitely anticipating a strike. That's why, if you remember, I did a live a few weeks ago. They were telling Americans to, you know, accept the possibility of having an attack on American soil. You know, all these years, America has always been attacked outside of the country if there were attacks on Americans. But now, if there is a war, they are saying no, it's almost a certainty that there will be a strike in the land. So let me go ahead and share my screen. Shabbat shalom to everybody in the chat so we can get started. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Thank you.
A massive U.S. military buildup is underway right here in the Middle East. Even as the U.S. and Iran are back at the negotiating table, it's clear the United States is preparing for possible military action. Over the course of the last month, more than 250 U.S. military cargo planes have landed in theater, based on a CNN review of flight data. That's a significant uptick in activity, which suggests some of these flights are tied to preparations for potential operations against Iran. That number also includes flights to U.S. bases in Europe, which have traditionally supported U.S. military operations in the Middle East. Those flights involve cargo planes that can carry everything from personnel to vehicles to heavy equipment like air defense systems that we know the United States is deploying in the Middle East. Satellite imagery is also giving us a look at the U.S.'s more muscular posture in the Middle East. This is Al Udeid Air Base in Qatar, the U.S.'s largest in the Middle East. A month ago, you could see 16 planes on the tarmac. A few weeks later, there are 29 planes, including 7 C-17 cargo planes and 17 KC-135 tankers. Those tankers are used to refuel jets mid-flight, a critical component of any air assault on Iran. At this air base in Jordan, 12 F-15 fighter jets recently appeared in satellite imagery. We've also identified the deployment of Patriot air defense systems at that large U.S. air base in Qatar. These would be critical to protecting U.S. assets in the region in the event of Iranian strikes. The U.S. also has plenty of naval assets in the region. A U.S. aircraft carrier and 3 warships arrived in the Middle East last month. A second aircraft carrier strike group is also now on its way. But this is just what we can see from publicly available information. The last time the U.S. struck Iran in June, we also saw a big buildup of military force in Europe and the Middle East. But it was 7 B-2 stealth bombers that delivered the biggest blow in Iran, according to the Pentagon. Those flew in undetected from the United States.
Okay.
Okay, y'all.
All right.
Let me stop this one. Now, we're going to look at some more news reports plus reaction from people over this strike that they're anticipating this weekend. All right, hold on 1 second. Okay, please give me a 1 again if you can see my screen. Well, there's a lot of people saying Israel is getting their wish. They wanted America to go in there and strike Iran, because the last time Israel and Iran were going back and forth, Iran was really getting the upper hand on them. Thank you, everybody.
Listen, this war is going to be brutal. Listen what I'm telling you, man. I don't think y'all know the size of fucking Iran. I don't think y'all know the size. It's going to be a lot of troops, man, taking forward this shit. Listen what I'm telling you, man. Because Trump's sending boys and girls, men and women into unknown territory, man. I'm going to tell y'all something, man. Iran is big as fuck. And every citizen over there in Iran is not on board with the United States coming in that bitch. I don't give a fuck about them protests and shit that they were showing y'all on TV. That was a number of those motherfuckers, but it's a lot more of them. Listen what I'm telling you. So the best game is y'all better keep striking in that motherfucker, because when you put U.S. boots on the ground in Iran, that shit ain't safe for them. That's not Afghanistan. That's not fucking Iraq. These motherfuckers are large, and they got little groups and shit, man. Trump is putting us in bad fucking business, man. It's bad shape. Him and Nanhum. Listen what I'm telling you, man. This motherfucker is stacking up all our U.S. pieces, man. Damn, they look like everything we fucking got. Thinking that they finna go in there and bulldoze them people. You got Russia and you got fucking China. They gonna be supplying Iran just like the United States and NATO is supplying Ukraine. As long as that war goes on, they gonna keep on continuing to motherfuckers supply them. You know why? Because now all of the U.S. attention is focused on one subject, on motherfucking Iran. Now you ain't got time to look and see what's going on in Russia or what China doing by Taiwan and all this other shit that's going on. You focused on one target and they gonna feed that motherfucker to keep the bitch distracted. Listen to what I'm telling you, man. And for y'all motherfucking Iranians that's over there, yeah, Trump come save us and all that crazy shit. Some of y'all gonna get fucked over in this shit too. Cause they gonna be using weapons that you ain't never seen before. See what Hawaii looked like. You see what the motherfuckers of Venezuela said that the ears and shit was ringing and all this crazy shit, man. This war is gonna be brutal on our soldiers and all. And you got motherfuckers like Lindsey Graham. Oh, we need to do this and we need to do that. Shit your motherfucking ass down. Because you ain't gonna bust a grape in a fruit fight. You ain't prepared to scrap up and go help. Pussies like you been keeping shit like what's going on now in the world going on for a long time. Bitches that sit in a suit and don't do shit but run their fucking mouth, but send people, children, to go fight for that shit. Because at the end of the day, Lindsey Graham and Trump ain't gonna give a damn when an American soldier, you know what I'm saying, go down. A family be grieving. They just gonna look at it like it's a short commercial and go on to the next thing, man. I'm gonna tell y'all, so pay attention to what's going on with this shit, man. They'll tell you, they'll make it look like this is easy peasy. Man, these folks, man, taking us into a war in 2026. Listen, man. Listen. Stack up on your shit, man. Because you strike that bitch, somebody might hit a grid. Y'all step out there. Get it out the mud.
Here at home. Today, the president is hosting world leaders for the first Board of Peace meeting focusing on the future of Gaza.
Meanwhile, the U.S. military is ramping up its presence in the Middle East as the administration pushes Iran to abandon its rogue nuclear program. Lucas Tomlinson joins us from Washington with the very latest. Hi, Lucas.
Well, good morning, Carly and Todd. President Trump will preside over his first ever Board of Peace meeting today in Washington, focused on the future of Gaza. One of the major questions hanging over the meeting is the disarmament of Hamas and who will provide peacekeeping forces. At the White House, there's also a question of funding the reconstruction if Hamas lays down its weapons.
And will that be sort of the down payment for much more money?
You'll be hearing more about that tomorrow at the meeting. If you recall, at the first meeting when we were in Davos, Jared Kushner did provide a very detailed PowerPoint presentation for the vision of Gaza, the reconstruction and the humanitarian efforts, of course, providing local security on the ground. First, you must achieve security to get to prosperity, which is sort of the second part of this plan.
The Board of Peace meets in Washington as the U.S. military buildup in the Middle East continues. The USS Gerald R. Ford aircraft carrier strike group will be in the Mediterranean soon if she didn't pass through Gibraltar last night. Dozens of fighters
I
have
got
been
a
heading to the
question.
region to join naval assets, including
How the
Epstein
hell you going to
disaster.
name a U.S. battleship after a president who was never elected president or vice president?
Operation Midnight Hammer over the summer. And elite search and rescue assets have already arrived to rescue any downed pilots if necessary. Top national security officials met in the White House Situation Room yesterday to discuss planning. The first strikes could take place as soon as this weekend. Axios reports, quote, a U.S. military operation in Iran would likely be a massive weeks-long campaign that would look more like a full-fledged war than last month's pinpoint operation in Venezuela, sources say. Iran has said it will hold joint exercises with Russian forces in the Gulf of Oman. That puts those forces just a few hundred miles away from the USS Abraham Lincoln aircraft carrier strike group on station in the Arabian Sea. Now, today, the Board of Peace meets. In the days ahead, guys, the potential for war with Iran exists. Carly, Todd?
Yeah, and Iran and Russia conducting these exercises together is, of course, no surprise and very telling. Lucas Tomlinson, live for us in Washington. Lucas, thank you. Let's bring in Fox News contributor and former CIA station chief Dan Hoffman. Dan, good morning to you. When it comes to Iran, it really does feel like the other shoe could drop at any moment when it comes to a possible military intervention. And to echo what Lucas was saying, Axios did report this yesterday. The Trump administration is closer to a major war in the Middle East than most Americans realize. And it could begin very soon. And they go on to say with Trump, anything can happen, but all signs point to him pulling the trigger if talks fail. Do you agree with that assessment that we are close to a major war in the Middle East?
Yeah, I think we've made it clear that we have the military assets in the region to strike Iran if necessary. And the key thing is that we're messaging Iran very bluntly that if Iran doesn't come to the negotiating table in good faith to negotiate, then we are prepared to launch kinetic strikes. I think that's the purpose of all of this public discussion. And if the Iranians are wondering whether President Trump will follow through, they can just rewind the tape and look back to the strike against IRGC Commander Soleimani or the strikes against Iran's nuclear program, their facilities back in June of 2025.
Yeah, that's a great point. Didn't happen too long ago. And you mentioned kinetic strikes. Here's Senator Ted Cruz yesterday talking to Sean Hannity about what possible military action would look like. Watch this.
President Trump is not an isolationist, but he's also not an interventionist. We are not going to see a ground invasion of Iran. We're not going to see hundreds of thousands of troops on the ground. We're not going to see massive American casualties. But the president is willing to defend American national security interests.
And meanwhile, Dan, the Ayatollah is, of course, doing everything he can to drag these negotiations out and keep the talks ongoing while also trying to project strength himself, saying any possible military intervention would mean a long, drawn-out regional war. What are Iran's capabilities in doing such a thing right now?
Well, Iran is trying to demonstrate that they have the leverage to strike back at the United States. And they're doing that because they want to limit the scope of the negotiations. What Iran wants to do is talk only about their nuclear program. They want to retain the capability to enrich uranium, which the Trump administration is rightly against. Also, remember that the Trump administration, the first one, withdrew from the JCPOA because it did not address Iran's ballistic missile capability or Iran's material support to proxy terrorists. There were sunset clauses for Iran's nuclear program. We need to deal with all of those things. Iran doesn't want to, and that's why I think Iran is trying to demonstrate, including with these latest military drills with Russia, that they have some military leverage of their own. At the end of the day, I think our military capacity in the region is enough, certainly, to inflict great harm on Iran. But I think we've got war planners in the military with our intelligence community wargaming this out, how these strikes might result in any sorts of Iranian retaliation. I think that's what's ongoing right now
and they
in Washington,
apparently,
D.C.
still have the largest ballistic missile arsenal in the Middle East and probably growing by the day. But I also want to get to really quickly this Board of Peace meeting that's taking place. I mean, it is historic for a president to create this sort of global body to, rebuild a war zone. But there are still a lot of questions that remain, including Hamas demilitarization and if the next government will be successful in the region. So what can we expect really quickly today and beyond?
Probably a lot of discussion about a strategic plan. Phase one is over, but in phase...
Tonight, we know the president is indeed weighing a limited U.S. military strike on Iran, a strike he said today he hopes might push the country to dismantle its nuclear program as talks continue in Geneva. And the president today also, for the first time, put a U.S. estimate on the number of protesters killed by the regime, pegging it at 32,000 people. Here's MTS Tyra.
Tony, good evening. Well, as President Trump continues to surge major U.S. military assets into the region, Iran is insisting diplomacy is still alive and that it will submit a written proposal to Washington within the next 2 to 3 days. But the core disputes remain unresolved, namely Iran's nuclear program, its ballistic missiles, and its regional proxies. Tehran has also issued a warning of its own. If attacked, it will retaliate. And U.S. bases in the region, which house tens of thousands of American troops, would be considered legitimate targets. Now, behind all this is also a hardening calculation in Tehran. Sources tell CBS News Iran's leadership believes the current U.S. terms will not guarantee real security or sanctions relief. And so talks are no longer being pursued at any cost. The picture tonight, a narrow diplomatic window remains open as the U.S. military continues to scale up and an Iranian leadership signaling it's prepared to respond. Tony.
MTS, thank you very much.
It's pretty crazy to me that no one's talking about the fact that the United States is about to go to war with Iran. Donald Trump has committed so many war crimes during this second term that it's easy to lose track of them. But the same situation that happened in Venezuela, where we knew that he was setting up some kind of military action, it was just a matter of when. That same thing has been happening in Iran for a while now, and the other shoe was about to drop on that, basically. Iran, for a second, looked like it was going to have another cultural revolution where the people that were oppressed by the totalitarian religious government resisted. Unfortunately, that uprising looks like it failed. Tens of thousands of people were lost, and now it looks like it's just back to business as usual for the Iranian government. And Trump doesn't like that because Trump really wants to have another country as an oil state. Basically, he just wants another country that the United States' business owners could extract resources from for a very cheap price. Like, for instance, with Venezuela, like Trump bombed a bunch of boats saying that it was because of illegal substances that were coming to America and he wanted to protect America's addicts. But the literal second that Trump had Maduro in his custody, he immediately started talking about how, we're going to build the oil infrastructure and make Americans very rich. Iran has similar oil capabilities, and they actually have bases there where they wouldn't need to build new oil infrastructure. Like, they already have everything they need to turn Americans profit if they had complete control over there. And yeah, that's what Trump's doing. He's moving the military stuff over to the Middle East, and it's pretty obvious that he's going to attack soon. People are speculating that it could be before the week is over, right? Just because the State of the Union address is coming and Trump is going to need that to talk about the wins that he has or whatever. So why not another war in the Middle East, right? Plus, the midterms are coming up. He wants to do something that's going to make his fans happy. Does this make them happy? I don't know. But save this video. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Hi, we're getting ready to go to war with Iran. You heard me correctly. Ships have been maneuvering overnight. And if you're counting, I believe this will be the 10th attack on another country from the president of peace and no new wars. This will cost us billions of dollars. If you did not know, we are still trying to run Venezuela, and we've also run Cuba into the ground. Meanwhile, the United States of America continues to decline. Home foreclosures are skyrocketing, jobless claims, inflation, many, many things are failing in the US. So the guy that you didn't want to spend any money on other countries has done everything, including spending money on other countries. And I did warn you at the beginning of his term that Republicans love war. And this is just a heads up. We will be hitting Iran any day now. And who knows how many military people will be killed. And this will cost us billions. We are only, I think, 13 months into this. The USA will be broke and a disaster because it already is. We're about $39 trillion in debt. So you could think a Republican, I will follow up more when it does happen. It's going to happen any day now.
All eyes on Iran as the U.S. is ramping up military assets in the region. And reports indicate that the U.S. is prepared to strike Iran as soon as this weekend, though no final decision has been made. White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt says some progress has been made at the Geneva talks, and Secretary of State Marco Rubio is headed to Israel next week to update Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu on the U.S.-Iran nuclear talks. We have a live report on that later this hour.
The U.S. military is prepared to strike Iran as early as this weekend, sources are telling CNN. But President Trump, who has privately argued for and against strikes, has yet to make a final decision on what to do. This comes amid a significant U.S. military buildup in the region, with another aircraft carrier strike group on the way, and Iran bracing for possible strikes as new satellite images show rapid fortification at several Iranian nuclear facilities, with concrete and large amounts of soil being used to bury key sites. Out front now, Seth Jones, former advisor to the commanding general of U.S. Special Operations Forces in Afghanistan. So, Seth, the military is ready to go, clearly, or they're very close to being so. There are significant assets in the region with this other aircraft carrier strike group on the way. Do you think it is more likely than not that the U.S. will attack Iran?
Well, Brianna, the fact that we've got now two carrier strike groups that will be available in the region, I mean, those are costly deployments. And so I think without a breakthrough in diplomatic negotiations, which we have not seen, that I do think that we're seeing a higher risk of the U.S. conducting strikes. And of course, that then leads to this question about what's the U.S. objective here. I suspect that the U.S. objective is probably going to be limited to things like nuclear facilities, potentially Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps sites, rather than bigger objectives like regime change. That is a lot more risky. The U.S. doesn't have ground forces there. It doesn't look like it's going to ever put any in. So I think that's sort of where we sit right now.
President Trump often watches this show. He may not admit it, but he often watches this show, as do members of the Senate and the House. I'm curious, before you go, what would your message be to the president and the members of Congress?
The message is that previous U.S. administrations, even the current U.S. administration, have tried almost everything against us. A war, sanctions, snapback, everything. But none of them worked. If you talk with the Iranian people with the language of respect, we respond with the same language. But if they talk to us with the language of force, we will reciprocate with the same language. I think Iranians have proved to be very proud people We only respond to the language of respect. So, and this is the way that they can talk to us and they would see the result.
During break, I spoke with someone very high in the Trump administration. I'll just say intimately aware of all the details of the negotiations, and a few insights that this person had, this administration official had, on what we just heard. The foreign minister said that there was at no time a demand for no further enrichment. What our negotiators told him was the president's position is no enrichment. But the burden is on you. If you think you can come back with a counter, the burden is on you to show us what safeguards will be put in place so you will have a nuclear program for power like every other country. Also said, we want a detailed proposal. We've been talking about this for over a decade. We need it in a week, not in 3 years. That won't work. And finally, I was told by this administration official that the burden placed on the Iranians was a heavy burden because of the lack of trust, because, in the words of this official, they have broken every agreement with us that they've ever had. So, again, it's Donald Trump, the president, with a maximalist position. That was taken to the foreign minister, and the U.S. negotiators told the foreign minister, all right, you don't like this maximalist position? Convince us you can have a peaceful nuclear program.
What happened to the sound?
All right, y'all. You know, it's the same
Lisa Capri.
as always. They start all the wars, and our people have to go to war, and they start all the war. It's like a cycle that just keeps happening over and over. You know, y'all can say whatever you want about us. We didn't start nary war up in here. The same people that's jumping a war off right now are the same ones that started every last one of them over here. So this is nothing new. But I do pray for all of our people, because I got military people in my family, and I know many of you do, and some of you yourself are in the military. My prayers go out, no matter what, that you will always be safe. But we know in these final days, that is not a guarantee. It is not. You know, it's going to be many losing their life in this final war. We shall see. Donald Trump, I absolutely do not trust. I think he will do anything to get
And he's not
everybody
to be
looking
trusted.
away from the Epstein files, even if it means putting your family and everybody at risk to do so. Yes, I think he
Yeah.
would stoop that low.
Oh.
Antithesis, thank you once again for your support for my channel. Alcha supporting. Thank you so much. Yeah, well, I tell you what, if something does come on U.S. soil, it's one way to get rid of all these immigrants. I bet you they'll hightail their ass the hell up on out of here then. You'll let one bomb hit America. I promise you, you won't have to have ICE on the street anymore. Many of them are going to leave on their own. Trust me, they are.
And then I noticed I saw
So,
a lot of
y'all, I'm going to
activity
go
in
ahead and conclude. Thank you so much for being here. I have another live at 11:45, and at 1:45 we have our Bible study. So, y'all, I will see you then. Shabbat Shalom, family.
Yeah.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all here. Hope you're doing
All right, Shabaka, what's your thoughts on the last video?
Okay, it's like I said earlier today when I was out in my travels, I did see a lot of activity from the Air Force out by Nellis.
Yeah. Okay.
Or chemtrails that were up in the air.
Wow. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So maybe they're on some type of maneuvers, you know, getting ready. Because keep in mind is that they in the military, they know what's getting ready to go down before the general public does.
Yeah. Lady K,
What?
what are your thoughts on the potential war in Iran?
I don't know what to think about it. I'm not really into it. I wasn't going to pay attention. I just feel like I think that the first dude that played, the dude was trying to tell us about how big Iran is. Like, yeah, I get that, but what that means for us here, I felt like you going to leave it to some solution to us here, not the soldiers. You know?
Yeah.
Right. Like that's what I thought he was going to lead to. I was like, just more loud talking.
Yeah.
You worried about the soldiers. Just say you worried about the soldiers.
Right.
Yeah, but what that mean for us here? Like,
Right.
how does that go really affect us? Like, are we in danger? Like, you know what I mean? Like, we gotta have to go into an underground shelter. Like, just that's what I want to know. I want to know what the people need to know. Like, you worried about the soldiers? They've been moving in on that shit. You know, Trump moved in over there by Venezuela.
Yeah.
I'm like, what you gonna do, Trump? You gonna kidnap another motherfucker? What
Yeah.
you gonna do?
Right.
Like, you know, like that whole kidnapping of Maduro and shit that nobody wants to talk about nowadays. That was like mad entertaining. Like, what you gonna do? You gonna go bomb them again? You moving in with warships and you got the bases all full. Okay, he's kind of moving in on a whole bunch of different real estate. You know what I mean? And not really acting on it. Like you ain't solved shit in Venezuela. Took over a whole country and gave it back to like the vice president of Maduro, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you didn't really change shit.
I can hear you typing, Shabaka.
You know, so I mean that brought us under Maduro, right?
Yeah.
Right. So, and you punked old girl out of Nobel Prize, Nobel Peace Prize. Like what you really do? You ain't really take care of the people.
No.
You dig in Venezuela, these motherfuckers don't even want to go home yet.
Nope.
So you know that's crazy.
Yeah.
What about Greenland? You punked everybody about Greenland. And then, you know, you got motherfuckers like Zelensky say, I'll stand up for Greenland. I'll stand for it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And Greenland got all the little troops over there to man the little island.
Yeah.
You just waste your time. You fucking with talking shit to Canada.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You do this tariffs and then you go back on the tariffs because you can't make that work.
Yeah.
Now it's like a 10-15 thing. But look, your tariffs is fucking up buying shit.
Mm-hmm.
Your tariffs costing the regular civilian lots of money, right?
You're right.
And you don't give a fuck. And while you're doing that, you're putting up data centers, you're filling your pockets.
Mhm.
And in the end of the day, all that shit fucks up. We lose all our infrastructure here in the United States, like electricity, water, right?
Yeah.
These motherfuckers are not gonna know how to live.
Nope.
No.
They're not gonna know how to live.
That's right. It's called living off the grid, Lady Che, is what you're talking about.
They got digital Bitcoin money that's kind of like fake money, right? The satellite gets knocked off by, I don't know, let's say the ancestral gods decide to throw a meteor and knock over a satellite out the sky, right? And it go digitally black, everything's gone, white, right? Them motherfuckers is not gonna know how to live, feed themselves, survive, work a vehicle. They too fucking pansy asses. They're gonna be like, oh my God, what do we do? Right? As we outside, digging around, hiding, trying to avoid militias or whatever, you know, little internal street politics. Right? These motherfuckers over there go panic and go into the little bomb shelters that will eventually maraud.
Right. And also I want to And also I want to add sorry, didn't want to interrupt. I just want to add to that, like I said in the comments I said earlier, that America has not learned its lesson by intervening in so many countries' conflicts when it comes to extracting resources, destroying people's homelands, and then we had to bring in them take them in as asylum seekers and refugees, and that costs a lot of money on taxpayers. And then not to even add insult to injuries, that taking care of troops is even very expensive. How much money we spent on combined military spending with Veterans Affairs. And if you add how much we spend on the 3 wars we've been involved since the 21st century, Iraq, Afghanistan, and Iran, we're spending I think we spent more than $20 trillion collectively in the last 25 to maybe, in the last 25, 26 years. And even the Iran prime minister said, we're very cordial people. We treat people with respect. But if President Trump bullies us, then we're going to bully back, or we're going to return the same energy. And it really tells me that Donald Trump is not about, developing diplomatic relationships with prime ministers. He's about, we need to extract, make America look like it's superpower, but the American empire is it's declining quickly and it's falling fast. And so for President Trump, that I don't know how much money he wants to spend on the military in Iran. Let's say, for argument's sake, $40 billion. That $40 billion could be a down payment for you, Jesse, Lady Say Sabaka, and Sarah American Freedman in the form of limits-based cash payment reparations in the form of a down payment assistance. But I know Donovan Sadiq is probably going to disagree with me. Donovan's like, go Trump, you're the man, Trump. I'm kind of exaggerating.
Man, do you know how many of them dumpsters I cuss out on social media in a day, man?
Right.
But
yeah. And Michael, this is more reason to impeach his ass.
There's no money in it. It's corporate. It's all about money.
Exactly.
So they don't give a fuck what they do with pillage. Like I said, you could take all of this from everybody. At the end of the day, when push comes to shove, it'll be the people that you stole from that are going to take it from you at the end of the day, because you won't know how to survive, feed yourself, or do anything. And you're living on digital promises and debt. When in reality,
and computers.
In reality, fuck the computers. It go down to them, but we'll be able to make it.
Right.
Because at one point we didn't have none of this shit.
None of it.
Yeah.
We didn't have no digital data and all that shit. We had a motherfucking beeper.
Right.
Right.
And a pager.
Yeah, I had a pager and a beeper.
And also like cell phones too.
Yeah, we didn't
I remember when those first came out. They looked like great big walkie-talkies.
Yeah, like a brick phone.
To hang out with our friends.
Yeah, exactly.
We went to work, real jobs, and we knocked on the door. Hey, can you come outside?
Mm-hmm.
Are you busy? Let's go kick it. We didn't have all this texting and all this extra shit. All this data centers, because they remember when they were scared of AI.
Yeah.
Now they're so welcoming to it, and they want to build these little basic storage units that are causing people motherfucking. That's what a data center is. It's just a glorified mailbox, right?
Yeah.
Glorified storage, like your Gmail storage.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But all that shit is causing brain damage, all kinds of problems. It's like air pollution, pollution. That's taking a tax on the water. They need clean water. They don't use polluted water, and the electricity. And the whole time, they don't tell us what's really cracking up. They tell the affluent people in the neighborhood. So they got past it because they had to tell the regular people that give a fuck about the utilities like electricity and water.
Right.
Right. We wouldn't have none of it.
True. And you're 100% correct. And not only that, but also it adds on to the healthcare costs as well by putting data centers.
Exactly.
Right.
They drink polluted water so they can run clean water, stolen clean water on their little data shit. And it's all by design. They let motherfucking Elon Musk, Bezos, whatever, Zuckerberg, whoever else, right? Run these big ass factories under little makeshift companies, right? 501(c)(3), whatever.
Yeah.
Right, whatever they get away with, and they're just getting it past the city council just passed it. So there's no safety. There's no nothing, right? So it's added pollution on who suffers. This is racial fucking environmental racism.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, they got another word for it too, Lady Che. It's called genocide.
I'll tell you, watch
environmental genocide.
I covered it on the RVA.
Yeah, exactly.
Covered it on the RVA.
So did.
Very valuable information because it covers all wide spectrum of things.
Mm.
And the fact is that we as Black people aren't really knowing because we don't get all the information.
Mm.
You get 2 minutes of news information, maybe about a data center. You might hear it in city council. They'll say it so fast you just make your head turn.
Yeah.
They'll do a town hall in a motherfucking gym setting. They'll design it, tell you what it is. You don't really have an opinion. They already made their decision, right? And the whole time they've already took the money, and accepted it, right? They've already put the the contracts through, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the whole time they're taking all they're not only polluting the area, right? But they'll put them in areas that are already polluted, that they lied about and said was clean.
Yeah.
If you can't grow grass in your yard with the water that come out your house, it's polluted.
Right.
You know what I mean? If grass don't grow nowhere, it's polluted. If you turn on the faucet and your teeth turn brown from drinking the tap water, polluted.
Right.
You know what I mean? This is real shit.
I don't drink tap water.
Yeah.
I drink tap water. I go for
Right, and happened like do you remember in like Flint, Michigan, the water crisis was never resolved.
Right, and then the water
and President
pipes.
Obama said the water, like Obama. You remember, I'm not sure when. I think Obama when he gave a speech, right? I think it was like 2016, 2021, when he was about to drink the tap water, but he was very cautious. I'm sure you guys remember that clip.
Yeah.
They said it was safe.
Here's one for you, Michael. You're gonna love it.
Sir.
I went to Washington State, okay, and I was drinking water up there in Washington State, right?
Right.
When I got back to California, I says, "Let me see something here." I
Umar.
put some tab water in the glass. I couldn't get it up to my face, man. I smelled so many chemicals in it.
Yeah.
Yep. That water's so bad it can light on fire.
Yep.
You can light it on fire, right? Secondly, like I showed it. This shit is in my neighborhood, right? I didn't even know that there's a data center in my area, right?
Wow.
Right? I didn't even know. That's how much they keep it away from Black people, right? In my area, right? In my area, where I live in Aurora, just live in Denver, it's really like 10-minute drive. Nothing, right? In my area, I didn't even know. So the kind of shit that my electric bill kept raising, and I kept thinking, me and my brother don't really use electricity like that.
Right.
No heat in our apartment for like 3 years. I ain't never had no heat. Right? I barely turn on the lights. I got a little lamp in my room. I don't like lights, you know what I mean? Hurt my eyes, whatever. I don't give a fuck, right? But we don't really use the electricity like that. Maybe the kitchen, the bathroom, that's about it.
Right. And they raise your rates intentionally, even though you don't use a lot of electricity in the house.
I want to shut my fucking electricity off for $80, right? Because I submitted my LEAP application, right? The only thing causing me is because I have a medical excuse for why I need the electricity, right?
Right.
So, but I'm like, I ain't paying that shit. You're polluting and you're lying. You're lying. And they come to our communities, right? Energy companies and sell us like a base entry.
Yeah.
It's gonna be good for us. There's gonna be jobs. Ain't nobody got to talk about these jobs. Ain't nobody got jobs.
Right.
No.
Right. And not only that, but also the corporations receive tax breaks from various levels of government, state, federal, and local jurisdictions.
And we're paying for it. You're getting like a million different ways to pay for their fucking bullshit. And you can't feed your family. Or pay for something you really want for yourself. Your shit don't even match. Area, income, your living wage, your working wage, if you have a working wage, it don't even match because you're paying taxes for everything so they can collect and redistrict and have all this real estate to play around with, collect taxes on, and tax and it's for tourism. It's gonna bring money back. Show me, make me believe, because all this
Right.
shit, I don't see no money come back yet.
Not even like a single dollar or single dollar or penny from politicians who promised that there's going to be job creation in their districts, but they meant to say we're going to give them.
The complex coming up.
No.
What about the soccer stadium? Because when the renovation's done, right? Our building, right? You couldn't get a job. What do you think about this? Like over there trying to build up the data center because they're hiring, right? You think you get a job there?
I might be able to get a job there.
No. Yes, it's no. Yes, it's no. You gotta have the skill sets, right? And they'll be like, "Oh, there's all this money. Sign up for a contract. That's a temporary job."
Yeah, no benefits too.
Don't even get me started, man. I'm passionate about environmental racism.
Yeah, me too. Like I said, like Lady Tay, Jesse, Sabaka, you guys can always can use me as a source of when it comes to like understanding social economic disparities. So I kind of know something about it. Yeah, but as I was saying that, so I'm not surprised, really how like Donald Trump, Republicans, and Democrats are focused so much on Iran. And it's like the conflict is much greater at home than abroad. So we need to really take care of home, especially when Donald Trump said in 2024, we're going to fix America first. So when he said fix America first, let's increase the military budget to like more than $1 trillion because Joe Biden weakened the military. And then all of a sudden, it was no longer American first. It's more like let's put foreign interests first over Americans. And so the Trump supporters got played and got manipulated. And now you might find this very funny or ironic. The Trump supporters are now going back to the Democratic Party and saying to Kamala Harris, the Democrats, we regretted we shouldn't have voted for Trump. We had known that Donald Trump is going to be America first. Or I'm sorry, not America first.
Oh my God, stupid.
Everybody,
especially the white Trump supporters I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Karens, Becky's, Jose, Miss Wynn, Miss Chen, etc.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it like this. There's something in it for Trump to do all this. And you think he's gonna get some out of it, like maybe rare minerals or oil, whatever. Maybe you'll steal their technology, but ultimately he's just a fucking pirate. And is this gonna take one or two dictators to make phone calls and just turn around and say, fuck it, they tired of that.
Right.
And it's all on us. You know what I mean?
Right.
So too much everywhere.
Yeah. Sabaka, would you say my numbers are correct in terms of how much we spend on the military? In terms of total spending in the last 25 years, like almost close to about $20 trillion, including like
no, it would be more than that, Michael.
Like 40 trillion, right?
No, I would say more like about 50 trillion.
50 trillion. Okay.
Yeah.
50 trillion. Right. Because when Donald Trump said he wants to spend billions of dollars on sending troops to Iran, I'm thinking like that billions of dollars could be your like down payment for Linux base Caspian reparations.
Yeah, easily.
Oh, absolutely, without a doubt. And then also too, the black military veterans, the war veterans, that is, they should get an extra chunk when it comes to the reparations.
Well, I don't know about that. We'll cross that road when we get to it. But can we get the damn reparations?
Well, yeah, you got to get to first base first. Yeah, you got a point on that, check.
Yeah. And even like Jesse, Say and Sabaka in the comms earlier, when I suggested to like this was when I was a volunteer with the NAASD, which stands for the National American Freedman of Chattel Slavery. I suggested to Friday Jones, who was the president, who I volunteered briefly. I said, Friday Jones, we got to aim higher. Let's go to the White House and send a memo to President Donald Trump about cut the check. Or if President Trump cannot do it through executive order, but Donald Trump has the power to force Congress to take lineage-based Caspian reparations legislation very serious by creating the cabinet position for American Freedmen Affairs Agency as a start.
You
know what I mean? Right, and Friday Jones and NSD, they were like, I think they were being like too realistic. Like, we can't convince President Trump at the top. And I said at the time, you never know if you don't try.
Right.
And Jesse was
that's
there.
true.
Yeah, I was there.
And that was entertaining. I think that you're honest something. I think that like when black people have a chance to speak to that motherfucker, they need to take every opportunity, every second, plug that shit, because he gonna need us.
Right.
Right, exactly.
And
Like
but we
what's
have to shit for so we get something for us.
Right.
I want a
right.
blood breaking fucking contract.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. You know, like as a start, like I said before, even like when I was talking about when the FBAs attended Trump's speech
Yeah.
about Black American History Month, I said the lady and in the FBA should definitely take that moment, that one-time opportunity, and say, "Hey, President Trump, thank you so much for acknowledging foundation of Black American history. Thank you so much for talking about recognitions. Now it's time for business. It's time for money, pay up, check."
So she was acting out. I was like, what? Did you not even mention nothing about it? I said that. No, serious about that shit.
Right.
You have to ear the man for like what, 8 minutes, 9 minutes, maybe even a little longer. You can't, and you're in front of the camera. You're wilding out in front of the camera. You can't say, "All right, yeah, that's cool. Thank you for saving us. Now cut that check."
Right.
And
You
Mike
know,
walk off. You know what I mean?
right. I know what you mean. I totally understand. You know what this lady say? I think the reason why the FBAs did not demand Trump to cut the check at the podium, I'm sorry, at the event, is because the FBAs felt like we're free from Democrats. We need a break. We just need to chill, relax. And you're right, Lady Chen, I'm right. Yeah, they started taking this opportunity to say, "Hey, President Trump, we need that check. Are you gonna convince Congress? Hey, Congress,
Thank
if you
you.
want the black votes,
Right. We are chill, but in this time of chilling, that
right,
agenda is reparations. You know, we have an agenda. We're chilling. Yeah, we're taking time for not fighting everybody else's shit. We're working on, but at the same time, we're supposed to be working on cut the check.
right,
We're not supposed to be helping nobody but us, and that means cut the check.
right, exactly."
So anytime you see that motherfucker and you're black, FBA black, you need to take every fucking opportunity, especially in front of the camera, and you like, whatever. But at least somebody had it there that somebody was bold enough to say, yeah, thank you. We're so grateful. Woo. Now cut the check. Stop playing.
And you know, I was thinking too, maybe like Philip Scott should run for U.S. Senate. Run for U.S. Senate, and that way he could easily meet with President Trump. You know what I mean? And say, "Hey, Trump, we need the check for FBAs."
We need to get somebody. We need to get somebody solid.
Right.
I feel like Uncle Phil wouldn't be the right one.
Wait, why not?
For various reasons. A, if we're supposed to be punishing Democrats and Republicans, we can't figure them out and how to fix it or how to get back in our good graces. You know what I mean? We should just shut everything down for real, so they can learn a lesson, because they need to learn that they took this shit for granted. A,
right.
If you are serious about reparations or anything like that for us, if he was serious, he has the means and the way to, get on the legislation a little bit. He in Texas. You know what I mean? It could start right there.
Right.
He's moving around. He's charging tours and shit. Well, then do something while you're over there doing a tour. You do like some simple shit like we're doing, right? Us three are systematically attacking reparations from all kind of legislative formats.
Right.
The way you do it, the way we do it over here, you know what I mean? When we have to do little calls to action, you know what I mean? We're doing it, and we're just regular people. He has a whole platform with thousands of viewers. He got a whole app. He got people underneath him that work.
Yeah.
So there's no excuse why he can't use his influence to get in the ear that way. You know what I mean?
You mean Philip Scott, right?
Phil Scott, exactly.
Yeah, this is what Philip Scott said long time. He said the reason why I'm not fighting, even I know FBI issues are very important, because I don't want to be like the first person. I want to see collectives, because he feels like if he does it by himself, he's not gonna get credit from other groups of people. I mean, from his people, or they might take credit away from him. So Phil Scott said, "I'm good on reporting the news," and he wants to spend time with his, daughters, grandkids, and of course his Latina wife. But I do agree with you, lady said that. Yeah, Phil Scott should definitely use his influence.
Right. I mean, even if he does have a Latino wife or whatever, like you can't preach something like how he is about reparations and whatnot, tangibles, if he's not going to at least try to assist us in some way. You know what I mean? Every voice matters right now. We're at war. So
Right.
everybody got a little part to play in the revolution, right?
Mhm.
So no matter how big it is, we all got a little piece to play in order to get this shit done.
Right.
And you don't need 50 million people. Look, it's just the three of us. Look how much we've been doing lately.
True.
You see what I'm saying? Like seriously, look how much work you do in all these little legislative states. Just you yourself over a week's time. There's really no excuse for him. You don't have a platform like he do. He has a whole app. They charge
he does.
fee. So he's
Yeah,
already paid. Then he got
Right.
then he
He
charged
does.
his bitch
Yeah.
got filed. You see what I'm saying? Whole
Mhm.
career. You know what I mean? So what's the real excuse where you just pass a judgment and you're an opinionated podcaster? Okay, so are we, but at least we outside doing the work.
Right.
It's-
And I give Jesse, Lady Che, and Sabako, you guys credit, because you guys are real like boots on the ground. You guys are doing the real grassroots, in addition to like reporting the news daily. And I know because Philip Scott's thinking like he's almost 50 years old. He doesn't have that much time left on Earth. The only thing he wants to do
got
is
lesser time than him.
right. Because he feels like he feels like when the Lord says it's ready for him to leave America, he's going to definitely head to the African continent, but he doesn't give a timeline when he's going to, but for sure, he's definitely going to move to the African continent.
He has dual alliances, right?
Yep.
He can just
Yes.
anytime he wants
Mhm.
and go to the diaspora. He's always pushing the diaspora, which is cool. Who doesn't want to see different places, right?
Mm.
But the way he do it, it's almost like, well, fuck America, man. We could just go over here to Ghana. All right, no, because we can't. We live here.
Right.
And you have not only influence, but you present yourself in a fluent manner.
Yeah.
With you speak eloquently, you're smart, you dress well,
Mhm.
you're a flip, older man. A man to be taken kind of seriously.
Right.
If we listen to him, we know we take him seriously.
Right.
So them peoples is gonna take him seriously. He dressed well, he speak well. You know what I mean? He's got the voice to do it. Meaning he could lead black people.
Yeah.
Right? He can lead black people. That's why we listen to him. So they need a man like that to move the black vote. So
Right.
move him to do some of this work with us.
Right.
Instead of just talking about it and doing whatever.
Mhm.
They hate us here. They hate
Right.
us.
Yeah.
They act like they like us in person, but they really secretly hate the shit we do.
Mhm.
Right? Because it wouldn't be snitching
Now,
on
who is they, Lady
Who's
J?
they?
they,
The
meaning
powers that
other
be.
black people are
Oh, okay.
you know what I mean? The mayor,
Right.
other black people we work with, black people in the city, basically.
Right.
Yeah, okay.
You know what I mean? Like I can go on all day. They hate us. They talk shit about us behind our back.
Yeah.
But in person, want to hug and dap everybody up,
Mhm.
right? And
Well, that's what you call a faker, Lady J.
so, can you imagine how hard
Plastic man, plastic people. You see right through them.
hard, dude, and for nothing except disrespect, and we're doing something good that they should thank us for because they don't have the balls to do it themselves.
Right.
Right.
Pretty much.
They
Okay,
want-
I'm going to bid you all a good night. Okay, not cutting nobody off. I'm going to bid you all a good night because I got a lot of ripping and running to do tomorrow.
Oh, Sabaka,
Okay.
you're leaving. Oh, Sabaka, you're leaving right now.
Yeah, because I have a lot of things to do tomorrow,
Oh
because it's
man.
midnight where it is, and I got to be up and out, man, by 8 a.m.
Oh man.
All right, so thanks for having me, Brother Chair. I'll give you a call tomorrow.
Okay.
And what have you. And so, like the referee says, protect yourself at all times. Okay, this is Shabaka Sankor for Frontline Black News and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, signing off from Sin City. Come on,
Shabaka, thank you so
7-Eleven.
much, man. It's awesome. Great conversation.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. All
Okay.
right.
Good
Come
night.
on, 7-Eleven. Clack, clack. All right. All right.
Nice.
I'm out. Okay.
You should back it.
Mhm.
Moving along, we got Washington, D.C. on alert. Iran hackers threaten to release the Epstein videos with Donald J. Trump.
Doing well. We're going to talk about Iran, and they're saying they were able to hack the Epstein files, and they got some very incriminating video of Donald Trump doing things, and they are threatening to release these videos all over the internet if he strikes Iran. And we know that's what he's planning on doing. So that's what they're saying. I hope they do upload it, because you know what? It is time. Whatever he did, let it be revealed. Let it be revealed. I don't understand why these rich dudes are so sheltered and so protected when they shouldn't be at all. So anyway, that's what they're saying. Now, what they're going to do in these coming days, if a strike happens, which I believe it will, we shall see. Let me go ahead and share my screen. Okay. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Thank you.
So I wanted to address a rumor that's going around on social media about Iran, Donald Trump, and the Epstein files. So basically, there's a claim going on right now. It's going pretty viral that Iranian hackers hacked the Epstein files. They have photos, videos, other incriminating information about President Trump, about him being inappropriate with minors, underage girls, and that they will release it if he attacks Iran. And I want to come on and let you guys know that, again, I will address things when they're true or not true, I should say. This is not true. There are no Iranian hackers that have said this. This stems from a conversation where Iran has publicly criticized President Trump over the Epstein files. And there's also some rhetoric around, sorry, a light change. I won't record while I'm driving. But anyways, there's a lot of rhetoric and criticism around President Trump, the DOJ regarding the files. But it's important to separate fact from fiction, truth from fiction. And there is no credible evidence that, number one, there are any videos of what they're saying exist. What we do have in the files are accusations, very detailed accusations accusing President Trump, but nothing. We've heard nothing about any videos or any other type of evidence outside of that, even photographic. The other thing is that people can go online and say whatever they want. There's the ability to do that with zero ramifications. And typically those posts spread like wildfire. Those creators make a lot of money off of that because they get millions and millions of views. So that's the point of them doing it. If you want truth and accountability, feel free to follow me or other creators that are consistently putting out things that are factual. But like I said before, I will always separate truth from fiction when we can. Doesn't matter which side it benefits, which side it hurts. The truth is most important. And when it comes to these files, the victims deserve for the truth. The survivors deserve for the truth. The actual things to be out there. Let's focus on that, not some fake stuff.
What if I told you in 2026, we would have Iranian hackers threatening Donald J. Trump that if he attacks Iran, they're going to release the videos with him with minors? You do not believe me? You can go look this stuff up. When I heard it, I thought it was a joke too, but then I actually looked into it. The Iranian hackers have released, go look it up. They have released info saying if Donald J. Trump attacks them, they will release the footage. And my thing is, if they was to release the footage, right, I believe 85% of people will say it's AI. Even though we got the files already released, they already said he was mentioning that motherfucker over 1,000 times. We're not gonna talk about that. But the fact that Iran, why you just don't release it off the strength that it needs to be released? Why you want to use that as like leverage for him not to fuck with you? Because I feel like if anything, he gonna fuck with you just because of that. You know what I mean? Like, but it's crazy. Iran hackers are on one, bro. They said it. They literally said that shit. Iranian hackers said if Donald Trump continues in pursuit of attacking Iran, they will release the files of Donald J. Trump with minors.
Have the millions of Epstein files that the Trump regime continues to conceal, have they been hacked by a foreign government? Iran, perhaps. Have foreign governments, Iran, perhaps, have they hacked into the emails of Donald Trump, of people in Donald Trump's regime, of other people who are identified in very grotesque and despicable ways in the Epstein files? We know that Iran has a history of hacking Donald Trump and people in his regime. And Ayatollah Khomeini, the supreme leader of Iran, has hinted that he possibly has information that could bring down Donald Trump and the regime. Here's what Khomeini says. This island of corruption is only one example. There is much more of this. Just as this was not apparent and then became exposed, there are many other things that will soon come to light.
Breaking news, Iran's supreme leader has released a statement on his files. Everything we have ever heard about their corruption is one thing. This affair of that morally corrupt island is another altogether. These are indicative of what Western civilization and liberal democracy are. They proceed for 200, 300 years, and this is the ultimate outcome. This island of corruption is only one example. There is much more of this. Just as this was not apparent and then became exposed, there are many other things that will soon come to light. Now, for one thing, he is absolutely true. What we've seen Pam Bondi and the DOJ do is withhold information from the American people, and we see Thomas Massie being at the forefront defending the survivors, whereas Pam Bondi won't even turn around to acknowledge them. And let us not forget that Zorro Ranch has been approved for an investigation in New Mexico. It's a 7,500 square foot estate on the public land released for only $200 a year. It had a private airstrip, underground tunnels and rooms, and a 6-foot nude portrait of Maxwell with a gold dagger. There are countless testimonies of abuse taking place there, but despite this, the ranch has never been raided. And Thomas Massie has released a statement stating Israel is influencing the Epstein file release. Israeli intelligence and our own CIA was wrapped up with Epstein. This reporter stated the Epstein class must be removed. And on the news, the Trump administration is being deemed as the Epstein administration. This is not a good look for us, not in the eyes of God, not as in the eyes of the American citizen, and definitely not in the eyes of other world leaders, such as the Iran supreme leader. So if anything, we need to keep talking about this, and we definitely need to keep researching and digging up whatever else we can find, because a lot of people are resigning and stepping down, but nobody has been arrested. Nobody, except for the one over there in Europe.
As the nation has been watching the president of the United States pitch a temper tantrum because he did not win the Nobel Peace Prize. He's mad at Norway. He's mad at the winner. He's mad at the Democrats. He's mad at Obama. He's mad at everybody because this man will never be filled up. He is incredibly broken. And he is in the epicenter of the Epstein files. And so now what he's going to do is what all Republican presidents always do, take us to war in the Middle East, pop up this headline. Bombshell report reveals Trump positioned for all-out war with Iran by Saturday. Needless to say, I think the polling is 80% of Americans do not want to go to war with Iran. The only people who want this are Benjamin Netanyahu. Some tidbits online that I'm seeing, I don't know if this is substantiated, but the Ayatollah, I think he said that he has video of Trump on the island. And then people have also said, okay, well, Netanyahu has videos too, because Israel's all over the Epstein files. And so we have a completely compromised president who doesn't want the country to know about all of his doings on in the Epstein files. So we're going to go to war with Iran. It's just so maddening. It's so maddening.
It's so infuriating because I too have read that online on several different spots about compromising information that Iran's going to release. But my thing is, when I look at this, I think Donald Trump, he's a titty baby about the Nobel Peace Prize. He has diminished capacity. He is in cognitive decline. He should not be in charge of a pet, much less starting a war. And then you have the Secretary of Defense, who is almost, if not more, a bigger moron. So this is absolutely terrifying on every level, because we have somebody in charge that doesn't know a thing about it, that's trying to cover their own ass, and a Department of Defense secretary that is a complete dipshit.
And also, we have a president and a Congress that always does what Benjamin Netanyahu wants first, and then deals with America and Americans' lack of health care, the grotesque national deficit, the injustices of the Epstein files. But we always tend to do whatever Benjamin Netanyahu wants us to do. And it's such a moral failure of both parties. And there is some rare bipartisanship consistently in the House. It is my opinion that Hakeem Jeffries needs to step down. He is compromised by Palantir. He's compromised by AIPAC. He's a feckless, ineffective minority leader. And Ro Khanna consistently is able to speak out for working class Americans, and is even able to find bipartisanship support with Massey. And this is ultimately what Americans want. Even it's not like we want to wake up and just hate on Republicans. If Republicans and Democrats can do something together to prevent us from going to war, then we all obviously would want that. Pop this up, Kylie. Thomas Massey retweets Ro Khanna. Ro Khanna says, Trump officials say there's a 90% chance of strikes in Iran. He can't without Congress. At Representative Thomas Massey and I have a war powers resolution to debate and vote on war before putting U.S. troops in harm's way. Thomas Massey retweets it, reiterates that you can't just go to war. You have to go to war with the approval from Congress. And so this is just yet another instance where you don't see Hakeem Jeffries leading, and he should be leading. And why wouldn't Hakeem Jeffries be leading? Well, he just said a few days ago with Waj Ali, our friend, and Joy Reid, that he was going to continue to take AIPAC money. Well, who wants to bomb Iran more than anybody on the planet? Who's been lying about Iran having nuclear weapons since the 80s? One Benjamin Netanyahu. And he is able to link in to all of these American politicians.
Recent reports now say Iranian hackers are claiming they've got their hands on so-called sensitive videos, allegedly showing Donald Trump with minors. And in what sounds more like a spy movie trailer than real life, they're reportedly warning that if the United States launches military strikes against Iran, they'll hit upload faster than you can say cybersecurity. Some versions of these viral claims even suggest the footage was pulled from the mysterious Epstein files.
Oh, Jesse, you still there?
I'm still here. It's not
Oh,
over.
okay. Yeah, I think, Iran, releasing the footage of Trump with minors. I think it's as a way to blackmail the president. Hey, don't engage with us.
Wrongdoing, especially with underage, should release what they got on Donald Trump, regardless of whether they get bombed or not. We need to see exactly what Donald Trump did. I think these rich guys have been shielded enough And it's not right. If the regular citizens can't have all of that, they should not have it either. I'm sorry. I don't care if they are rich, if there's any wrongdoing, especially with underage children. No, they should not be shielded from nothing. So let her rip as far as I'm concerned. Put it all out there. So y'all, we'll see. I looked before I came on to see if there was any activity in Iran. I don't see any. But then again, the weekend is not over yet. So we shall see. So y'all, I got some really interesting topics tomorrow. I got some more life after deportation stories. And you ain't gonna believe this one. The Somalians are demanding reparations. They're in Minnesota. So we'll be talking about those two topics tomorrow. So everybody have a wonderful evening and shalom.
So,
Shalom.
all right, what is that lady say?
Well, first of all, it can't be hackers are threatening to show some fucking shit. It just says hackers. Like, they can't be taken seriously. Like, if they were gonna do it, they should have just did it and stopped talking about it. You know what I mean? Obviously moving in on the shit. And I just don't I'm kind of, like I said, I'm not hip to the situation, so I'm not hip to why he's moving in on him like that. I'm not really sure what's really going on with that, because I don't know. This really didn't interest me to be hip to the Iraq thing, because I'm still like, what happened to fucking Maduro?
Right.
Right.
They're like, and he just so got a motherfucker trying to bump him off on his property. He wasn't even there.
Right.
So,
And I'm gonna add to Lady Tay. The reason why I think Donald Trump wanted to remove Maduro, why? Because he noticed that Maduro's economy was a socialist economy, right? And Donald Trump could not stand the fact that how could Venezuela be doing so well despite being a socialist economy? So what did Donald Trump do? Okay, how do we end socialism in Venezuela? Removing Maduro, sending troops abroad, which was a big mistake, because by doing that he made Venezuelans poorer, or made the conditions worse than already was, right? And even I know all of us on this channel are going to have a disagreements about socialism, which is fine, but I'll say this: socialism did help people in other countries to get out of poverty. The reason why it's not working effectively because America got involved too much, taking down prime ministers, leaders, resources, right? To make it as if socialism does not work in those
countries. If you look at the countries that have socialism, they're trash.
I like, because yesterday we can live in a socialist society now.
Right.
We have private property. Under socialism, there is no private nothing.
Right.
Right.
Really talking about what's going on with, like, does that in motherfucking Madani or whatever. And they say this shit, like, some people say that not really holding up. So kind of makes me wonder. And not only that, but this is the United States, even though we're a constitutional republic, is a constitutional corporate republic. You know what I mean? It's all about money and business. It's not really anything for the people, even though they keep trying to sell it like that. So
right.
that whole thing, until you put a replacement system that's kind of equal and balanced and fair, you can't really live. It's gonna be like this.
Right.
Set it up.
And because Lady Tay, America's a woman. So what is America going to do? America is going to sell like false dreams to immigrants. In other words, you know how the immigrants see American woman with blue eyes, blonde hair. So when they see that lady, they want to chase her, but then she disappears. And then for the immigrants, they're fighting for crumbs. And so that's why I understand why most Americans say the American dream is, what is that phrase? I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember. It is like it's hard to believe it, or or to acquire it. I'll put it this way. I mean, I can't remember the quote exactly, but just paraphrasing.
You
It's
gotta really ask yourself, what's the American dream? Well, you ask who you asking what the American dream is. Like nobody really ever asked black people what the American dream was.
right. Yeah. If I had to ask, right, both of you, what's your American dream in terms of lineage-based reparations and
Right,
liberation and freedom?
right. But until then, like, couldn't never think about that because we're in a black Holocaust,
Right.
like a 400 or 500 century black Holocaust. So we never got out of it. Really, we did, we don't. We did, we don't. We did, we don't. They don't really let us go. We don't. At the same time, you got other people coming in and they look at, well, America is a melting pot. We could have a dream. We could be anybody and everything. We could have a house with a little family, blah, 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 get an education.
Mm-hmm.
And they have these ideas of what American dream is supposed to look like. But who defined that was that's the American dream? I heard one legislator say the other day on the news yesterday where I was posting. She said, we're going to do these data centers the Colorado way. I said, what's the Colorado way?
Right.
In my mind, I'm like, I've been here since '88. It's only gotten worse. We came out here because my mama was sick.
Mm-hmm.
The air was clear. There wasn't all this stuff that's going on. And look, it's fucked up. But what is the Colorado way? You think so? It's like when they say with the American dream, do we even know what our version of the American dream is, other than not to get killed, to be able to live like everyone else, make adequate wage, take care of our family, trickle up effect. You hear me? Like, what does it really look for? Us not having to fight white people all day long, like
Right.
where people they already live in it. Hispanics in California got businesses. You know what I mean? And actually,
Right, I know what you mean. Yes. Asians, right. Asians, Hispanics, white people are living the American dream at the expense of American freedmen who fought for them to achieve the American dream. And so really the American dream should really go to you, Jesse, Lady Tate, and several FBAs because you guys made it for them. So I think it's time for Asian, Hispanics, and white people to really, share in the American dream in the form of lineage-based cash payment reparations, because that's the only way, like you said,
listen,
not
like when we talk about on the street, that there's enough for everybody. Everybody can eat. You know what I mean? If we did everything could be right, everyone could live without having a real struggle if everybody wanted to. There's
right,
enough economic situations that anybody and everybody could eat or be okay financially. If
right,
there was
financially.
greed or corruption or power struggle or whatever the problems are, right?
Mhm.
But there's no such thing when it comes to being black in America as an American, like a foundational, right?
Right,
Because at any given point, our life don't really belong to us like we think it does, because we're doing too much fighting racism, white supremacy all day long, or
Mhm.
just the fact that you want to go do something and instead you're getting, like, for example, I go to the liquor store down the street that's run by Saudi Arabian people, right? It's in
right,
a neighborhood. But just to have a simple dialogue with them, ask a price or something, they're so mean and disrespectful, but yet they got a whole liquor store in a black neighborhood.
right, and they want to make money off of you guys, basically.
Right, and so they'll upsell everything is like $1 or $2 more expensive than it would be like if you go to my neighborhood, where it's like a black neighborhood, black liquor store, right? And
Right,
it's like affordable for the wino. Like, it's not low, it's not no rude shit. It's like come in, get what you need, get on. You know what I mean? But like
right,
they got all these cameras, you got everything standing there, and you ask them for the price of, like, I don't know, say a double shooter, everything's like $3 more expensive. Or they talk it in a language you don't understand and then slam the product on the counter and charge you whatever, but you don't know what the price is because it's saying so fast. You don't know if they said $3.50 or
right,
whatever, and they said it in Arabic.
I know what you mean. Right.
You just hand him the debit card and run that shit because you're like, all right. And then by the time you look at the receipt, like $3.50.
Right.
Are you serious? Oh, bitch! And you talking shit on the way back home as you walk down the street drinking it. You know what I mean? It's
Right.
like full swallows for $3.50, and they're over there like they're making money off of black people, and yet they're so rude and disrespectful, and here we are putting up with it.
Right. And let me ask you this, Lady Che. So that's when you see a lot of like Saudi Arabians owning liquor store in your area. Did it remind you of what happened to Latassa Harlins in 1991?
Not so much like that. I think that there's two different types of things. I think it was Asian liquor store, right? You did that.
Because the Saudis are part, Asian, so that's why.
Yeah, no, I think this was Asian, right? That was doing they did that to her, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not sure. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure, right? But I'm not sure. Don't quote me on it. Right? But with Saudi Arabians, like, because we have a couple places like that, little gas stations and shit. There's useful things. Like, I remember they used to cash my check under the table at a gas station right down the road, right?
Right.
And I was cool with it. I was like, oh shit, I catch this check right here. You know, it was from work. I didn't, you know what I mean? They just let me slide. Cool. Right? But there's different, I guess it's the people. Certain
Yeah, it's
people
the culture they bring to America.
Yeah, some people are just rude. Some other motherfuckers are just real friendly. The man across the street, right? That we live in a food desert, but there's a little market across the street. Hell expensive, like, because you gotta keep up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then the man's real nice. I didn't know the man was from Iran, right?
Right.
It's cool. He just talks to me, and once in a while, if I really, really need it, I know I could go ask him for something, right? I can. I've earned that much respect, right?
Right. And
really
was this right? Was this like in the past or still in the present?
Like this is this current, like every day,
current.
right? And he asked me what I thought about the Iran thing, and I said, I don't think we should be there. They gotta solve their problems. I don't think we should be there. I don't really know though, because it's kind of a difficult thing. I think either way, the civilians are gonna suffer more than
right.
Like the children, the people.
Mm-hmm. Right. I was wondering. Yeah, I was wondering if you asked the owner I was wondering if you asked him about his stance on limited space, cast paying reparations for American freedom of chattel slavery.
I asked him. He's with it.
He's with it. Wow, I'm surprised. I am surprised because majority of Asians I've met,
you don't have a lot of customers. Well, like if you think about it, the black people that go into that little market, that's kind of like what we have in my neighborhood, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they're all respectful. It's like whatever. But you have more Hispanic people that go in there, and even like with the anti-black racism, the black Hispanic, black Latinos that come in there, they're just like whatever, right?
Right.
There's you like he don't really have no problems. He's like when it comes to things like this, like reparations and stuff like that. Just a casual conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, by all means, you were enslaved. They owe you that. You know what I mean? And that
right. Because when he said that, right. Because when he answered, I'm sorry to interject. I didn't mean to, Lady Che. I know this is a very exciting moment. So if you please forgive me, I apologize. But when you asked him about his stance on limit-based reparations, was there any like emotions you had at that time, like reaction? Yay, this is great.
For office, I was running for office at one point, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like last year, in my neighborhood, right?
Right.
He's in my neighborhood, so he's like a small business in my neighborhood, right? And I asked him if I could put up flyers there when I was ready, and I said, "Look, I just don't want to be offensive." I said, I put up two types of flyers. One that reaches my people, which are Black Americans, right? They need to know certain things. And then general for everybody else, right? That covers everybody else, right?
Right.
All the big taboo part conversation points, right? And he said, why? I said, because I need to look out for my people, just like everybody else looks out for their people. Nobody looks out for our people, though.
Right.
And I said, can I do it? He said, yeah, you're going to be the first candidate to do that. and come in and actually talk to me about, you know, small business stuff, because I had questions.
Mm-hmm.
I understand, you know, I don't know anything about like owning a business. I got questions, right? But
Right.
I'm all about you serve the people, then you know somebody should serve you.
True. I agree with it's reciprocal because it's like what Phil Scott said. If I scratch your back, then someone has to scratch my back. So it's like a shared. How do it's how do I say? It's like a shared. I'll say shared understanding and prosperity. I'll put it this way. I'm almost losing my train of thought today. I apologize.
No, I treat that man like how I treat the black small business owners that live that work on a couple blocks up the street, right?
Right.
In the same kind of bracket, and they serve the people, right? And then you got other races don't really care. They overtax the people, right? Like you got barbershops that are owned by the Latin diaspora, right?
Right.
You want a haircut, a normal haircut at a black barbershop might be $8 just for a simple haircut, right?
Right.
But there with them, it's gonna be $15 for the same haircut.
Right.
And you see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
It's too much. Like they feel like they need to overcharge or upcharge, and then everything's with I don't know, kind of a rudeness. But if I'm gonna be your city council person, I gotta know what's going on in all the little businesses in the area, so I know how to deal with them, right?
Right.
Even though I don't represent them people, they still require certain tangibles, I guess.
Right. In other words, like
But
right. Right. In other words, it's more like addressing their in other words, it's really about universal basic needs, in addition to you fighting for a lineage base.
Right. And the old man that I talked to across the street, he's like, I don't know, I treat him like a little old black man because he just gives me that vibe. He's always real kind to me and my brother when we go in there. He's always very respectful. You know, he puts a pack of squares away for Jesse, even though it's like whatever. He has put one away. Right?
I know, Jesse. You're probably very skeptical of that Saudi Arabian business owner. Am I right, Jesse?
He didn't know it's Saudi Arabia at first. He thought it was Hispanic, and because he
right. I'm sure Jesse's like no, I'm not gonna go to that non-black owned business because what they did to Latasha Horns. No, I'm gonna go straight to black owned business.
But we don't have them like that anymore. They tore them down and put up these expensive apartments. The area had a whole black shopping center and black you go in there, there's a whole bunch of black stuff there. A little market, things like that. We got that, but like if I wanted to go to the market, like say black market, there's Africans got the African market. They're real nice in there. They sell lamb, they sell, basic good stuff. Well, my pharmacist, right? My pharmacist lives in my neighborhood or works in my neighborhood. He literally brings my medicine to my house, right?
Yeah.
And he's from Ghana.
Ghana.
He's very nice. I think he got a FBA wife from my birthday, right?
Right.
And he comes, he talks to my brother. He talks to Jesse. I gotta catch him. I literally had to catch him before I came here because my brother said, I think he's on vacation. I was like, where my medicine at, man?
Right.
But like, he's nice. He comes to my house. He don't have to do that. He can tell me to go pick up. It's literally right across the street.
Right.
Like half a block across the street. And he come to my house and drop it off before he go home.
Right. So it sounds right. So it's really so what you're saying to me is it's really about doesn't matter the pharmacist, the liquor store owners, about serving the community, people reaching out.
There's all by black people.
Right. Like delivering. Right. And speaking and I wanted to ask you, like, I'm sure there are like some black-owned businesses in the area. How far do you have to go if you had to commute to find one black-owned business?
Like an FBA black business?
Yeah, like FBA.
I go to the hair shop, right? When I want to, like the beauty shop or the beauty store
Mm-hmm.
warehouse, right? To go get my braiding hair and stuff like that, just to browse around, right? I like talking to the sisters. I gotta go maybe I don't know, like maybe
Like 10 minutes walk, right?
like about 10-15 minute, no, like a 10-minute drive.
Oh, 10 minutes, right? That's not that bad.
Right. It's not that bad. Like Jesse would have to take a 5-minute bus ride. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
From my house to what, Ironton, Jesse?
Yeah.
Yeah, like a 5-minute bus ride. And maybe walk a half a block, right? Depending on what bus he took. Okay. But he can make it to, it's like a little like 5-minute drive, if that. I'm in the power chair. I get there like 15 minutes. I'm cruising around patrolling the streets. I like to
Right.
get there and talk to the sisters in there because those are foundational sisters, but they don't know what's going on. They're selling hair all day.
Wait,
So,
they didn't, oh, hold on. Wait, you said that they don't know what's going on. I thought they're using gates in local politics. I'm surprised.
no, they don't, because we don't get the chance to really engage in politics on the street level.
Right.
There's nobody to talk to them about it. So they don't know there's a town hall. They don't know who's running for office. They don't know they go to the city council and make complaints. They don't know who to talk to because nobody comes in there to talk to them on that level. So they don't know that there's a representative specifically. Like, okay, we don't have one, right? They just put the lady in there. She's definitely for immigrants, right?
Right.
And she compared it to the black community. But let's say hypothetically, I took her position, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or one, I was a council lady. Then I would have to do what I did before, make my rounds in the neighborhood. To the neighborhood, really, and do 2 different types of rounds. I speak to black people only, majority of the time.
Right.
And then if I was running for office, I gotta speak to them too.
Right. Like, in other words, you got to reach to like
Yeah.
different groups of people. I mean, understand that, yes, FBA is your priority because FBA has been neglected for several centuries
Correct.
and counting when it comes to economic material needs.
Right. And with the politics, I think what they want you to do is raise money. It's all about money.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But why can't, like, how come I couldn't run for office and I win the money for like advertisements, right, Jesse?
Yeah.
Right. What if I figured out how to pay for all the advertisements under a $200 budget? Why I got $350,000?
Yeah. And right. And this political like funding, right, these days, it goes towards like consultants, advertisers, and that money does not really go to grassroots, which I've seen with Democrats because
I'm scared to take the money. Like somebody say, how can I donate? You can't.
or corporations.
Like you can't donate to me because I don't want it. Because I'm the type. I grew up in an age where mediocrity was still a low-brow thing. You have to go above and beyond the call of duty. You look above and beyond your capabilities. You know what I mean? So I believe, I was taught that your merit is what you stood on,
Right.
not your money or your political view. It was your merit. What was you capable of doing? Are you a leader? What do you really what can you do? You mean all this is like dancing for like what do you call them? What do they call them, Jesse? The like what do you call them? God, shareholders.
Yeah, shareholders.
Yeah, they hold the keys to your political destiny. Fuck all that. I'm not pandering. I don't pander myself like that. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, I could fix the street and I have a recipe for it, so the street can stop expanding during the weather. So you got to keep fixing it and it's all wear and tear. I'm trying to save you money. You interested in saving some fucking money?
Right. I know what you mean. Right, because because shareholders, they're gonna do is raise the cost because it's based on stock portfolio and not really on the needs of FBAs or other communities.
Any community for that matter. So like really doing and none of that, but I gotta share like if I was a Democrat, I gotta hold the party line in order to get the endorsement of the voucher. first of all, a diamond in the rough is like a rare thing. So, like to pick someone like me and be like, oh, blah blah blah, right? And then you want me to solo power the total line, right? I can't toe the line. Why? I don't agree with half the shit, almost 90% of the shit they talk about.
Mm-hmm.
I don't agree with it. So that's gonna come out naturally. I'm liable to say no, I don't agree with it.
Right.
This is wrong. Let me tell you why. Right? From a bottom level of the people level, you mean like not a fluid level, but a poor level. You realize, because that's really what matters.
Mm-hmm.
People can't feed their house because the price is too high. Like,
right.
I might have a budget, but going to the grocery store, spending cash, I'm like, oh no. You mean, I only wanted to spend $50, but I ended up spending $200. Make it all make sense. I don't even want to spend no money. I'd rather starve, right? Because it don't even make sense to me. It's too much. Who's taking this money? And you're giving this not right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then I'm a kind of person, like, by any means necessary, I don't really frown on somebody stealing food.
Right. Because food is an economic necessity, and without
they
food,
for stealing soap. Remember, you went into Family Dollar and stole like a bar of soap, and stuck them in the street for stealing. I can't remember where it was, right? Or they shoot a motherfucker in the grocery store for stealing some food, and because he went in there with a knife and he was like, "Fuck it, man, I'm gonna take it by any means necessary. I gotta feed this hunger. I'm hungry, right?" And they shoot him in the grocery store, or you got the clerks and shit trying to wrestle him down over a fucking bag of grapes. Come on, cuz it ain't that serious. Let it ride.
Right. And as a matter of fact, Lady Tay and Jesse, I actually have a solution to that. How to prevent, cousins from stealing food. I understand food is a basic necessity of survival. I'm not so familiar with this proposal. It's been done in several cities and states called city-run grocery stores or city-subsidized grocery stores.
Yep. And there's an idea for that, and motherfuckers didn't want to go along with the program.
Right. I know, Lady Tay, you might be skeptical about the proposal, city-run grocery store, which was Mondami's proposal. And I understand you and Jesse have issue with Mondami's stance on immigration, what he's doing is crazy. But we definitely agree that Mondami is innovative on reducing grocery prices in that respect.
But is it accomplishing it? Is it just, and does it benefit all the most vulnerable? Let's just say the most vulnerable people
in New York City, right?
Right. Doesn't matter who they are. It could be Black elderly. It could be anybody. The most vulnerable people, are they getting it? Are they receiving this benefit? Or is it just specifically to one type of ethnicity or group of people?
Right. True. You make a great point, and you have every right to ask that question to Mondami. Does the city-run grocery store, is it going to benefit all groups of people? Is it to a particular ethnic groups of people, FBA?
If it's just something the most vulnerable, let's say we do like Neely Fully Judy say, the most vulnerable people get the help, right? That could be anything: disabled, elderly, woman, small child, homeless person. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
If the most vulnerable people, right? Are they able to access these miracles? Real shit.
Right.
In New York, because it could be anybody in New York, right?
Right. And I know I know that you and Jess are very focused on targeted FBA policies for city-run grocery stores or any kind of tangibles, because you're right that Mondami's city-run grocery proposal is pretty much universal. So it's basically, you're right, it's for like any groups of people and doesn't take into account the race, gender, disability, etc. And so you have
like with that have a high that are not the, for example, like the most vulnerable people should be able to receive housing and food, which is a necessity without struggle.
Yeah.
But residents, citizens, you know what I mean?
Is Jesse snoring? I think he's sleeping already.
Yeah, goddamn right, he's sleepy.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize. Oh, I didn't. Oh, sorry. Because I thought when I was talking to Jesse, I didn't realize he was taking a nap. I mean, was sleeping by now. I apologize.
He just passed out. They told him he was gonna fall asleep. He just argued with me like he always does. And what ends up happening is I'm not here. I'm at my house and the show's ready, and I'm like, did he fall asleep? And I'm calling, and I can't turn it off or stop it. But I'm right here, so.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I'm sorry if I kind of went off subject today. Normally we talk about reparations and FBAs, and I'm
Either way, tangibles need to be had, and the compensatory code book, it talks about victims of racial and white supremacy, but it also talks about the most vulnerable people receiving justice. You know what I mean?
right.
You know what I mean? That's serious. It doesn't matter who it is at the end of the day. Yes, my priority would be foundational Black Americans first, comma, and then the most vulnerable, and then everybody else. You know what I mean? But
Right.
you
And
know, I have my areas of focus because
really, because you know what lady say, some FBA say, lady say, why do you want to focus on both FBAs and us? Why not just FBA exclusively only and leave the rest, leave other groups of people?
because I was homeless and I lived on the sidewalk. It wasn't just my people that took care of me.
Mm-hmm.
Other unhoused people that were, like I said, the most vulnerable, elderly, poor, white people that had insight on how to build shelter or whatever. There was women that looked after me, took care of me because I was sick. I was outside disabled, really sick. You know what I mean? Like, and I didn't know how. I was homeless. Like, I've been on and off the street my whole life, but to be homeless, like sleeping on the sidewalk for 5 years, in tents and all that shit, I didn't have that insight until that happened. And the people I was outside with were considered the most vulnerable because we we're in and out of jail, in and out of the hospital, constantly moving around, can't rest, can't eat, these are the most vulnerable people that are being moved around, or their shit's constantly getting taken. They constantly getting told for adding a little furniture that a motherfucking white person down the street threw out. They decided to put it in their tent and have a little comforts. Oh God, right? You could have a couch, but God forbid a homeless person decide they want to take your thrown out couch and make a little spot for them. You know, God forbid, right? So that you throw all your clothes out and motherfucker go dumpster dive, take all the shit you got and fucking washed it, and now they got clothes. God forbid, right? So this gets us a throwaway society, and then you frown on the poor people that took your trash and repurposed it for their needs. Are they not allowed to have comfort too? No, right? So with that. So in my mind, yes, I'm about Black Americans, foundation Black Americans first, always, all day long, and the most vulnerable, because the most vulnerable people took care of me, kept me safe, protected me sometimes from the police getting me. You know, like
I understand. Right. I understand what you mean by taking care of the most vulnerable groups of people because they took care of you. But I'm just saying, like other FBAs, if they had to reach your platform, if you run for office in the future, but Lady Che, other vulnerable groups of people were racist to us. Why should we help them, even though we were in the same boat? Why should we help vulnerable people who are racist
they did? Because I think that if me taking care of, say for example, me housing black people first and whoever, right? I took care. I'm gonna do the right thing because I'm a natural leader. I'm not a follower, and I have a moral code I have a moral compass. So regardless of what anybody says, I know the agenda is always black first.
True, correct, and you're correct on that.
The like I said, I can't. How can I morally not house a woman and her child, or a single man and his child? You know what I mean? Or an elderly man who can't take care of himself because he's too old and he doesn't, he can't even wash himself or, you know what I mean? Because they don't have the resources because they keep taking it from him. Or,
Right.
Young teenage person, they ain't got no player to go because they stopped Job Corps and he's just out in the street, vulnerable to all sorts of nefarious activities that are later going to fuck his whole life up. How can I turn my back on that too? Just to house that. Look, I can only house so many black people.
Mhm.
There's other
Right.
people who need my help too, but they're the most vulnerable. Before I start taking care of motherfuckers that have influence, money, tied
Mhm.
tax bracket, the NIMBYs, you know what I mean? The motherfuckers that believe in gentrification, they'll be the last on my list
To be served, right.
because they don't need me.
Right.
In fact, they're gonna get taxed by me because I feel like that.
True. Yeah, the reason I'm asking this question is because I'm so you can understand in history because when FDR signed the New Deal into law, FBAs were excluded from the program. So you can understand why the FBAs are very sensitive when they ask you, but Lady Che, make sure you focus exclusively on black first only. Because when you say black in this, I think it makes like FBA voters skeptical. Yeah, I'm sure you understand where they're coming from, right?
Mhm.
So I'm saying this because from what I read, what I understand historically.
Because black people, I think in my mind, and I see it all the time. Black people don't want to come this direction of only serving black people first. Sounds good, right? They'll say it like that, but that's too black. That's too much, right? Because they're so used to seeking white approval or whatever. That's in my mind, right? Or shilling or democratic politics, right?
Right.
No goddamn well that shit has never served them. They've never got the tangible resources that is actually needed. In fact, have been probably moved out or gentrified or had to sell their house or their business just to survive the constant changes in administration locally, right?
Mm-hmm.
That and they'll just blow that off. They'll like act like that never happened, right? And in reality, you'll have somebody like me say, "Oh no, fuck all that. You've been paying taxes on this, and this, and I'm sure all our little taxes they feeding the children because the children don't ever eat. Like they, you know what I mean? Like all this shit that's on the ballot is really sure that that's really happening. Yeah, right. How come those people got to pay for everything?
Right.
Who
That
does
is
they pay for shit? Like, do the rich ever pay for shit in the city? Because as far
no.
as I'm concerned, we're paying all the taxes for all these real estate projects to go up, and we're
Mm-hmm.
the ones that are suffering, living in poverty and fucking pollution, while they're just sitting back chilling with their feet on the couch, calling and making scenes and having white fragility moments like, oh, there's people outside doing drugs. Why? Cause why are they outside doing drugs?
Right.
Not
Right.
everybody outside. Motherfuckers lost their houses during the COVID shit.
Mm-hmm. No fault of their own.
Doing people, right? Lost
Right.
their jobs, house, education. There's motherfuckers like, I can't even get a job. You were stuck in the house with COVID, right? Then you lost all your shit. The rent moratorium only held up for so long. Then motherfuckers like, yeah, you ain't paying rent. Bye. Kicked you out. Then people didn't know how to live. They didn't know how to survive in a place that had no camping ban, right? All right,
Right.
and you can't have no shelter, no blanket, no nothing. You think about it like that. Of course, motherfuckers gotta find a way to stay awake and safe. You gotta protect yourself at all costs outside.
Right. So you definitely understand where your brothers and sisters are coming from. Like, focus on the FBAs only because other vulnerable groups of people never really reciprocated when it comes to like government programs
No.
or shared housing. So that's why they say, government just cuts a check, give us a refund because we pay taxes without representation. And I know like most FBAs say they're fine of government programs being cut as long as the government give us reparations, which I'm paraphrasing or quoting.
No, like you can't like, oh look at all these small businesses and nonprofits, right? They go to other races, other people, right? None of them are getting audited, right?
Right.
Some of them are getting grants and all kinds of shit, and they're not even doing what they're supposed to do, right? So that's still shit we gotta take care of, right? And you can live this. Oh, you have like it was just in the news. A nonprofit is supposed to be treating sobriety, whatever. It's getting lots of grants money and not even utilizing. Matter of fact, they're utilizing dinners and drinks.
Right.
Right. They're using the money for that kind of shit instead of taking care of the people they're supposed to serve.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And they're getting proclamations and they're getting recognized. Their money goes up every year. It's all to the good. Nobody's audited them. Then somebody audits them. They're like, oh hell no. And what needs to happen is all of them need to be audited. All these little nonprofits, all these nonprofits that serve certain types of like for example, the immigrant population, right? Only the new ones. I'm totally referring to the ones that came over the last 5 years, right?
Right.
That serve them. Do you think they're doing it for the kindness of their heart? No, they're being incentivized. Right?
Right. Incentive. It's basically like basically they're using immigrants to really like replace like low income residents.
Right. And like the new indentured servitude, right?
Right.
So, right, but they're getting incentives. So, like for example, when I'm always talking shit in city council about the tokenism, bringing children to city council, play on the heartstrings, right? And you got motherfuckers in other languages begging for resources, right? I'm like, you think them people that are bringing you to the city council to do all that, you think they're doing it out the kindness of their heart? No.
No, definitely not. Economic reasons. It's obvious.
It's incentivized. How else could they run a 501(c)(3)?
Mm-hmm. Right. And it's like what Jesse told me, I think a couple months ago, I don't remember, he said, Michael, and just Jesse told me when he grew up in Denver as a kid, in the late 1990s, early 2000s, he saw a new groups of people moving in to Denver, such as Asians, Hispanics, other groups of people in the late 90s. And that was when I think he told me when gentrification started in the late 90s. It was like becoming a trend.
Mm-hmm. Especially in this area.
Right.
And it got really bad during COVID, I think after COVID. I mean, like it's so depressing to me. I used to cry coming down here because I didn't see no more black people. Right? I mean, white people used to move out the street for us. They feared us that bad. They used to try to get their mail and hurry up and scurry up to their car. I used to feel elated by that. I was so excited to watch them jump off the sidewalk. They just knew they had to move. They were in the wrong area, right? In my mind, I was elated. I was so happy to see motherfucking white people move off the sidewalk. We were coming through, right? 5 Points is busy with black people. All kinds of black people. Everywhere. Young, old, all kinds of black people. Meandering. You can say hi to everybody. You could have, it could be one way, 1 minute, one block. It's whatever, right?
Right.
Busy. And what that shit happened? The gentrification, the motherfuckers started selling their businesses to developers and moving off the area, their houses and stuff. We saw it like the council. I started seeing no black people and the influx of white people, like, oh my God, they're being sick. Like, act like couples and walking their dog and shit, right? And there's no black people around. There's maybe a handful here and there, right?
Right.
And, like less than 5. And I'm like, I would come down here and I would just see the streets empty, like a ghost town, like it is now. And I seriously would cry, like real tears would come down my face because there's no people. In my mind, the culture is gone. Black people have left. Fuck if you got a career, so you decide you want to move out the neighborhood, whatever. But black people here, except for just a few of the business owners like Jesse's godmother and whatnot, right? So it upset me so much that now I'm kind of over it. Now I'm just like, just get to where I'm going and mind my business. So I'm liable to fucking just say something because white people like to try to hit me with their cars in this neighborhood, right?
Right, especially like the Karens, for sure.
And I got hit twice in this area, right? By white people. So I'm like, I'm not fucking with them. I'm not fucking with them. I just want to hurry up and get to where I'm going because they're dangerous to me, right?
Right.
I think to myself, I'm like, man, especially like when we have Juneteenth. We had Juneteenth. It was like one day, and they had protests, all kind of other fuck shit going on, right? Pride and all kind of shit. And I'm thinking, how fucking terrible. We had one day, and the street was packed like a motherfucker. All you kept seeing was people, and you didn't look at you smiling at everybody. Had GT woo woo woo, right? You just walking by, hugging people, smiling, talking. You know what I mean? Just having a good ass time, spending money for one fucking day. We got one day, right? And I'm thinking to myself, you people don't even fight for us. The black shields we got, the caucus, all that, we got black people to sit on legislation.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Maybe 2 or 3 of them are really down to really probably fight for reparations or whatever, or just fight for the cause of just being black, right?
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, everybody's riding the party line. The only ones that aren't are the ones that are leaving the particular office. They kind of got nothing going on. They just fuck it. Why not? Let's see what happens, right? Live a little bit. Let's do a little something, right? It's only because they're coming at the end of their term. Other than that, they don't want to be fussed with or being bothered because they know that they don't have the, testicular fortitude or power to change the white people's minds to get their shit to pass.
Right. Yeah, because right, and like I said earlier in the comments, right? Because most Muzungus, right? Like I said, they have it's like what Philip Scott said, what you said, Jesse, Sabaka, and I said, Muzungus have a very, I would say a jealous trait, a jealous characteristics of FBAs, right? And because Muzungus know that although Muzungus don't like FBAs, they cannot ever leave FBAs alone for financial reasons. So it's like I always think of like a magnetic click. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. And the same thing with like Becky's,
Yep.
like a liberal Becky who dates Tyrone, right? And Tyrone says, Becky, I want to end this relationship. It's over. It's going nowhere. We have nothing in common. We don't even eat the same food. And Becky, when I ask you to cook me collard green, make me dumpling, you don't know how to make me a real soul food. It's more like European soul food. And Becky's like, Tyrone, I can try. And Tyrone's like, Becky, I'm done. So when Tyrone tries to get out of a relationship or file a divorce, guess who clings onto his arm? His ex-wife, Becky. Like a magnetic. She's like a magnetic like the magnetic electricity.
Right. And the worst part about it is that even if it used to be where white women looked at black men as a fucking trophy piece that they could abuse and destroy, have a baby with as a keep a man situation, only to provoke the worst kind of energy to later get them locked up or even worse, bumped up.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Well, right.
True.
For a majority of men that deal with white women, because they're subjected to, I don't know, they're white women are still the whole dominion, it seems like.
Right. And I think right. And I think like white women, the reason why you probably could attest to why I think white women are clinging to Tyrone, because they know Tyrone got his game up. He's masculine. He's much stronger than Brad. Brad has no economic future under Trump. And Becky's like, Brad, I'm divorcing you because Brad, you can't even make money. You can't even support me. I'm going to Tyrone because Tyrone got his bag up. And Brad is like, Becky, don't leave me.
Right. At the same time, though, I think too, like, how can, like, we should, like, I say this, like,
sure.
I'm about like the black man, black woman, black seed, right? So, and I think most, like, with most ethnicities, I think about it like that for the simple fact that it's just a different experience. Like,
true.
For example, we would look at an experience of being with each other as something special and harmonic when it happens, like whole different energy. Whereas, like, I don't know what other cultures might feel. They might feel the same way I feel. and other black women and black men feel when they're together it's like magic. You
Right.
magnetic magic. It's just the
True.
whole experience, right? Asians might feel like that when they're with their men and women together. It might be a beautiful harmonic thing.
Mhm.
Get really with white people together because it's always been dysfunctional and rapey. You know what I mean? And and Hispanics, I feel like there's no really coherent like love there. There's no magnetic love going on, right?
Right,
So
you're correct. And yeah, I definitely can relate to that from, from the Asian community because I see it a lot too. When I see like blazing couples, right? Yeah, the blazing couples may be very happy with each other, right? But the question I ask, how about their in-laws? Are the in-laws satisfied? They maybe the blazing couples may be happy internally, but externally they also have to be cognizant. You know what I mean? Of
because
the
there's no respect there with a blazing couple because either the Asian family don't respect the black family
Mhm.
and in-laws or the mate, right? So they don't respect that. There's still like a anti-black racism, just like there's an anti-Asian racism kind of thing going on, right? So the two families won't really get along. Like you couldn't have a get together with both of them there, unless
Right.
through like a magical fucking red herring of love, right? Then it might work, right? But
Right.
there's no respect there, meaning the same thing. You're gonna have one family whispering in the ear of whoever, and it's gonna cause dysfunction.
And
Yeah,
this as a right, as a matter of fact, it happened to Demetra K. I think she said she did date an Asian man once and
yeah,
met her partner or boyfriend's family, and this is what she learned from experience. She noticed that the Asian families would tolerate Black Americans, but not really embrace them. You know what I mean? Like open arms, like like saying like hi, that's it. Eat at the dinner table and not have like a basic conversation or say hi, how you doing? How's your day?
yeah, or respect or
Right,
mutual.
right. Mutual respect. Right, right. Thank you. Yes. And so I began to, analyze and study this, right, to myself. And even like it might sound a little funny to you, Lady Che, or ironic. In ChatGPT, I said, what would it take for blazing couples to really, really have a conversation about reparations? Because
They have to be
Tyrone, right,
they have to be the same age and come from the same type of mindset. Because
right.
but if you're like Korean or Japanese coming from Korea, Japan, things like that, your mindset might be a whole different view.
Oh yeah, for sure. Totally different.
What your parents wanted for you and how you have to live up to those standards. Whereas here we're a little bit more free, a little bit more freedom, right?
Right.
So the parents might look down on the black family because they're just a little bit more free, loving, and accepting, right? Whereas there's more caution and expectation, right? So if the Asian child didn't live up to the expectations of finding an Asian wife or Asian husband, you know what I mean? Then everything else is like, you settled. It's like whatever you could do better. The expectation isn't met, and so you kind of failed. You like they make you feel like you failed. I've seen that,
Yes.
right? As where it says as a black family, like, oh man, he got a little sauce to him. We like it. He's, you know what I mean? Like he seems open minded. He's real polite. He's nice to you. You like him. I like him. He's pretty cool. He's not really trying to, culture vulture or anything. He's just respectful, decent. You could bring him home. He's not gonna wild out, act stupid, get drunk, and just ditch you somewhere. He's gonna look out for you, take care of you, make sure you get home safe. I kind of dig old boy. He's cool. Let him eat. Come on. You know what I mean? Everybody like that, right? Hey, he dance a little bit. He's kind of, he gets a little excited. I kind of like old boy. He's all right. You interested in different meals? Kind of, help cooking and shit. Hey, I like him. He's cool. Help around the house, right? That's what we
Right.
think. Welcome, right?
Right. The reason I ask this question or bring this conversation up because I'm seeing like more interracial dating, more interracial marriages, right?
Right.
And interesting, right? And so I always ask interracial couples or interracial partners, have you guys had this conversation about race and reparations? Because just because interracial marriages are going up doesn't mean that racism is going away.
Right.
And
No.
it's very important for like, interracial couples, if they're dating, to have this conversation about race early on and reparations. Because if they don't have these conversations early on, the marriage is going to fail down
Right.
the road.
I think it
And
was
so
like my because I'm so fair skinned and ambiguous looking, right? I'm fair skinned and ambiguous looking, which is kind of like, well, I'm kind of happy about it actually. I don't want to look like nobody. I like being me, right?
right, of course.
But I would say this because my mother's more European, French European, like ethnicity, whatever.
Mhm.
I would have to say that because of the programming I received when I was younger, I was confused, right? And so I had time to make all kinds of dating mistakes. You know, I had
Right.
what I liked though. I had a specific type. I knew what I liked, right? And my
True.
type is like usually Jesse's, like our Jesse look, right? It didn't matter if it spoke Spanish or not. It was dark skinned and it was like that, right? Tall,
Mhm.
just type. However, when I was growing up, my mother didn't want to take care of me, right? So she wanted to marry a motherfucker off real quick, like 16, 50, right? That's what she said. She tried to get rid of me like that, right? I'm kind of like real shy, right? You see me stutter, right?
Mhm.
So, but I had got something terrible happened, and I had a child that came out of a violation, right? And it was a Hispanic man, right, from Mexico,
Mhm.
because I had a baby with that person. Culturally, they felt that I had to be with him like that, like as a married couple, right? Culturally, and the people, his family, never really accepted me because me being mixed. First of all, I'm mixed, so everybody can say whatever. I look like whatever, but
Right.
talking to Mexican people or whatever, they won't say they don't acknowledge me as big. They don't accept me. They say I'm a mayate. Off top.
Mayate. What does mayate mean?
Like a slur, like calling me a
Oh, okay, got it. Okay, never mind. I got it. Gotcha. Got it.
because they can see it, right? I guess I
Right.
don't. You just know, right? I'm like, all right, whatever, bitch. It's cool, whatever, right? Or they'll be like, she's not she's not Mexican, right? But she's not.
Right.
Okay, there's a confusion, right? But
Right.
I had children by the same person that violated me that I gave my first child, right?
Mhm.
Cultural stigmata of having to be in a marriage, right? But it wasn't a marriage. It was like a common law, whatever. Dude kept knocking me up, abusing me, and that was it. I had 3 children by the same person.
Mhm.
They didn't even want to acknowledge that, right?
Right.
So because I had to have a sibling for my child, right? Put myself through that kind of situation, and only for it to be a totally ugly situation for me. I don't even acknowledge I have children because they don't love me, respect me, or even want to see me or talk to me, right? And they've been like that for years. So fuck it. You know, I'm old enough now to where I could have a child of my own choosing, right?
Right.
That's a whole separate subject. But the thing is that I had to experience life with different people because I was outside. I didn't have a home. You know what I mean? In and out the foster care system, whatever. And so I had to subject myself to certain types of races. and I learned that I knew what I liked from jump. And I didn't really have a problem with finding my type, okay? And any of that. It was just that's what I like, right? And I felt comfortable with saying that, like confidently comfortable with saying that, even though I had children a long time ago, right? Like a long time ago. I think about my youngest child, like 22, 24 years old, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just like this, like now when I see things, I have put it so far behind me that it's like a nightmare to even have a family at one point because it backfired. You know what I mean? You think when you bring life into the world, it would be something nice and beautiful, and it's just a nightmare because at the end of the day, you didn't either do enough, or they don't respect you, or you because you are who you are by any means necessary. You're gonna make everybody survive. They can't handle that, right? And because you look one way and your children look a whole different way, right? Like I have a child that looks like my mother, right?
Right.
It's like a white girl. I don't look like that at all. Like not at all. Like my hair, everything's different about me, right?
Mm-hmm.
She just looks like my mother, and is and like the devil, right? But
right.
I didn't not my fault. But you let the court tell it. What am I doing? Or like I kidnapped her. They took her like I kidnapped her, like she wasn't mine. Like she didn't come out because she was well mannered, very kind, polite little girl. And they couldn't imagine somebody like me making something like that and putting those kind of carrying little things inside.
Right.
Right. And I started feeling like it's all like a backfire, like it never happened. And in my mind, I treat it like I treat every bad thing that ever happened with the mother, everything. Like it happened, and then I pressed delete.
Right.
Fresh because all these races either wanted to hurt me, harm me, or put me under the jail.
So really basically it shapes your experience, how you view like certain races of people because of their anti-Black racism growing up.
I can't change the thing.
Right.
I gotta get to the next topic.
Oh, sorry. Oh, Jesse, you awake. Oh.
Yeah.
Did we wake you up, Jesse?
Yeah, I was just letting y'all talk.
Yeah, but you fell asleep before we started talking. Did you not, Michael? You fell asleep before we started talking?
Yeah. I kept like, is Jesse there? I was like, oh, maybe Jesse's basically finding contents to present next. But I didn't realize. I heard him snoring.
Started talking. Yeah, we started during the program. Go ahead and move the topic, Jesse. Let me just finish it. I'll just run it, bitch.
Yeah, but
don't mess up the topics.
No, not just saying what's up.
Yeah, what's the next topic, Jesse? The ball's in your court.
It's been there. It's Black and pregnant in America. Here it is, Sista's urgent warning.
All right, don't talk to me, Michael.
So update.
Yeah.
We're here in Rio de Janeiro, and I guarantee you this will be an unforgettable experience as you get to taste the food, the culture, have experiences with the historical aspect of Brazil. That's right, one of the major parts of the African diaspora. And guess what? We want you to join us here in Brazil. The views are amazing, the food is spectacular, and the experience is unforgettable. And the only thing that's missing is you. Join us.
Hey family, welcome to the Africa Diaspora News Channel. My name is Lenient Akotuni making this report. So this story is a warning to our sisters out there, to the Black Americans, to the Africans, because sometimes I wonder how that this is going on and we have Africans that still travel out to deliver their child.
Yeah.
So let's watch the story, family, and then we'll come back to talk about it.
Down on how racism is systematic. I'm pregnant. I'm a Black woman.
I go into labor with my baby. They tell me what's going to happen. Baby comes, baby's premature. I breastfeed my children. Shocking, right? Because apparently Black women don't do that. But here's what I will tell you. This is where the systematic racism comes into play. Not being called the N-word, but literal systematic racism. They come in and tell me, we cannot give your daughter your breast milk because we found drugs in your system. I say, well, that's impossible because I don't do drugs. They say it was marijuana. I say that is also impossible because I don't smoke marijuana. They say, well, we found it in your milk and we cannot give her your milk. We're going to give her this formula. We need you to sign a paper for this formula we're going to give her. I say, fresh out of surgery, might I add, C-section, having these conversations. Daughter is 1 pound. I'm stressed out. They're telling me I'm a drug addict.
So, family, this sister is sending a warning to Black pregnant women. You're Black and you are in America or you are in any European country, be careful. Because this sister has gone through a lot. We'll say that this sister shared her experience. She talked about what she went through, how that she put to bed, and then they told her that she couldn't feed her child her breast milk because they saw drugs in her system.
Don't do drugs. So they then come in, a bunch of white women come in and say, well, do you eat lemon poppy seed? No, I don't. Actually, I'm actually vegan and I don't do any drugs. They then say, well, maybe your neighbors gave you some brownies. Maybe your neighbors made some brownies and it had weed in it and you didn't know. I say, I live in a community of people who don't make weed brownies. It's a 4-bedroom, 2-bath house, over 2,000 square feet, 2-car garage. I don't smoke marijuana or eat marijuana brownies. They say, well, we found it in there. I said it couldn't be mine. So now I am fresh out of surgery from being cut open on my stomach, being told by all of these white women that I live in a community that makes brownies and drugs me, right? Like I'm being drugged by my neighbors unknowingly, and I'm also doing drugs while pregnant. This is all being told to me fresh out of being cut open with a child that's 1 pound. Don't know if she's going to survive. No medical care or attention. It took for the hospital, the president of the hospital, to be called, demanding to retest my milk or there's going to be a lawsuit. I am post-surgery, guys.
And she told them that, not me, because I am not a drug addict. I have never taken drugs. So how is it that you found drugs in my system? So yeah, she argued with them. She did drag with them. They went back and forth until they did confirm that there was no drug in her system. I mean, it was a back and forth, right? They wanted to test something on her child, according to what she said. So if she hadn't dragged with them, if she hadn't stood on what she believed, they would have, just pinned that thing on her, pinned the drug thing on her, made her believe that she had drug in her system, even if she did not have drug in her system. So this is a warning to sisters that before you put to bed, because we've seen stories, family, we've heard stories how that women put to bed, and when they put to bed, their children are being given things they do not know. Family, this is actually not the first time this is happening. It's happened in 1946. And we're going to check that story, how that a new formula was tested on a Black woman's child. Not just one, though. Let's check the story out, family. On May 23rd, 1946, in the rural southern town of Reidsville, North Carolina, a small miracle occurred. The woman responsible for this miracle was Annie Mae Ford. Annie Mae was a tall, beautiful Black Cherokee mother of 6 children. She had lost her ability to speak and hear during a childhood illness. Beginning at 1:13 a.m., Annie Mae gave birth in short intervals to the world's first recorded identical quadruplets. And family, it's not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4. Against all odds, each of these 4 tiny girls survived their first few hours and began to grow steadily. Now, word of their birth spread quickly throughout the country, and Mae's joy at her perfect new daughters was irrepressible. But something happened, family. Fred Cleaner was the white doctor who delivered the girls in Annie Penn Hospital in the basement wing reserved for Black patients. Now, Dr. Cleaner quickly realized how his new patient's instant celebrity could benefit him. He began testing his controversial theories about vitamin C on the girls on the day of their birth, injecting them with 50 milligrams each. Now, he did not stop their family. Dr. Cleaner snatched the privilege of naming the girls from Annie Mae and their father, Pete, a tenant farmer on a nearby tobacco farm. Dr. Cleaner gave all the sisters the first name, Mary, then middle names belonging to his wife, sister, and great aunt, Anne, Louise, Alice, and Catherine. So Dr. Cleaner named these girls after his own family, not the Black mother right now. And he tested a new formula on them, the vitamin C. And guess what? He was not done. He began negotiating this formula with companies that sought to become the newly famous Food Squad's corporate godparent. The company with the highest bid would be the first to target Black women with a formula advertising campaign. And Dr. Cleaner selected St. Louis Pet Milk Company for this honor. The deal he made with the pet milk set in motion a chain of events that would lead to Annie Mae losing not just the right to naming her girls, but the girls themselves. Now, the consequences of this contract reached far beyond the false sisters. Now, family, let's just go down, right? Now, over the following decades, as Image's marketing formula to Black women increased, positive images of Black women breastfeeding remained virtually non-existent. That means there were no images of Black women actually breastfeeding their children. This was far back 1946. They believed it was formula. They tested on their children. They did not allow these Black mothers to feed their children, to breastfeed their children. Magazines such as National Geographic portrayed breastfeeding Black women as exotic and savage. Imagine that. Popular and media imagery reflected and perpetuated wide disparities in breastfeeding rates between Black and white mothers. Selling formula to Black women aligned with the stereotype first popularized in slavery of Black women as cold and incompetent mothers. Family, also under this article, we have the story of a mother, a Black mother who gave birth, and she did not realize that this formula wasn't actually nourishing her child as it should, and she lost the child. So this is not the first time. When talking about this, we are talking from the standpoint of what they have done. We're talking about fact, and fact do not lie. We're talking about what they've done, the number of lives they've taken, the number of children they've taken from their mothers. So they test their formulas on these children. And thankfully, this sister was able to see through their plans, and she was strong enough. Now, in times like this, we'll ask, where was the husband? Or where was her relatives, her families, her friends? Because trust me, if all this is actually going on, as a Black mother, you ought not to be alone. Whenever you're going to hospital, make sure you go with someone. Because these guys would try all their best to ensure that they do what they can do, because that's what they're known for. Now, family, last year, we saw how that Black women weren't attended to. We saw the story of a Black mother that gave birth to her child in her car. Now, that's just a little of what Black women go through in the hands of these guys. And what this mother is saying is that if you're Black, you need to be careful, and you're pregnant. So this will not outrightly stop everything, right? But it will rather inform you. So you know this, you are aware of what can happen and what cannot happen. Let's watch the second story, family.
Let's talk about systemic racism in healthcare, because the passing of Dr. Janelle Green-Smith, a Black nurse midwife, following childbirth complications on January 1st, 2026, is a systemic issue. Dr. Green-Smith was a nurse midwife, maternal health advocate, and doctor of nursing practice. She gave birth by C-section and was rushed to the ER a few days later due to incision complications. She didn't make it out of the hospital alive. Dr. Green-Smith was 31 years old. She gave birth to her first child. She assisted in the births of over 300 babies, and she didn't make it out of the ER alive. Black women are significantly more likely to die during pregnancy and childbirth than white women. Studies show that Black women are 2 to 4 times more likely to pass away during pregnancy and childbirth than white women.
So yeah, family, this is a warning, and a warning. If you're pregnant, and this makes me wonder how that this is happening, and we have so many people in Africa that still leave their African countries to go out there to deliver their children. So yeah, family, this is a warning to be careful, right? For pregnant Black mothers, be careful, and for the husbands, the fathers, the brothers and sisters, be with your loved ones. Have you ever had such experiences before, family? And how was it for you? Comment your thoughts and do not forget to share, like, subscribe, and turn on your notification button. My name is Lenient Akoto.
Yeah, no, I experienced that, especially I have preemies, all my preemies early. So I've experienced that, especially anytime I go to the hospital. I don't even like going to the hospital. It's always some sort of racism, and especially white women. Like just recently, when I had that long ass surgery with my testes or whatever, them bitches, they literally got Jesse kicked out for me having them fucking machetes. They blamed it on him. Woke him up out of sleep. You know what I mean? Started tripping. And I'm like, I had Black security guards, and they're just kissing, they're kissing ass and doing whatever the broad say. I don't think anybody younger than me, like especially a white lady, white women younger than me in their like 20s, can tell me how my body operates. This body does whatever this body does. You know what I mean? So you don't know my levels of pain. You don't know what the fuck they automatically think we don't feel nothing.
Right. And it goes back to slavery, medical racism, medical experiments they done on Black women, especially not giving Black women anesthesia, but giving white women anesthesia for similar conditions. And definitely understand why Black people don't have trust in the medical system, because the people who run the system are anti-Black racists, rather they're like Hispanic, Asian, and white doctors, nurses operating in the healthcare system. And this is where I think progressives don't do a good job on when they frame Medicare for all. And I say to them, Medicare for all is not enough because it's not going to address the anti-Black racism of for several centuries and counting. So in other words, Medicare for all needs to be paired with Black-owned or Freedman-owned hospitals funding. In other words, there needs to be like a separate funding in addition to universal healthcare. And I know progressives get upset with me when I say that. You know what I mean, Lady Che?
They don't. They shouldn't. And even so, there needs to be a level of education when it comes to, even if you are a Black doctor, the way you talk to Black patients, it has to be like. I remember I had a Black doctor during the surgery, and a lady, a sister, right? And I was looking her in the face, like silent eye to eye conversations, like, look, I don't want to end up like this, like, do you see what I'm talking about, right? Like, I have this coded black woman conversation, and like, you know what I mean, in front of white people, like, you see what I'm talking about, right? You understand where I'm going with this? You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Trying to have this, and I'm looking at her in the face, like we're trying to have a serious eye to eye, quiet, only Black people type conversation. You know what I mean? And they immediately code switch or don't want to
like
don't want relatable.
Relatable. So when you say when you say that your Black doctor code switch, did she code switch because she was pressured by her white colleagues?
She was with white doctors, but she was a surgeon.
Surgeon.
Right. So even if you're with another white surgeon, it doesn't matter. I obviously respect her position and the work that she has to do. Obviously we requested to have that, have a Black doctor, period, because this is what it is, right? We go to I have to bring Jesse so that they take things seriously, right?
Seriously, right? Because they know Jesse is very masculine. He's on your side, and they'll treat you better.
Yeah,
if
and
Jesse weren't there.
He is loud, and this, something about, a male masculinity. It doesn't matter, and it could be anybody, right? But male masculinity seems to get shit done when it's serious, right? So,
that's
like,
right.
hypothetically, you could be like with your wife having a baby, and you think the doctor isn't taking it seriously, and you just get a little tone and a little seriousness in your masculinity, they'll be like, oh, okay, man, I can't fuck with him. I can't be playing around. He's
Right.
serious. He gonna fuck me up when I get to the car. Like, you know, I gotta take this shit seriously. You know what I mean? Let's keep an eye on him. He's serious. Like, just male masculinity, period, is always a welcome thing. But for me and him, right? They I don't know what it is. They don't want to tell me shit. They don't want to. They hold secrets. Like, I have to find out months later that there's something really wrong with me. My clinic will tell me, but the doctors who have me right then and there,
They did not give you an answer.
no, they won't tell me nothing. They'll be like, everything's fine. Is it? Because
Right.
later I'm finding out this shit's like fucked up, majorly fucked up, and I'm supposed to have surgery for this, and this. You don't think that I should have known while you had me in there for like what, a month or so? Having 4 surgeries, I'm gonna piece together. Like, come on, cuz, like, do better.
Right. Have you thought about filing a malpractice lawsuit against the hospital?
I felt like doing that when they did that shit with Jesse.
Because I think both of you and Jesse definitely file a lawsuit against not only the hospital
Me,
but
they had
the
the
surgeon.
machete, and the bitch didn't see. Nobody seen me with it. Like, nobody
Mhm.
seen that I have it in my chair. Right, I had it in me. It's regardless. I can't. You don't remind me. I forget unless I need it. Right.
Right.
I have it stashed on my shit. It's right there for me. Right. It's my weapon. It's my protection. He was asleep. He wasn't bothering nobody. And these people, like, when you talk about like medical
Racism?
not medical race, it's almost like medical torture, like
Neglect, right? Medical neglect.
yeah, on purpose, right? So I pissed them off, so they don't want to, like, I'm coming out of surgery, so I obviously can't take care of my like restroom need type of thing, you know, like that, right? My body's taking a toll, like everything's just running through me. I can't hold it no more. I have to tell everybody to use the restroom. Ooh, they got me in the sling, like swinging in
Right.
the right above my power shit, right? And only I know that the shit's right there. Just when you sleep, he sleep on the couch, out the way. I'm telling these people, hey, lady, you gotta bring me down. Woo, woo, I gotta do this, that. I can't really, you know what I mean? I've been holding, I'm trying my best, man. Come on, right? And like, I don't know if you taking it seriously, but I want, man, all right, cause what I mean, shit happens, right? And they got mad because they had to bring me down to clean me up, right? Because I couldn't, you can only tell somebody so much. They don't give a fuck, right? I'll be there. We'll come in. We'll be there. And they're really just fucking off, talking and shit in the hallway, right? So when that happened, I got an attitude real quick. Was like, look, you can't even have an attitude with me and be mad. This is your fault. Like,
right.
You know what I mean? You're the one that neglected the situation, have a motherfucker swinging in an unsafe environment. Then they said that, he has a weapon. How can he have a weapon if he's asleep? Where the
True.
fuck you get that, right?
Right.
So they call the security, but they don't tell me they're calling the security. Security just walk in the room and immediately go to him. And keep in mind, they're brothers, like 2 black dudes, right?
Wow. I would think that they would side with Jesse and you.
I said, cuz I was like, I said, look, I don't really want to talk to these nurses. Let me talk to the fellas alone real quick. Like, like I was getting a look like quietly. Let's have this quiet black dialogue real fast. These
Right.
just tripping, right? They're obviously doing this because they don't like the fact that I'm giving them the business. Bitch, first of all, you're like 26. I'm like 45. You mean you're
You could
white?
be their mom already.
Yeah, you try to tell me how to manage my motherfucking chair. Bitch, listen to me. I've been running this machine. This is a machine. I'm a soldier. Like, I'm seriously striped up. So, bitch, don't tell me what the fuck. I'm all scarred up, grafted up, bitch. I've been cut up too many motherfucking times. You ain't gonna tell me how to run this machine. This is a machine. Okay? So, they're talking about that. You do Pilates and yoga. You too young to fucking be striped up like this, right? Like, really striped up. So I'm thinking to myself, like, bitch, you was talking to like that, and then you gonna ignore me, you neglect me, you got me up in the air, and knowing goddamn well that I had they took out a hernia, and then they took out necrotic intestine. like a whole, you know how long the intestines is, right? And it just kept getting more and more necrotic even after they cut it off, because I got sick and I carried that necrotic fucking shit now, right? So everything could be like that. I don't get. I'm not supposed to get a cut or anything. Everything turns into like virus like that, right? Seriously, like right now, I got the cat scratched me, and the whole shit just is like a major infection right now on my legs because they're playing around with the zoomies, right? I'm not supposed to have any kind of virus, right? So these bitches got me hanging out there. Then they did that fucking old slick bitch shit, called the security, and basically said he had the weapon. I said, nah, cuz. I said, what you talking about weapon? I said, I'm the one with the weapon. It's on my shit. I'm the one you need to worry about.
Right.
He's asleep. Why are you bothering him? Oh man, we gotta go through everybody's stuff. Why? I'm the one telling you it's right there. It's right there. Fool, open your motherfucking eyes. It's right there. Take it. But I want a receipt and I want it back when I leave, because that's my right, right? And they like, we gotta go through it. They woke him up to fucking search him. And the fact that, you shouldn't leave the house without, something, right? Got little knuckles, like brass knuckles or something, right? In his pocket. Normal shit that he takes every day with him. I don't even think he thinks about it anymore. He just puts it and leaves, right? He's had his same shit for like the last 5 years in his pockets every motherfucking day, right? He woke him up out of sleep. He's like, wait, why are you going through my pockets? Like, why are you searching me? Cuz, like, you like that, just like that, right?
Right.
And I'm like, look here, I want to talk to the fella. I want to talk to his brothers by himself. You can't. Why can't I? You can't. I said, look, I don't want to talk to you. And I said, you wrong for this. Y'all are wrong for this. You punish him for nothing. Like, he is asleep. He wasn't even bothering nobody. He has brass knuckles as a weapon. Cuz, are you serious? This is Aurora. This is Colfax. You on Colfax, cuz. Like, are you serious? And it's me that got the weapon on the weapon. Like that. Like, I'm mad.
Right.
Like, it's me you should worry about. You see how big my motherfucking machete is? Like, versus a pair of brass knuckles? I got a fucking machete. I'll kill you, cuz. Like, that's you got it. It's serious. I got it right now. I'll pull it out. That motherfucker's serious.
Right. And do you think the two secrets
they went through it, they woke him up, and then Jesse was like, he said, oh, I'll leave. I said, no, don't leave. He was so angry. He had to leave. And then they searched everybody. I said, this is racism, right? Racist shit. They searched everybody that came to see me is black. Right? Our sister, Jesse's sister, right? She came and sat with me, stayed all night a couple times, right? Stayed the night for like the whole night. Had to go to her car, take a little smoke break because it's a hospital, whatever. Come back. They searched her. They searched her every fucking time. They searched my best friend. She a normal lady with a real job and a bank account. They searched her, right? Everybody who came to see me, black, just innocent, not even nothing nefarious, right? Just innocent little people. That pocket searcher go through all the security shit. Talk about we got to go through the room. Do you really, bruh? Do you really got to go through the room? Or are you just doing whatever Master says? That's how we living now? You taking it that serious? I wish I could go to your house and go through your motherfucking shit like this, knowing good and goddamn well, in my heart of hearts and my soul, I shouldn't even be in this motherfucking room.
Right.
Yeah, and I'm checking it like that, and then they got the camera. They've intentionally put a motherfucking camera there to watch me, and I'm like, man, you know what? I'm too sick for this.
Yeah, but Lady T, did you record the situation to make sure it's on record?
Already on. They recording me.
Oh, recording you. I'm saying like when the two security guards try to search Jesse, did you record?
I was in the air. When they put me down. They had to clean me up. I was a separate. I wasn't even thinking about that. I was more thinking about protecting him because he was minding his own business. He was asleep.
Right.
He wasn't bothering nobody.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, he was bothering the fucking type space continuum story. He wasn't doing shit. He wasn't doing nothing. They literally took his shit and started going through it before he even woke up. He woke up because of the danger zone. I'm upset. I'm talking shit real loud. Like, cuz for real, this is what I'm the danger. The shit's right there in front of your fucking face.
Right.
That's the one with the machete.
I guess because the two security guards always assume that men are going to be more
immediately
challenging than women.
I would say that the white women did it. I would say the white women did it to punish me, because that's what happens with me. Like,
Right.
they're mad because I checked them, or they're mad because I didn't do what they wanted me to do, and so they took it out on me in a retaliatory way, which is real shit. I can attest to that, for real. I'm victim of it, like, many times. Retaliatory way, so they can't get at me because I'm like this, right?
Right.
And so they'll get at him, or they'll punish him because they know, and they think that they can get away with it. And the fact that I didn't really follow up on it was because, like, look, you're talking about Anschutz, the medical facility, right? The rich white people got whole hospital system, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're just gonna act like this, try to either throw money at it or fucking act like it never happened, ignore it, and take the staff's fucking side. You talk about too poor. You talk about how they look at us like, oh, you poor and you was sick and you lucky we even helped you. You that
Right.
my finger burst, and I was like, oh, you're taking this seriously. Passed out and woke up 4 days later. You know what I'm saying? Like, in their hospital. So they're like, they don't give a fuck. They're like, oh, it's just pre-cut, right? And this motherfucker just, I don't like how he presented himself when he walked through the halls, just masked up and shit and got gloves on. He's carrying a little wagon. Fuck him. Right? He looked like a gang member with a wagon. Fuck him.
Right.
Whatever. That's how they treated him. And I was like, and then to go through all my people's stuff like that too.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, that says one thing, you're gonna disrespect me and my
Right.
husband, but it's another thing that you're gonna go through my guests that don't do nothing to nobody. Talk about a teacher and an accountant. Like, for real, like,
Mm-hmm.
what they do to anybody. They don't come in there like that. They came to take care of me or look out for me. He came to
Right.
take care of me and make sure shit got done. You know what I mean? He's doing shows in the hospital. Like, come on, cuz, what the fuck did he really do? You know what I mean? Other
Mm-hmm.
than give me shit because I want to eat candy and drink sodas. Like, they didn't bother nobody doing nothing. You know what I mean? So I felt really some kind of way. And then I was like, look, I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. It's pointless to me because they're going to continuously do that to me, and I'm the one that's going to need them.
Right.
I'm the one that has to keep going to the hospital.
Yeah.
Jesse don't have to go there and be dealing with it. I got to deal with this shit for the remainder part of my life.
True.
Now,
And I had to ask, are there any like black-owned hospitals in Denver or outside of Denver you can go to?
no, and I said that they need like a little education because you can't talk. Like, first of all, I
Yeah.
think it's neat when you got a black doctor of any kind of level, right?
Yeah, the reason I asked this question because what Philip Scott said in several YouTube content creators say when you try to educate white doctors, it's not going to change their anti-black racism. In other words, you can tell a dog to stop barking, but a dog is always going to bark.
Right. They don't care. Like, they can do whatever because they have they can make it all like whatever, right? They don't have to answer to nobody. And
Right.
if they they'll get a little disciplinary mark. But for somebody to be like me, like say I want to tell the news, they just figure it out. They're like, well, she was combative, or she was angry, or you know what I mean. He was he came in like a thug or whatever. It's always something, and it'd be the way they frame it because I'm white and I say so all the time.
Right.
And I don't even want to go to the hospital. A majority of almost 90% of the time, I feel like you gotta make me. I gotta be like a life.
Yeah. Have you thought about getting like a home healthcare nurse so that way you don't have to keep going to the hospital every time?
Well, really, I feel like it should be a family member or somebody that isn't a
Right,
stranger.
family or someone close to you who can like check on you.
Right, like I told Jesse, because you could get paid for that, right? Or not my brother, because it's my brother, but like your mate or something that's used to seeing you, and
Oh yeah, it's called
whatever.
it's called certified nursing assistant, home health aide.
You could get certified. He could be making like a little check because they pay you for that kind of shit, right?
They do, yes, they pay, yes. So
They pay like $900. And me, I qualify for all of that. I just I'm kind of like very secretive and private, like in my
Oh,
own.
sorry, I didn't mean to. Sorry, I was just offering like a,
I'm just saying, me personally, I don't
yeah,
like
suggestion.
I don't like strangers, and I don't like you can't really control the situation. I did because of the therapy, right? I have to have certain therapies. I have had home home health care. They come and do like physical therapy, right? Like when after I had surgery, like it wouldn't behoove me not to have somebody come and help me right now because I've been walking around on a broken hip, not knowing I needed surgery, right? But had learned it like the hard way. But I could qualify for that, right? And then
Yes, you can. Right, I think it's based on like income, assets.
On your medical because your condition, but like I'm on Medicaid.
Right,
you know?
Medicaid. Right, so Medicaid, you're definitely eligible for health.
Yeah, for a second. Nice. Hold on 1 second. Hold on one.
Yeah, take your time.
I plug this. Jesse, I got a new laptop because he lost it, and this is not like the old one. The old one you got like really fuss with the
Yeah.
plugins.
Anyways, I posted something for you and Jesse in the private chat to when you guys go to your next city council meeting. The name of the article is called Philadelphia City Council Considers Office of Freedman Affairs to Guide Possible Reparations. So I figured that you and Jesse could use that in your next city council to lobby the city council to create an Office of Freedman Affairs to get reparations started.
I figured that's how I'm gonna do it because fuck city council. I like got to in with the
the state.
No, the senator, right? Because they did a study, and he already said he walked the shit through to the governor, right?
Right.
So I got it all drafted up. I don't know if I need a cover letter. I don't know how to present it. Like, do I print it out? I got everything drafted up to where it codifies. It does a whole bunch of shit. I don't want to really say it too much because I don't want to have to go into it. But basically, it covers everything that we're demanding, like a crime bill, for example, a crime bill, the reparations thing, the Freedman, place to put your assets or bank money, you know what I mean?
Right.
Separated from all
like a
of,
trust fund, right?
like for example, like let's say hypothetically, like the Freedman Bank start up again,
Right.
right? So people have a way to access their reparations or whatever, right? For here, there's a way. Or say you're say you punish the police and they take their assets, right? There's somewhere to put it, so you could get it. Or Black community funds, there's that are actually utilized. You could go in and talk to somebody, run by, it's I got a little bit run by specifically foundational Black Americans, right?
Right.
Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. The whole shit, like it covers everything. The only thing I don't like about it is that I have to keep changing certain things according to the needs or the demands of the new Black media. Right? So they throw something out there, I gotta add it in somehow, figure it out. So there's always these little random changes, and I'm just like, do I make it into like something you can flip through and read, or do I present it as a zip drive? Like I have like these little basic questions,
right?
But it's already ready to go. So it could go coincide with the alleged equity study that's happening. It could be moving forward. Fuck the equity study. I don't got time for all that, but I could get this done and moving it through, and it even has pros and cons of, them saying no to it, or like response rebuttals, or like why it's a pro versus a con. Addressed all of that, like so there's it's clean, plain, and simple. Like everything's simple, it makes sense, and you can't really say no to it because I combated it with a rebuttal. You know what I mean?
Right. I know what you mean. Yeah. But anyways, I just offered some like as a suggestion in the private chat.
Yeah, no, I seen it. And
yeah. Right. In case you need to like expand the language in the bill that you're working on, or something as a guide, in other words.
Yeah, I put that in there too to make it the language of what they utilize when they're making bills and legislation, like their language. Except I took out the broad and ambiguous terminology, kept it plain, like exactly what it is without being broad or ambiguous or word salad or some complex
Right, dilution.
90-page fucking bill that doesn't make no goddamn sense. It does 50 different things and it ends up being for everybody. This is specific. And it and like God, like everything that is a demand of the Black agenda, foundational Black Americans, including reparations, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Cash. Attack everything that you could possibly tackle. And then I sat, it's like it's been done for like a whole week. I just don't know if I should, make it like with a cover. I like have little technical little presentational type shit because I feel like
Right. You could like use like simple like PowerPoints, and then question and answer. And
Right.
make sure you also have both. Make sure like you have the myths and facts in the
Yep.
presentation. That way it would soften the opposition from state assembly. I'm sorry, from your state, you're from your House of Delegates, state senators, and the committees.
Yep. I made sure to cover all of that because I didn't really understand all the like the legislation and stuff, legislative branches. That's all new education for me. I'm from the streets. Like
Right.
I had no understanding of that. This is more was a Jesse Brown thing. But because he ran for mayor, I took it upon myself to self-educate. I have all kinds of civic questions, but I felt like I couldn't just ask anybody because Black people that are in the positions they are in democratically, they like to lie and mislead you.
True.
You can't trust them to have a private conversation about just to get an education on certain things of politics, because then they'll turn around and go tell everybody and like talk shit and disrespect what you're trying to do. You know what I mean? I put that like, no, you can't do that, and make it more whatever the fuck they want. It ends up turning out to be for everybody and inclusive. You know what I mean? Where I'm not
Right. When you're right, and when the reparations bill you're presenting is really exclusive for FBAs.
specific.
Right. Lineage specific.
It's not even asking, it's a telling you.
Demand.
Yeah, like I'm
Right.
telling you this is what you're gonna do with a tone.
Right.
Like in the
Yeah.
right, but like I'm not asking. There's no such thing for me. I don't ask. I tell you because I'm just that way. You know what I mean?
True.
But
because your House of Delegates, state senator, they work for you. I mean, you pay taxes to the state government, so they should be representing you.
Right.
And giving FBAs what they do what they do in the form of lineage-based cash paying reparations for chattel slavery, Jim Crow segregation, and other atrocities.
The other thing is that I feel like everybody's been pussyfooting around this, and will just accept the no automatically, and they're like, okay, you said no, and then walk off, right? And I'm like, nah, fuck all that. Like I'm telling you, this is what you're going to do. You can't say no because I've already covered that no.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
It doesn't
Right.
matter. You have to do it anyway because if we look up at the walls, you were showing what you've been doing to Black people on these glass paintings on the wall.
Right. Like
You-
symbolism without substance.
You've had legislators that own slaves. You know what I mean? Come on
And
now.
build the state capitol.
In this state. You know what I mean? They left them behind. Sure they did, right? Sure.
Right. Yeah. And also make sure I just learned something, right? And I know Jesse told me that your guys' elections are coming at the state level.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure whenever I'm trying to think, whenever a candidate's running for state delegate or state senator, if the candidates answer your question, say that they do support lens-based cash payment reparations, have them sign a dotted contract that says you agree to the following terms of the contract. Your name, signature, and date. If you agree to these terms, you'll do reparations. And also, it's saying that if you fail to issue reparations, you'll be primary out of office.
Right. And within a reasonable time frame too, because I feel like they'll say whatever to get the vote. And it's pandering. We've experienced that. Me and Jesse are supposed to be sitting on a board right now with the DA, the new DA. He said it on camera. He knew how important it was for me and Jesse to continue to do the work because of what we were doing with the previous DA, right?
Right.
So that means looking at certain cases, advocate for certain what I would like to call black wins, right? So
You can say American Freedman to make it exclusive.
yeah. So the DA lied, right?
Right.
He said he was gonna continue. He was gonna make sure we got a place on there. He was gonna start it up, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I know because I talked to the man way before he even did that. I knew that man. So the man that is the DA, right? I knew him from a long time ago, right? So to me, I have a different level of expectation. So when I see him again, I'm like, look here, you said on camera, blah, 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 blah. And we had it on film. It's right there. But he didn't honor his words. And they never honor their word to the black community when they're pandering. They just say whatever. And this time I'm like, man, fuck all that. I want blood debt or so. Like, write it in blood. Like, I want your first kid. You're fucking up. You're failing me. Yeah.
Right.
But
Right.
yeah, I want your firstborn, man. Fuck it. I can't have that. Let me take your house. Like, you lied.
Right. So that, right.
Can I get with that? Like, you dig?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So that's why the contract is very useful in a signed document. So in the contract, it would say if a candidate or incumbent gets into office and fails to issue reparations, the incumbent is going to be forced to refund the money. Refund the donations back to their supporters in a reparations trust fund or whatever fund that's needed. That money to be given back to the voters, especially to the FBA voters in Colorado. And this is just like a suggestion.
No, because it's serious. Because you can't keep getting away with pandering to black community and utilizing every shield type resource like the black church, etc., and keep lying to the actual citizens that really are like, man, he sound good. He really gonna do the right thing, and turn around and shit in their face. Let me run this. Let me run this clip real quick. Okay, we'll carry on after this. Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna head out soon. I'm a little sleepy, but yeah,
later.
Yeah, but just want to let you know very quickly. I also put up another link too. It's called Dorothy Brown's Getting to Reparations. She's now convinced that reparations can happen. I think she's FBA.
Yeah, hey, I want to see that shit with Wanda James. Can you send me that?
Oh, Wanda James. Oh, let me see if I can find that video. I have a feeling that the video might be edited.
Yeah, fine. Send it to me. I'll figure it out.
If I do find it and it's edited out, would you be willing to watch it or not really?
Yeah. No, because I'll find the original. Yeah.
Okay, let me see if I can find it. I highly doubt I will, but I'll try.
If you do find it, regardless if it's edited, I can always find the original. I got wait.
Okay.
I'll find out. At least I'll know what I'm looking for. You know what I mean? I just got visual alerters. I just got to see it real quick. Like 2 minutes, I already know where I'm gonna go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, and
tomorrow.
Yeah, man. Yeah, anytime. I'll try to. Yeah, and like I said, very quickly, Philip Scott said, if FBAs have black-owned hospitals, 80% of the problems will be resolved by black doctors. No issues with attitudes and personalities. Do you agree or disagree with Philip Scott on that?
Yes, especially when it comes to maternal well-being, like healthcare. That's why you see more home births, things like that with black midwives and stuff like that, with black couples, because they'd rather you have a C-section than actually go through the labor process. They'd rather you get in and out, cut you up, and overcharge your insurance or whatever, and get you out of there, versus you going through the labor, whatever, having your little baby, and then you taking the little time. They also don't want you to, like the lady said, breastfeed your child. They'll make up whatever. You don't know what they're saying. They'll say you're on drugs or whatever. You're not. The
Right, to
lady
get
she could have had a poppy seed motherfucking muffin
Mhm.
she got from the grocery store. They say whatever to get her to not to feed her own child, right? If she wanted
Right.
to do such, and or remove the baby from her care based on whatever fake accusation. You mean, and you're at that point in time, if you're by yourself,
Mhm.
how you gonna really you gotta combat that, fight that, and then make it stop because you're at the risk of losing a lot of things. When they do this type of shit, women are barely able to really function after having a baby.
Right.
Risk for infection, you know what I mean? They could die, things could still go wrong. The baby
Mhm.
might not get the needs met. Formula is not guaranteed to provide nutrients versus the woman's actual body because she's eating for the baby still after she gives birth. So
Right.
it's not the same thing. The baby's not getting. They don't give a fuck what they say. The baby's not gonna get the same thing that the mother's been doing or making in her body for 9 months or whatever.
Right.
She been feeding her and the baby the
Mhm.
whole time. That means the milk and all that stuff that happens is meant for the baby. She's still eating for two people, even if she just had the baby.
Right. Yeah, it's yeah, right, exactly. And I understand why, I also understand why most white doctors and other healthcare providers oppose universal healthcare because of their anti-black racism. Also because under universal healthcare, they'll be forced to comply with government standards. So they figure by not having, equitable healthcare, white doctors, white nurses, and other providers or other ethnic groups feel like they can get away.
Right. I question if I could roll back the hands of time. I question if me having preemies was really my destiny of having children. I can only really hold a pregnancy for like 6 months
Mhm.
before I have to have a C-section. That was not in my plan. I have no mother. I just had books to tell me how to get through the pregnancy. That
Right.
were in the book talking about your kid was going to be breech. It was going to be 3 months early, and it was going to be preemie. There
Yeah.
was nowhere in the books that said any of that shit, and I didn't see it come out. So I had this rejection immediately of my first child because I didn't see it.
Yeah.
Immediately went under the knife, and it didn't make sense to me. Like,
Yeah.
how the fuck does this happen 6 months early? Like, what
Mhm.
happened? Like, what happened? Like, why? And
Right.
like, what is that? It's too early. Like, why? Like, and then every pregnancy it was like that. I couldn't hold a pregnancy with the stresses of everything. Like, you know what I mean? So why I do everything right? I have a preemies, and then my cousins can smoke weed the whole pregnancy, just do whatever, and they'll
Right.
have pound motherfucking babies on time. I
Yeah.
don't even get it. You know what I mean?
Oh,
And
I definitely understand. Yes.
yeah.
Well, yeah. Right. Anyways,
I'll talk
anyways, I
tomorrow.
just wanted to let you know, and Jesse, just want to let you and Jesse know that I did reach out to the Judiciary Committee at the federal level to codify the Freedman language in HR 40 and update the bill. So I emailed the Congresswoman. She's on the Judiciary Committee. Her name is Congresswoman Mary Gay Scanlon. So
I've
setting
been
up appointment. So I emailed her like three appointment dates, right? And also adding legislation for lineage-based cash payment reparation. So she has yet to respond to my message. So I just wanted to give you and Jesse an update.
yeah. Let's talk about it tomorrow because
Yeah, we'll talk about tomorrow. Yeah, I don't wanna hold you back. I know you want to talk about next about Dr. Umar Johnson dissing.
yeah. I gotta
Yeah.
get to 4 or 5 topics before he yells at me.
All right.
All right, we'll talk tomorrow.
All right,
Thank you.
talk to me, and you stay strong, Lady Che. Always be ready before you stay ready.
All right, exactly. Stay dangerous. I'll talk to you soon. Thank you.
All right, we'll talk soon. All right, enjoy. Bye.
All right, family, let's keep it rolling. And we're going to go to the next topic Jesse pulled out, which was Umar Johnson
basically disrespecting or trying to he's like feel like he lost his goddamn mind. So we're gonna tackle that. Sorry. Thank you, little eyeballs, for viewing, sticking with us, listening, learning. I'm sorry, we got a little lengthy, long-winded there, chopping it up. But let's carry on with Frontline Black News. Okay. Shout out to big urban politicians.
ADOSFBA, respectfully, I'm going to go with both groups because they represent basically the same thing, but there are differences, right? So ADOS,
which is a descendant of slavery.
No, they're first. FBA comes later.
Okay.
Okay, but they both exist. FBA is more popular, right?
Okay.
ADOSFBA. Contradictory in this way, you still identify with the white man. You are a Black American? Since when? So you'll call yourself an American, but you'll never call yourself an African. Think about that now. After all I've been through in this country, I'm still going to wave their flag. After all I've been through in this country, I'm still going to use their colors. After everything I've been through in this country, I'm still going to identify with the plantation and call myself an American. So I don't have an issue with the concept. I take issue with the strategies. And
what about if someone is saying that, all right, we look at anyone that is putting in our place
off from your root, and you identifying with a man who's trying to get rid of you. That's the weakness of the movement, Loon.
Who is that they're identifying with?
Say that again.
Who is that they are identifying with this
Americans.
Okay.
Both of them call themselves Americans, both groups. So they identify with the plantation.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, yes.
But they cut themselves off from the ancestors. You see that? To me, that is the greatest shortcoming of that movement. Ain't nobody taking me from my African roots. I don't give a what game y'all want to play, but you ain't doing that. There's spiritual realm knocking on the door of FDMG being ready. There needs to be a progressive American African movement that looks out for the best interests of the American African people, that does not demonize our brothers and sisters abroad, and that looks to build relationships with them as far as that can be done. So my movement to counteract the negativity of these movements we're discussing is going to be the DAFA movement, DAFA, descendants of African freedmen in America. Remember, Loon, after freedom came, we were known as what? Freedmen. That was a legal classification. We were the freedmen. My 3 times great-grandfather George fought in the Civil War. My 4 times great-grandfather Steve fought in the Civil War. My cousins Lewis and Charles, the sons of Frederick Douglass, fought in the Civil War. I'm a descendant of freedmen who fought to keep this country from being divided. And we have rights as freedmen. So we're fighting as descendants of African, not no American. You ain't never putting that in no title, no organization of mine. Descendants of African freedmen in America.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as Dr. Umar Compton that jumped out there and is talking out the side of his neck and trying to remix real history and facts once again. And I had links in the description where you can watch that clip at the beginning in full on Loon's It's Up There podcast. And when you watch the full, I want y'all to check it out. Loon is letting it be known he's not aware of everything. He's even asking a lot of the right questions, and then coming from a perspective of the other side of, well, hold on, what about this? Well, I understand where people would come from with this mindset. So when you see that in full on his platform, you will see that he's asking some of those questions. And Umar is just talking in circles, playing dumb, playing naive, and trying to remix everything. So going in this direction on that side, then going in the opposite direction, trying to flip it around and make sense when it don't at all. Even to the point he acknowledged that people in America that are black have been talked bad about by different people that are black from different countries or different immigrants from other countries. So what is the issue here then when they start doing it, Umar? But on top of the fact, let's be all the way 1,000. You don't remix what Freedman means, bro. Freedman been meaning what it's been meaning. And as somebody that's from H-Town to know the history of this situation right here, the word Freedman been around since the Roman times, right? But it became popularized during the Civil War in America. During that war, and then after that war, when the Emancipation Proclamation happened, all the way down in Galveston, out there, right there, the Civil War was already over. Slaves had been freed for 2 years already, but they didn't know. They didn't have social media at that time. They did not have internet. So they got the word late that they were supposed to be free. They did left Galveston, Texas, and came out here to H-Town. That's up north from Galveston. Went to 4th Ward, which is called Freedman's Town. That word Freeman happened on American soil. So for you to talk bad about people who want to claim America, where they done died at, where they done fought at, stuff that they done built, contributed to for more than half a millennium. Some of the black people in this country were already here before the colonizers came, and you gonna tell them not to rep their country? Like, you gonna do this? Why they want to remove Africa? Because people don't identify with Africa, bro. They people been over here for multiple generations. And let's be clear here, bro. Let's keep it all the way 1,000 since you want to act like these are the only people that do that. There are black people in other countries, in the diaspora, as y'all call it, that are black also, that might have some African genetics. They only claim their country. They only claim the country. They don't claim Africa. So why, as black Americans, do we have to stay with Africa in front of us? Or why do everything have to be attached with Africa with us? Right. You got people who might have African genetics in Haiti. You got people, because they say the original man was found, it was started in Africa. Right. Not an original black man, the original man, period. So everybody's supposed to have some African genetics, depending on who you talk to. But we're not going to let these people remix this. But with all the black people throughout the world, they don't wear African in front of their stuff. But we got to do it in America. No, bro, that is over. This is our country. This is what we built. We gave the culture. We fought in the Civil War. We fought in wars and battles before that. And we fought in multiple wars after. And we still fighting in wars to this day, bro. Our people have a right to claim America as their country. Let's keep it all the way 100. A lot of other countries across the globe are also oppressed or have racism or have division, whether it be race, whether it be skin tone, whether it be religion. This is just not an American thing, but America's where we at and we did our stuff at. You can't tell us not to claim the country when other countries had wars and battles, got corrupt governments and things, and they can wave their flags proudly. You go to a Latino country, you go to an Indian country, Arabian country, Caucasian country, where their government has done them dirty, and they got to be responsible for what they did to their own people. But they people still wave those countries, even though their country done did their ancestors dirty. But you don't want us to claim America. Well, we done built this, we done fought for this, we done died for this, and everybody supposed to be included on everything that we got going on. And they can give all these opinions. They give all these feelings on something that for 500 and 600 years, they people they contribute to. No, Dr. Umar, what you do is you focus on your school, and we not going to let y'all remix this FBA or any type of, these are lineage groups, bro. And not even groups. It's a description of a lineage. It's not a group. It's y'all want to minimize these things because they got different ones. You got B1, which is black. It got Salon. They got different ones out here. They are descriptions of people who have lineage that ties back to slavery in America and years prior, meaning, hey, this is where my culture is from. This is where my people been at. This is what my people fought for. We're not immigrants here. We've been here forever, even before the government became a thing in the 1700s. We not remixing Freedman Town, which, let's be clear, y'all, if you didn't know, 4th Ward, Freedman Town, and H-Town, they done gentrified that whole thing almost. It's a few blocks left. Shout out to that whole 4th Ward, man. Rock with y'all a long way. Y'all know what it is. But we not letting people come over here and remix the history and try to throw their thing so they can capitalize it and turn it to a hashtag, Umar. And that's why I'm calling them Conson right now. CONSOHN, Conson. Focus on your school, bro. You're the one that begs for money and asks for donations from the Black community for your purpose and your goal. Focus on that. Don't try to come out here and fight what everybody else got going on. Build your own. We not all on the same page. Everybody don't see themselves as the same because they not the same. We don't have the same cultures from other countries. We don't have the same lifestyles. Do we all have oppressors? Maybe. But your oppressor ain't my oppressor when it comes to what's been done with the history on this land. Whatever happened on your land, that's what happened on your land. People ain't coming over here trying to fight the fight with us, bro. They trying to come over here and get right for themselves, which is fine, bro. And they can claim where they from, wave your flags. I'm not beefing with nobody just because they from another country. Our people not raised like that. You do got people on the internet who are jumping out there, who are popping it, who are going crazy. They gonna get up on you. But every group got that. So why do they have to be the face of Black Americans, the ones that we got that's wild and turned up, that look for the chaos, they look for the capital C's, they got to represent all of us? No, bro, we not finna let y'all minimize our stuff. And Dr. Umar, you know better than that, and you know what you're doing. But I'm active. If anybody want to talk about it, we can talk about it. I'm going to get on my Patreon and get more of the detail. Dr. Umar, you not about to remix nothing, bro. I'm from the city where the Freedmans was at, bro. The people that popularized the Freedmen. I'm from that jurisdiction. So you're not doing that. Shout out to all my people in Philly. And it's so crazy. You say, y'all know, we're not repping America. I'm not repping America, but you rep Philly, an American city. Come on, dog. What are we talking about now? So we done fought in all these wars, put everything on the line, built this country up, gave this country culture, built the schools, built the railroads, built the land. Ain't no other country finna allow you to come over there and claim that stuff as your own because somebody running their show as well. We a part of this. We got history here. We got stock here. This is what we familiar with. Our people stayed even after going through all that stuff, even after Tulsa, Oklahoma, even after Rosewood, Florida, even after Oscarville, Georgia, even after Corby, Kentucky, even after what went on with what they call now Central Park and other places are with things that did us dirty. We still stuck down and stayed down. We just endured it and overcame, and we still overcoming it. We gonna figure it out. We have a right to claim ourselves as Americans because this is our country, and we never being deported. To be deported, you have to be a foreigner or you have to be illegal. We not illegal. We was here before they even came up with these laws, bro, before the Constitution was created. That's why we're never getting deported. You can't kick us out because everybody knows this is ours. Knock it off, Umar. Be quiet, and all you other dudes that's pushing that nonsense, be quiet. Tell them, talk about it, and tell me why I lied at. We got more coming, more videos, all that. 1,000 for shit show. Stay on your pivot.
Look, you're right. I think Dr. Umar is just trying to be competitive, right? He try to be relevant, try to have something to talk about. None of that shit he said makes sense. Not everybody from Africa like that. Not everybody came over like that. Like, come on now. Like, he knows that. He don't give a fuck what he trying to push. You know what I mean? I think he's just trying to be competitive, like relevant. I think he's trying to be competitive, like relevant, yeah, because you see, is making moves and making waves, and he can't push that. He can't really push Pan-Africanism anymore, right? Like that. He fucked it up he really killed Pan-Africanism with all that fuck shit he was doing just a couple months back. So I think he's just trying to stay relevant. I'm like, why are you even giving him interviews? Like, I have questions. Like, why are we even doing interviews? What the fuck can he constantly contribute? He's not like apologizing. He's not giving no money back. He's not, like, what the fuck can he possibly talk about right now with us? Like why are you even giving him interviews? I have questions about why certain people are getting interviews. Like, why that Deontay Kyle doing interviews other places all of a sudden, like, all last week and shit. Like, what in the fuck? Like, why are we just giving interviews out? Like, for what? What really could possibly got to contribute to us, really? They're not giving us no money. They're not, helping us fucking move forward. Like, what possibly could you be asking them? Okay, this is the next topic. Lisa Cabrera says, Jamaican woman says we're always playing victim. The internet reacts. Man, this ain't nothing new. Everybody's always been saying that. I don't know. Let's find out. Let's see. Oh, yes.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well. We got yet another Caribbean complainer about us. And I don't see how these people get to complain so much about us when they don't even get to know us.
It's so irrelevant.
When they're here. And
like
they come here with all
Umar possibly say that we haven't heard. I mean, the fact that he let some broad, put all his business out there, talk about his mama and all that extra shit was just like, whoa. You know what I mean? Fact that he, like, what could he possibly, talk to us about? Or like, he never really said he was sorry. He never said, let me give this money back. None of that shit back. When he was really going through it, he was rejecting help from all different from all kinds of people, specifically, most likely men. There's a couple motherfuckers that said, look, we'll help you, we just want to do an interview. And it was men. It was like, no, you want to do, let's do love making matches, but you got to look like this. What? But you charging $500 from a sister, cuz? And you got all these specific demands to sit down and have a financial dialogue so you could try to get a date? Like, man, what the fuck? And yet I was impressed that you still pulling bitches off the sidewalk. I was mad impressed when he was going through that. It's like, goddamn, do these bitches not watch the internet? Do they not know what we was laughing about? But man, he sure did pull some bitches off the sidewalk. I was mad impressed with that. That's about it. Nothing he can say is really gonna move me or move anything, because it's like what could he possibly say? What could possibly be of interest that you want to spend an hour and a half interviewing him and he come up with some motherfucking weird ass extra shit? Like, you just add more letters to it. That's all it sounds fucking like. Sound nefarious like a motherfucker. No. There's no leader that, you know what I mean? The code is a leader. There's a lineage. Like, the fuck is he talking about? Stupid. It's stupid. I don't understand why anybody's giving all these interviews. I mean, is it that desperate for content? Like, why would you want to interview, especially the Deontay Clark Kyle shit? Why would you want to interview this motherfucker? I mean, don't you learn enough when you see his little brief podcasts? Like little reels and shit. Don't you learn enough? Did you have enough? Like, what could you possibly learn from him that you didn't learn from his content? In the little brief moments we've seen it. Unlike Afro Leader, whoever was dragging his ass. What could he possibly want to talk to him about? You're still odd. You're still weird. You still gonna feel the same way. I don't learn shit from that dude. It's weird. It's just, we that desperate for interviews? We was
all of these
sad state of affairs for me.
Predispositions about us, and they don't even know the history. They don't know what we've been through. Jamaica didn't go through Jim Crow. We did.
Right.
Jamaica did not go through Reconstruction. We did. So a lot of stuff that we dealt with, they never had to deal with in the Caribbean. And I just like how they always take the opposition against us. It's like, I understand it's not all Jamaicans, but it's way too many. It's way too many out of the Caribbean that take these positions. And it is problematic. But we complain too much. But when ICE catch up to your ass, y'all sure do an awful lot of crying when you got to go back to your homeland. You know, that looks like a bunch of crying and whining to me. So, oh yeah, y'all, just get ready. Let me go ahead and share my screen.
Anywhere else is really our fault.
They got a lot of nerve. They got a lot of damn nerve.
There.
Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen.
I don't think it's victimhood when you taking out your bullshit on us. You read like, are we supposed to be responsive? We didn't do any of that shit over there. Like,
oh yeah, they're complaining. Remember, they were doing all those videos on those Jamaicans telling us, Black Americans, don't come to Jamaica. Don't come to Jamaica. They were upset because there were women complaining during the hurricane about they didn't get any food, and and come to find out they were from Bermuda. They weren't even us. But notice there was no apology, no nothing when they realized they were wrong. Well, now it has impacted their tourism. And I really don't care. Didn't you say for our people not to come there? All right. So if tourism is suffering now, that's on you.
Right.
That's the way I see it.
You don't like money?
All right, y'all.
Cool. That's all right.
Let's get started.
There's other places Black people can go. I think this is about the, bitches want to be rubbed down by dudes. That's all the real like. What are you really?
I'm not going to speak for my whole country. Love Jamaica. But I think quite a few Jamaicans think that you guys play the victim a lot. Like outside looking in, it's like, gosh, them complain about everything. Look how much opportunity them have. Look how them can work. Look how them can buy $1 burger. And them over there complain. Mm-hmm. And that is how I was preconditioned, if I'm being totally honest. They're like, Shantae, yeah, don't go over there and waste opportunity. Don't go over there and start complaining. Work for your own, focus on that. So that's always been my mindset. We're so focused on just making it. I really want to emphasize that. But sometimes when you just focus on, you have to eat, I think say somebody I touch you. I think say, I'm gonna have the right temperature. But hungry. We have to do
it. Is our job, or it's everybody's job, to be able to grow up and be able to see through other lenses and other perspectives without having to live that experience.
I know, get it. I'm going to speak for my whole country. Love Jamaica. But I think quite a few Jamaicans think that you guys play the victim a lot. Like outside looking in, it's like, gosh, them complain about everything. Look how much opportunity them have. Look how them can work. Look how them can buy $1 burger. $1. And them over there complain. Mm-hmm. And that is how I was preconditioned, if I'm being totally honest. They're like, Shantae, yeah, don't go over there and waste opportunity. Don't go over there and start complaining. Work for your own, focus on that. So that's always been my mindset. We're so focused on just making it. I really want to emphasize that. But sometimes when you just focus on, you have to eat, I think say somebody I touch you. I think say, I'm gonna have the right temperature. I'm hungry. We have to do.
It is our job, or it's everybody's job, to be able to grow up and be able to see through other lenses and other perspectives.
So this Jamaican woman basically said that the way they view us, not the whole country, but a lot. Enough. The collective is that we just complain a lot. If Black Americans didn't complain, y'all wouldn't have no fucking opportunity to come over here. Y'all wouldn't be able to work if we didn't complain. If we just sat down and took everything that was given to us, if we stayed in shackles, if we stayed with Jim Crow, if we stayed walking outside potentially getting lynched and getting pop out in the street with no consequence, if we didn't fight back, if we didn't complain, y'all wouldn't be able to come over here and ride off the back of all of the things that we fought and complained about. Now, I know that this is really annoys me because y'all really come over here and y'all don't recognize that y'all are only able to come over here because of the work that Black Americans put in, because of the strife, because of the blood, sweat, and tears. I feel like I'm saying the same thing continuously over and over, video by video, because y'all don't get it. Why do you think you could come over here and get an opportunity? How are you even able to conceive of an opportunity here? It's because you saw people with the same field complexion being successful. If Black Americans just laid down and took it and didn't say nothing and was in good yes men and good slaves and good bootlickers like y'all want us to be, like how y'all are in y'all's countries. That's why y'all still colonized. can't even go to y'all's beaches. If we was like that, you wouldn't be able to bring your Jamaican ass over here to get a better life. There will be no resources here for you. I feel like y'all literally need to be saying thank you. Y'all need to be saying thank you. It gets to a point. It gets to a point. And y'all swear y'all work so much harder and y'all was so much better in the model minorities and the better blacks. Why y'all don't apply all of that hard work? All of that we so better. All of that we don't complain. Why y'all don't apply that to building up your own countries?
It's really not our fault that you go through all that bullshit in your country. You know what I mean? Like black people ain't never been tortured and fucked with in this United States ever. Like, let's be honest about that. That's from the start of time that we can count for, where we ain't being fucked with, tortured, mutilated, enslaved, resold, repurposed, shipped off, all types of different ways. You know what I mean? Come on now. And then whitewashed, led down, told a history that really wasn't a history. It was whatever they fucking felt like telling us from the time they got to the shores. You know what I mean? So, or whatever. You know what I mean? So, like, what the fuck are you talking about? How is that our fault? How is that our problem? Like, sue your own colonizer. That's your problem. Like, how is that our fault that your shit's over there like that? And none of that, but you know, we didn't bring the hurricanes to your motherfucking shores. That's just the ancestry direction. I can't say why, but we didn't destroy your shit by what did you think? We just sit around and be like, fuck off, Jamaica, and bring the hurricane like that? That's what we gonna do. We don't even think about you motherfuckers like that. We don't think about anybody like that. And we wouldn't be so in an uproar or whatever about these little comments if it wasn't brought to us like that. Like, you know what I mean? With all this vitriol and animosity, like, how is that our fault? Like, how does that have anything to do with us? It don't. You mean motherfuckers still wouldn't be asking? You still don't ask for reparations from your own motherfucking colonizers. You have a way to do it. You wouldn't even know how to ask for it or what to demand if it wasn't for us putting in the motherfucking legwork. You mean you'd ask for simple apologies and motherfucking educations that you already could get. You know, or something stupid like that. Like, come on, man. Like, let's be realistic. You put your shit on us and like it's our fault, and then say we victims and we complain too much. What are we really complaining about? The fact that there's a Black Holocaust going on for the last couple fucking centuries here, right? That we never got through or had a chance to get through. We built shit, they burn it down. We built shit, they tear it up. Built shit, they killed us. You hear me? By any means fucking necessary, they put whole communities underwater. Like, real shit. Did anything to erase us. Fucking disappear you in prison. You know what I mean? You don't even know. You unmarked graves, etc., etc., etc. Like, what the fuck you really talking about? We're still going through it. Like, convict leasing or whatever you want to call it. There's motherfucking active slavery still going on in the United States. Just look at prison. They'll just start with that first. I mean, I can name at least 5 more. You hear me? Where it's still like active enslavement for nothing. Real shit. So, like, what in the fuck are you talking about? Like motherfuckers ain't swinging right now from trees and nobody knows how, but they just say they did it to themselves, right? And you'll find somebody walking through and they won't talk about it. Children going missing. Black people found with stuffing in their body with no organs, right? Melanin being sold on the fucking black web. Like, come on, man. Like, really, let's be realistic. Let's be serious. Like, what are we really complaining about? Benign neglect, not being able to have things for real, without it being either took it from me, stole it, or fucking burned out of you. You know what I mean? People can't really keep their jobs. Like, what we really complain about? The shit that's like, a fucking necessity that is old? Blood debt that's old. An actual blood debt that's old. You know what I mean? And then like we're asking from them. It's a federal thing. The federal government owes that debt. You think this whole shit was built on the backs of fucking slaves? The White House, the government, you know what I mean? All these laws and shit. Come on now. Like, they wouldn't have no way to come over nowhere if it wasn't for the fucking strife, the toil, the fucking plight, the Black Holocaust, the Mayafa. You hear me? We're still going through it. Doesn't matter how much we rebuild, we have to continuously do it. And they'll continuously say no to the fucking fact that they don't want to pay a fucking blood debt. They'll pay it to everybody and they fucking mama. You even got motherfucking $5 pretendians right now still asking for reparations and more land and all this extra shit. I tell you, y'all gotta watch the RBA. You mean I covered that? Still actively asking for that type of shit, knowing good and goddamn well that it should go to foundational Black Americans, Native Black Americans, however you want to refer to it, the actual indigenous, the copper colored, you know what I mean? Be realistic. This is a fucking theft. It's a everyday, daily fucking injustice that keeps big greed interests. And how's it our fault that your shit going on? We didn't bring the hurricanes there. We didn't bring motherfucking strife to your shores. We over here. Like, it is kind of stupid when you think about it. And when you look at it from this perspective, it really looked like y'all are just as guilty as the motherfuckers that practice racism, white supremacy over here on a daily fucking basis in our face. You're just as guilty. You're just complicit. You're still practicing anti-foundational Black American motherfucking racism in the diaspora. From this perspective, that's what it looked like. That's fucking crazy. And then have the audacity to fucking sit and hold judgment and be like, it's our fault that you was pre-programmed not to give thanks when you come here for fucking a better life of opportunity. You gotta flee a situation. How's it our fault? How's it our fault? And you get to go back whenever the fuck. You mean? How's it our fault? And we can't. You don't want us to go fucking. You allergic to money all of a sudden. You don't want us to go visit your tropical island. That's you're gonna overtax us and whatever to allegedly show a motherfucker a good time. Come on now, stop it. It's stupid. Now, what are you really contributing to America? Let's be realistic. Let's really be realistic. All these people are told all this vitriol towards foundational Black Americans. What are they really contributing on any of the 9 areas of human activity? You know what I mean? What is any of this contributing to us? Music, book wise, like how does any of these people that hold all this ugliness inside their heart for foundational Black Americans, what are they really contributing to the betterment of us here? Let's answer that question. Let's get an answer. I'll wait.
I don't understand. If y'all are so much better, y'all work so much harder. Y'all just work. Why not work and apply that? It should, since you just work so hard, shouldn't that apply to where you live at? Shouldn't you be able to apply that same hard work ethic to building up your own country?
No.
And she's right. And the thing is, you really should be over there. Didn't y'all just go through a hurricane? Don't your island need to be fixed? A big part of Jamaica got torn up.
The only funny part was
in the hurricane that passed through there over the summer.
That was the only part I enjoyed.
That's all the more reason why you should be there building your country. back up. But instead of doing that, they're sitting here in America complaining about us.
Right.
Unbelievable.
They act like these opportunities, alleged opportunities. Not everybody get these opportunities. They're
Because if Johnny had 5 apples, I feel like this is just another way of looking down on Black Americans to say we're better. All they do is complain. They don't appreciate anything. Y'all act like people just like white people just woke up one day and said, "Oh my God, I think I feel like being a good white today. We're going to just free the slaves. I feel like being a good white today. We're going to just give them all of these benefits. We're going to just allow them to go to college. We're going to just, oh my God, I feel like being a good white. We're just going to let these people walk around freely and have opportunity." No, we had to fucking fight and work. We had to work. I don't know why y'all think that we just got these opportunities magically, like they just magically fell out of the sky. Like somebody just gave us something. It's a big misconception that somebody just gave Black Americans something. We had to work. I just uploaded a video from a woman in 1968. They were burning down 40 to 50 churches, bombing them in the 60s. That's not that long ago. They was lynching us in the streets in the 1900s.
Eating us. No, let's not get into it. Then not get into it.
They was eating us in this country. The fact that we fought and stood up and complained is the only reason why immigrants could bring their asses over here right now and have a better life. We paved the way. Y'all, it's enough. The disrespect, the disregard. Spread of it's the Brooklyn way, child.
You know that at this time of the day, it would have been popping. It would have been so many people right here.
Okay, quick response. You just said it's normally popping right this time of year, and it's normally a whole lot of people out there. And right now, it's not a lot of people. Like, it's nobody there. And I just wanted to respond. Were you aware what happened y'all last major hurricane with Black people, with Black Americans? As you know, we've always came down to Jamaica. We've always loved Jamaica. We always went there. But do you know what happened the last hurricane? Last time, you guys got on the internet and y'all told us that we shouldn't be coming to your island like that. Remember? Y'all was just saying that. A lot of Jamaicans got up there and said that. You had your girl Shay, what is it, Shay Forever? The girl from the Jamaican girl from the UK. You had all these different random like Caribbean people, like Jamaicans getting up there saying Black Americans are so bad, we're so this and that, all because they perceived a girl. One girl, she got up there talking shit during the hurricane. She was saying all kind of crazy stuff. Y'all thought she was a Black American. Instead of finding out this, doing your due diligence and finding out this girl actual ethnicity, y'all blamed it on us and started talking about our community, saying we shouldn't come no more. Saying that we're this, we're that. Oh, look how ungrateful and how entitled they act. Those Americans, you people really disrespected us. And then when it was all over, we didn't so much as get an apology. Okay, we didn't get anything. Oh, my bad. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize she was actually Caribbean. She wasn't a Black American. We didn't get nothing. We didn't get shishi from you guys. Okay, you talked about us. You disrespected our community. You told us not to come back. So there you go. And if you can't recall the incident that I'm talking about, it was during the storm. Right after that, Miss Jamaica fell off the stage. Remember that? Yeah, you can't play with everybody's community. Like, yeah. Oh yeah, and your girl, what is it? Shay Forever, the girl that's the British Jamaican girl. She said that Black Americans were the worst tourists ever. Like we're always we're the worst ones, and that she wished we wouldn't come to y'all's country and y'all island too. She said that way before this whole incident happened with the hurricane and stuff. So we got the message. I think that's why your stuff is empty. I'm not saying that some people won't trickle down there, but to be honest, y'all have treated us really nasty and really bad. And me personally, I will not be spending my money. My family normally comes down to Jamaica. We're not coming. But anyway, you have that you just heard. Bye.
Hey, you know
New details about the moment that stunned the Miss Universe pageant. Miss Jamaica, Dr. Gabrielle Henry, walking on stage in a sparkling orange gown when suddenly she trips and falls, disappearing. The 28-year-old ophthalmologist rushed to the hospital. Now the pageant revealing she suffered a brain bleed with loss of consciousness, a fracture, facial lacerations, and other significant injuries.
Recovery from a TBI and a brain bleed is a long process. People are going to be in the hospital for quite some time as they deal with complications and the immediate fallout of the injury.
After the incident, she was admitted to the ICU in Bangkok under constant neurological monitoring. Now the organization says she's planning to return to Jamaica, accompanied by a full medical escort team, adding Henry will be transferred directly to the hospital for continued treatment and recovery.
Again, how's that our fault?
All right, now Miss Jamaica fell off the stage shortly after. They start turning up at us online,
Right.
believing this woman from Bermuda was a Black American.
Right.
And that was the Miss Universe contest. So Miss Jamaica was on the runway. As you can see, she was walking and then she fell. Yeah. Shortly after that incident.
Right.
You know, that's what this other woman was talking about. And, you know, like I said, y'all said on all the videos, hey, Black Americans, don't come here. Don't come here. Okay, well, nobody's coming there. That's why it's empty. All right.
And
you islands, y'all really don't have a lot going for yourselves. Tourism is really the biggest thing you got going all over the Caribbean. It's not like you got other things. You really don't have much else. So if you run off, and our people were the biggest tourists coming down to Jamaica. You got a lot of money off of, you know, the men and women here.
Yep.
Especially from our community, you got a lot of money.
Right.
And ever since you started acting the fool online, now look at you.
Yeah,
well, you better pray those European come, because look like you're going to be missing out on all that money you used to get.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
I feel like, why we got to get blamed?
You know, nothing happens for no reason.
Right.
You know, I'm sorry what happened to Miss Jamaica, but it's not a coincidence that it happened right after y'all start talking all that crap. Don't come back here. Don't come here. Don't come here. Okay. Okay.
Right.
All right, let's go on.
Act like we did it. How's it our
Miss Universe Fatima Bosch recently telling our Juju Chang about that terrifying moment on stage.
But the scenario was like too dark and you couldn't see what was going on, so she fell. And of course it wasn't her fault, you know, like we have these huge like empty circles on the stage, so if you get distracted you just fall. Like all of us in the practice were worried about that.
The Miss Universe organization accepting full responsibility for the fall, writing, "From the time the incident took place, the Miss Universe organization has stood beside Gabrielle and her family as if she were their own, assuming full and immediate responsibility without hesitation."
The statement also says the organization has covered all hospital, medical, and rehabilitation expenses in Thailand, as well as the accommodation and living costs for Dr. Henry's mother and sister. They have both remained by her side throughout this very difficult period. We don't know exactly when she's going back to Jamaica, just in the coming days, but we do know that she will likely go straight to the hospital there as she continues to recover.
Please recognize that a lot of the anti-Blackness directed towards Black Americans from foreign people of color derives from jealousy. See, to be Black American is to be marginalized and disenfranchised, but from a foreign perspective, you're marginalized and disenfranchised in America, which is the best place to be marginalized in, from a foreigner's perspective. I am from a foreign family. I've said this before and it bears repeating. My family is Jamaican. I'm mixed race. I was born in Montego Bay, Jamaica, emigrated to the United States when I was 5, and I am now a naturalized citizen. System and the university system, I have that lived perspective in addition to the lived perspective of being raised by foreigners. Like a lot of the opportunities for advancement, for job placement, for obtaining a formal education that are here in America, that exist in America, are of course taken for granted by American citizens who are born here. These opportunities are unheard of in most parts of the world. For example, in Jamaica, the opportunities for employment, right? You can graduate from high school here in America and literally go work at Targets or at the Dollar Tree or go learn a trade or something like that. It's not desirable. It's not what society wants you to do. You know, society says that you should be working in a corporate structure, but the opportunity at least exists. There's also opportunity for obtaining a 4-year college degree through the provision of student loans that are widely available to most eligible individuals, in addition to community college and junior college that's available to folks who wouldn't qualify for federal student loans, but who can work and put themselves through school and pay for tuition out of pocket. Those similar employment and educational opportunities do not exist in places like Jamaica, where you have to be born into a wealthy family to be able to afford a 4-year college degree, because there is no national student loan structure to pay for a university degree. There aren't as many places for employment that don't exist outside of like a hospital or the tourism industry, or if you're not related to a family member who works in like the HR department or the hiring department for a particular place of employment. For example, how I, as an American citizen, can walk into a Costco or a Walmart or a Target or something and be hired based on, you know, my experience or based on my knowledge or what have you. Those places don't exist in Jamaica. So being able to just walk into somewhere with a piece of paper and the ability to work and find that work, that itself, that opportunity is non-existent in most places in the world. So understand that foreign people of color who live in these places where opportunity is few and far between, unless you're born into the moneyed class or unless you're born into the noble class, look at Black Americans living in America and are envious and are jealous. And their thing is, well, what are you complaining about? You don't know anything about marginalization or what it truly means to be dispossessed or what it really means to be oppressed, because you're in America. You have all these opportunities, you have all these chances, you have justice, you have laws and discrimination laws that protect you. Those things don't exist where I'm coming from. So what's the big deal with you? And again, it's envy because, yeah, you're marginalized, but you're marginalized in America.
Yes, we figured out that much is jealousy. Yeah, we figured that. But
what? That's stupid.
No, I saw what somebody wrote talking about you may be poor, but you're happy. Y'all are not happy. I tell you what, if you're happy, you look awfully miserable when you're bashing us on these videos. That's all I got to say. You look miserable as hell.
That's it. That's you.
And
like,
you know, look, y'all, this is just one of
that's debt. You're taking out student loans to pay for college. That is debt. That's debt. That's debt. You go to school, you just on credit. It's debt. You gotta pay back. It's debt. Like that's not a privilege. That's a fucking that's a fucking travesty. There is that in order to go to school, you take out all these fucking grants and motherfucking student loans, debt. And so when you get your little master's or whatever, you still have to pay all that shit off and find a job. You're not even guaranteed a job in your field. Like, come on, cuz debt, that's not a privilege. That's not an opportunity. I want the opportunity to put myself in bad credit and debt. Work my ass off at school and hold a job just to feed myself top ramen and live in the motherfucking dorm. Come on, cuz this is stupid. Like, you'll be squandering opportunities. Go to work at Costco, cuz like for real. What? What? Like this is stupid. Like that really what you think? Like that there's no hard work to even go into that, and the motherfucking stress levels of debt. You're starting off your life with debt to go to college. You're not guaranteed a ride. You're not guaranteed nothing. You know what I mean? This is stupid. This is dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb. Just that is the stupidest shit. Stupidest way of thinking. Like, what? You mean like oh god. and you want to come over here and live in debt? Like, just think about debt. Let's just think about debt. A lot of people never can really pay their student loans to go to college. You know what I mean? So it's really just like trades is like whatever. You know, like come on, maybe people aren't even looking into that. Like, oh my god, like this is stupid. From a personal lived experience, right? In the system, my whole motherfucking life down there. So I was at least 11 years old, right? In every realm of systemic motherfucking system, juvenile, criminal, medical, right? Any type of system, right? Revolving system doors, right? No opportunity, no way to go to school just as a teenager, because in and out of foster care, it's like we're just no steadily down, right? So I have to be self-taught and know how to read, at least be self-taught enough to educate myself, because it's not happening, right? And then to be an adult and not even be able to still access shit because it costs money to take a GED and or study for one. A motherfucker like me that never had a formal education like that, like just the basics, I want to do things the right way. Like I would be studying for like 4 years just to take the GED, just because I didn't have that opportunity. It only to this stupid, like, you know what I mean? I still don't even have that shit. For what? Like, it's a regret. Yeah, it's like almost like a regret, because I have a brother that had the opportunity. He went to school. He got a job. He still has the same job for like the last 13 years. There's stability. Being graduated. I'm outside. I'm like out there in the system. He's going to school and working at Builder Square. You think he gets to drive a car? He's having a life. You know what I mean? I'm outside. Like I'm outside going to juvie. Like, come on, seriously? Like, and then not be able to access it, and then think about, I wonder if it would have been different. Because I had the possibility of I could have did this. I had dreams. Didn't anybody ask me shit? You know what I mean? And now I gotta do it now I have the possibility of doing it late, right? That way. I have the possibility of pursuing something if I want to at 45, 46 years old. I had to wait that motherfucking long and go through that much fucking strife and plight just to get to this point to be able to say, now I want to do it. But then as soon as I want to do it, something fucking comes up and I got to take care of this. It's never enough for me, right? Still, till this motherfucking day. I was just saying all last month, just same shit, right? Finally did. And I'm thinking, damn, man. It never ends. It is like, you think we just sit around squandering. There's people just squandering motherfucking opportunity. Right? Then you think that's all that's happening. This motherfuckers just, like really living the actual Black experience of not being able to create, destroy. But yeah, like get up, stay down. You know what I mean? Well, they will let you get up sometimes. Certain people have to go through that for some odd reason, not just in their path, I guess. And then they finally come out of it, and yet to still be faced with it, even like from a different perspective. Like, come on, man, for real. I hope you make good use of your little opportunities, and you think we just sit here and squander it. Like, and still no thank you. You know what I mean? Because they wouldn't have these opportunities. They just sitting there judging us on thinking we just letting out slide by and living on welfare. Not everybody's on welfare, because not everybody's living like that. That's crazy. It's like, I don't even know why we have these conversations. It's stupid. It's like stupid ass conversations.
Of these things that will always happen. You know, it seems like as we go through these final moments, we are really getting a full view of how much everybody hates us, including The ones out here in the diaspora, to me, they're even worse. How can you be melanated, come from a place, Jamaica, all of the Caribbean, y'all, was a slave colony. How do you come out of that, come over here and hate somebody, especially other melanated people? What the hell? Now that's some damn, I thought we were bad. Boy, it seems like the diaspora is badly walking around with colonized minds. Bad. Bad.
Why?
And then they come over here and they speak the same words you hear from white people.
That's what I said.
That you really can see how badly colonized all of these folks are out in the diaspora. It's sick. It's almost like a mental illness. It is deeply.
It just don't make no sense because it's not out of nowhere, but it's like, why?
Tyra Banks is under.
Hold on, we're gonna move to this topic. But I'm like, why? Like, for what reason? And from this perspective, it looked like everybody just shit on like religiously. We had no friends. That's the reality. There's no truth. There's no holding hands and kumbaya and let's all unify. Because if the way it looks from this perspective, judging by the shit they're showing, is like nobody wanna interact with soldiers. That's what I look like. You know what I mean? Nobody want to interact with soldiers. You're too busy. I don't know. Doing that, like shit. They don't want to. I think they don't want to hold hands with soldiers. That's what you have here in FBA. Soldiers, by any means necessary. Shit, you or me. At the end of the day, I'm gonna do what I have to do. You know what I mean? I gotta make it. Like, you serious? Like, they don't want to do that. That would be too much like right. I'm gonna let this play real quick, okay? I'll be right back. I have to go off camera and do something really fast. I'll be right back. So
Under fire after the America's Next Top Model Netflix documentary reveals the extent of the abuse that the contestants were faced with. For instance, some comments from the judges made lasting impacts on the model's body image. So, from season one contestant Giselle Sampson was the victim of a lot of insults from both fellow contestants and the judges. She said it was shocking to see the show air for the first time because it wasn't what I thought it was going to be. Then there were the judges who discussed Sampson's photos in another scene. She's got to tighten up, someone said, while another added, she's got a wide ass. And another judge agreed, it's kind of wide. Sampson noted that as an 18-year-old growing into my body, this deeply affected her. They chose to put that in there, Sampson said. How I left feeling about my body, myself in that moment has stayed with me forever. Why does my ass have to be so wide? That's how I talk to myself to this day, which is very, very sad. And she also pointed out that she thought she was going to have a big career launch from her time on the show, but the way she was portrayed on the show as someone who was overweight and also insecure about her weight didn't help her get hired anywhere. So Tyra herself repeated anti-Black rhetoric and allowed her Black contestants to be treated disrespectfully also on her show. Ebony Haith, another contestant from season 1, reflected on her America's Next Top Model makeover, which began with Banks telling her, this little piece of hair right here, this extra little thing, gone. Haith said it was at this moment that she felt the full disappointment in the way she was represented on the show. She said, I'm sitting there and I have 3 of the top stylists over my head laughing at my hair texture, she recalled. It was really frustrating. People did not have the correct clippers. Everyone basically said they didn't know what to do. She also added, they ended up giving me 3 bald spots, very disappointing. And things only got worse when Banks called her later in the day. I'm thinking that my sister is going to understand, Haith admitted. I thought she's going to say, girl, don't worry, I'll go to Harlem. And she says, the judges have been talking to me and they've been saying, you've been showing up ashy every day. And I'm blown away. When Haight started to work on moisturizing her skin to meet the judges' standards, she then faced backlash from the other women on the show, who criticized her for the intense regimen. Throughout Haight's time on the show, she was referred to as harsh, aggressive, and angry. And yeah, that was absolutely a thing that was happening as it was being aired. She wasn't mad about the haircut. She was mad that there were 3 stylists. None of them were Black. None of them understood how to deal with Black hair. And they were in New York City, and she was from Harlem. So they could have just got somebody from there, but they didn't take the time to do that. Tyra Banks, as a Black woman, also did not support her in this. And then they commented on her skin. And I remember watching it at the time, and it was like, ashy where? Like where? You know, she had immaculate skin. And now seeing that we were all actually being gaslit, that all makes a lot of sense. But one of the more viral controversies from the show was from the time when the models were forced to actually do blackface and brownface. And they did it not once, but they did it twice. In cycle 4, America's Next Top Model creative director Jay Manuel was directed to switch up the models' races and then have them pose with a child of that race. A white woman poses as a Black woman wearing blackface and a wig and so on. Manuel says he was uncomfortable about it from the beginning and knew the implications. His parents are both South African. You can see it on my face, he says. Banks assured him that she would take the lead because she didn't think it was controversial. Again, they did this a second time in cycle 13. And yeah, Jay Manuel in the docuseries, he did make a point to say he grew up in South Africa. He understands the implications of apartheid. He brought that up. He spoke out against it at the time, but at the end of the day, he was told to just do his job and present it. And he says, if you look and you watch back, you can see that he was very uncomfortable about it. And throughout his time on the show, he did increasingly speak out against what was going on in the show. At one point, he asked to leave the show, and he was basically blackmailed into staying. So another insensitive challenge from the show, contestant Dion Walters had to pose as if she was shot in the head, despite producers knowing that her own mother had been shot and left paralyzed. They knew about it from the application process, but they still chose to have me do this particular photo shoot that involved gun violence, Walters pointed out. I thought it was a coincidence at the time, but I don't think that it was. I think they wanted to see some type of mental breakdown or just to see me crumble. I'm just glad that they didn't get the reaction that they were hoping for. One of the more jarring stories was about the time when producers filmed sexual assault and then didn't even bother to stop it or intervene in any kind of way. And this is something that, as a viewer watching it at the time, we didn't really understand the full scope of what was happening on television in front of us and what was being done to this girl. So Shandy Sullivan, a former contestant from cycle 2, alleged that while the models were on a trip to Milan, she was too inebriated to consent to having sex with a man. The incident was filmed and treated as an on-screen storyline about cheating on her boyfriend. I remember him on top of me. I was blacked out. No one did anything to stop it. And it all got filmed, all of it, she said. Banks said, I do remember her story. It's a little difficult for me to talk about production because that's not my territory. 1 second, Tyra Banks was the executive producer of the show, so it was very much her territory. Sullivan additionally alleged that production manipulated her encounter with the male model upon, as she claimed, suggesting that the cast invite the male models over. Sullivan also claimed that the crew provided them with alcohol, and it wasn't until an alleged subsequent chat with Banks on Tyra's talk show that Sullivan said she learned to keep her distance from being on television. There was another time I was on her show by myself, and I said before filming, I've never seen that episode. Please don't show it. That's my one request. And she showed it. I had my eyes closed the whole time, Sullivan said, alleging that the show teed up the emotionally charged footage of her on cycle 2 anyway. And it was very, very hard to watch what happened to Shandy and to learn what really happened to Shandy. And then also to see Tyra kind of separate and distance herself from the entire situation. She said that she had less to do with production, even though it is her show. She's the executive producer of the show. She also, when they asked her about Shandy, she said, oh, Shandy, who's that? And she kind of had to she pretended to not really remember who Shandy was. And then on the show, it showed a clip of from Tyra's talk show when Shandy was there. And Shandy asked for the footage not to be shown. Tyra showed it anyway. Shandy looked away from the footage. And then Tyra asked her, why didn't you watch the clip? So it's very manipulative. And then models were pressured to undergo cosmetic procedures to look more appealing to Banks and, as she put it, to the industry. So Danielle Evans, or Danny Evans, she was a Cycle 6 contestant in 2006. She had a gap between her teeth that she was very proud of, but she recalled that production sent her to the dentist and encouraged her to fix it. I was like, no, I don't want to close my gap. It's not your right to tell me what to do with my body, she said. But she eventually was pressured to close it. Banks claimed that she felt like she was between a rock and a hard place because agents told her that a tooth gap would prohibit Evans from getting work. However, in Cycle 15, Tyra would make a white model named Chelsea surgically widen her gap. That's what they told me. And again, I could have just been quiet and let them handle it, but hindsight is 20/20 for all of us, said Banks. It just so happens that a lot of things that are 20/20 for me happened in front of the world. Evans scoffed at Banks's apology on screen, saying, bull effing, me getting my gap closed is not opening any doors for me. You knew what you were doing. It's a TV show to you guys, but this is my life. After Evans won in 2006, they just threw me to the wolves, she said. She thought they would have a modeling career, but she said that because she had been on America's Next Top Model, designers didn't want her to walk in the shows and distract from their collections. What angers me the most is the conversation that Tyra had with me years later. She was like, I knew that there were certain doors that you couldn't even get into because of the show, Evans alleged. And the thing with Danielle Evans was so sad because on the show at the time, they sent her to the dentist and said, we're going to close your gap. At the time, she said, no, I don't want my gap closed. Then she went to the judging the next day and they told her, if you don't get your gap closed, we're going to send you home. Danielle eventually conceded and decided to get her gap closed. It remains closed to this day. And then Danielle did go on to win that cycle, but her modeling career never took off the way it really probably should have because she was very good. So Tyra ultimately tried to use this document series to then promote her newest season of America's Next Top Model. Cycle 25 the show's been renewed, so it's coming back. It doesn't seem like the show is going to be received well. The pitch at the end of this docuseries for the new show was absolutely cringe. It was hard to watch. Tyra, one thing was very clear from this docuseries, Tyra is not sorry about a lot of things that she should be sorry for. And the thing is, nobody wants an apology from somebody who is not sorry, but people would like to see that some lessons have been learned, right? That some things are not okay and that the people who perpetuated these things understand that. It's also very sad because Tyra talks a lot about all the discrimination that she faced as her time as a model, during her time as a model. She was the first Black model on the cover of Sports Illustrated. She's broken down a lot of barriers and she deserves a lot of credit for that. But then whenever she was put in a position where she said, I'm going to make things easier for a lot of people, she did do some things that were very groundbreaking at the time. But then you see the way that she treated, especially the women of color on the show, and it was not very flattering. She criticized a lot of Black models also for their bodies, for being curvier than, some of the other models. Things like that were constant threads throughout the show. And also during the docuseries, Tyra was incredibly rehearsed, incredibly calculated to the point that it was like, what is even the point of this? And the point was, you later learned that she was pitching her show. Also throughout the show, Tyra blamed a lot of the antics of the show on the viewers, saying that we were the ones demanding it. But a lot of viewers have since pointed out that at the time we were children watching this show. I'm 36 years old now. I don't know when Cycle 1 came out, but I was not in any position to demand anything of Tyra Banks. And then also Tyra Banks has been kind of on a really strange social media hit lately. She's moved to Sydney, Australia. She's promoting her hot ice cream, which no one even knows what that is. And she's saying now that she's done a lot for the modeling industry and now she wants her lasting legacy to be ice cream. That's a real thing. That's really not the biggest issue here, but what do you have to say, Doc?
There's a lot here. Okay, so let me start with this. She's noted as the executive producer. Okay. I'm the executive producer for this show, which means that everything may not be my fault, but everything is my responsibility, regardless of what happened. Everything is my responsibility. And when I've had to come on to apologize for something that we've gotten wrong, it doesn't matter how it was wrong. It doesn't matter what the process was. I take responsibility for whatever happened, period. And we learn lessons from that. You can't transform from what you don't acknowledge. Acknowledgement is the first step to changing something for the better. That's number one. In addition to that, the sexual assault or the dynamic where the woman was too intoxicated to consent, that's disturbing. And that's especially disturbing if producers sit back and allow that to happen because one, that's a crime, period. It can be a criminal charge. Two, you're talking about the autonomy of a whole human being. And there are people around who could stop a person being exploited. This is about exploitation, not about consensual sex. That's a problem on any level. And any true gentleman would never take advantage of a woman who is too intoxicated to say yes. Okay? And also in this, the blackface part. Just understanding the history. Blackface from the American tradition was theatrical. So there's a real connection between the origin of blackface and what they were doing on this show. Blackface was a way that either white actors, sometimes actresses, would put black paint on their face to mimic black people on in stage plays. And they would also put black paint on the face of black people who were acting because the white audience did not want to see their natural black skin. Once again, it was theatrical in nature, just like this is. So hopefully, if this continues, she will be able to have more, let's just say, accountability internally and responsibility as an executive director to right the wrongs that were done to her. That's my 2 cents.
I think that broad is a capable.
You know, the truth.
That broad is a capable. Incapable. Like, fuck, 25 seasons of nonsense. Like, I remember being a young girl watching that shit, and I was like, damn, dude, like, the win was the contract, right? That was the win. I thought that shit was like whoa. I don't want to be no stick. Yeah, I don't want to be no stick figure. Motherfucker gotta go through all this shit to win a contract. Like, fuck. You see what I'm saying? They had to go through a lot. And then I would just be like, what do you expect from girl? Like, you know, I'm a grown woman now, but young teenage girls to see that shit casually without the, hey, man, they will grow up and be models. Woo, woo, woo. Right? Nah, that shit's fucking ridiculous. And yeah, Tyra Banks is a fraud. Like, in my opinion, she knows the fuck she did. She knows what she's complicit of. She knows she's guilty of you know, allowing to happen or disrespect. You know what I mean? And especially when it comes to black women, you know, in any format, hair, skin, whatever. Like, you can be disrespectful. You know, she a whole sister. Like, sure, and just aside from that motherfucking silky press, she got 4C hair too. She get ashy too. Fuck, you know what I mean? Like, casting stones, man. You need to just do whatever the show says or whatever, because it brings up ratings. It's stupid. Like, you think about it, like, I can't believe we even watched that shit back then. You know what I mean? Like, casually, whenever I got to see TV, I was like, yeah, this shit's on. Watch that in the fucking real world and motherfucking stupid shit. I was like, you know what I mean? But eventually, it's just like, this never gets old. This is weird. You know? Why you only watch so many seasons of that shit? And to promote another season, like, man, bitch, why do we, like you too old to be trying to give modeling advice? You know what I mean? And you affected, like, Amani and Naomi Campbell, they were models either. You know what I mean? Black models that did other shit and didn't, maybe had a moment here of diva-ness, but didn't do that type of shit that she's really kind of guilty of. You know what I mean? I don't say kind of, is guilty of. And nobody's standing up to defend certain things that are hella wrong. Is like just as complicit, no matter how you feel. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter how you feel, you're complicit too. You know? I don't see how that was a confidence building show at all. Let's see. Okay, I think this is the last topic. Let me see. Nope, I got one more. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
It's about Black Americans building this nation, being the foundation of this nation. That is really irking the Mayo Nationalists. A lot of them are just really upset by that. They don't like Black people saying that. Case in point, we have this particular Mayo Nationalist. Let's go ahead and play what he has to say.
Americans built capitalism in the same way that potatoes built McDonald's. The United States was 90+%, in my opinion, of course, white, almost for the totality of its existence. And you're going to tell me that this tiny group of people are the ones who made it great? Look off. It's my blood and sweat of my relatives that made that happen.
Yes, Mr. Mayo Nationalist. It was us that did it.
Huh? What in the? Wow. Wow.
You know why we did it?
Angry
because your ancestors were lazy. They were lazy. They had to go all the way to the continent of Africa and get Africans to come over here and build it for you, because you couldn't do the cotton on your own. You couldn't do the sugar cane on your own. You couldn't do the tobacco on your own. You couldn't even wipe your own butt. You couldn't even breastfeed your own babies. You wasn't even cleaning your own house, cooking your own food. You was the ultimate lazy. So yes, Black folks did it. Not because we just got into a partnership to do it, because Black folks was forced to, unfortunately, because of slavery. You can't take pride in the building of anything. Now you could take pride in the terrorism. You could take pride in the horror of America. You definitely take pride in that. Nobody gonna beat you on that. But actually building something great, you didn't do that. Matter of fact, you couldn't even jump off the Revolutionary War. You needed us to help you. In the Civil War, this country needed Black folks to help them. You couldn't do the Revolutionary War by yourself. You couldn't do the Civil War by yourself. If there's no conflict you've been in that the Black man and woman haven't assisted you with. You have not shown that you could build anything by yourself without nobody. And even in this day and time that Black people are not on the farms doing the work, you got the Latinos doing most of the work, and maybe some of the Africans, but it was mostly the Latinos. You even after slavery, you still didn't get your behind out there on those farms and do all that work. You are allergic to that kind of work. You don't want to work. Then you got the nerves, you want to throw all the Latinos out. I don't know why you want to throw them out, because you're lazy. You don't want to cut your own grass. You don't want to clean your house. I mean, to this day, you got Latinos doing that. All the things that we used to do for you, now you got the Latino to do it for you. Why can't you cut your own grass? Take care of your own house. Do all your things on your own. Go pick the potatoes and the carrots and all the strawberry. Why don't you go out there and do all that? You complain about the immigrants because you didn't build anything. Now, did you do some work? Some. Not going to take it completely away from you. But laying the ground, the foundation, laying the groundwork of this country? Oh, no, that was us, baby. You can get mad all you want. And if you're so great, okay, if you're so great, how you messed off this country? Because you did it, sir. You and your community did it. Black folks built this country and made this country the richest nation on earth. You squandered the riches, and now we are deep into debt. You did that. See, if black folks are running the country, we would be still wealthy. But since you run it, let me tell you something. Your track record, you ruin everything. That's your track record. Everywhere you go, it is what it is. You can get mad, cuss, fuss, whatever. The fact is, your ancestors were lazy. That's it. They didn't want to work on their own. Now, if they had worked on their own and built everything without slaves and all that, then you could take pride and say, you know what, yeah, my ancestors built all this or whatever. But that didn't happen, sir. Even in Europe, you had slavery. You didn't build. Listen, even after World War II, you had to go to Jamaica and get the Jamaicans to come rebuild that. Y'all didn't even rebuild the UK after World War II. What is it that you can't build things by yourself? You need the black man, whether it's the black man in America or the black man in Jamaica. Then you want the Jamaicans out. After they built that country, Jamaicans have every right to be in the UK because they rebuilt that place. They just as much as British as you because they rebuilt the place with the wind rush. You always want somebody else to do your dirty work. You don't want to work hard and do it yourself, but then you got the nerve to call somebody lazy. Please. We wouldn't be having these conversations if you weren't lazy, because maybe all of us would be in the continent of Africa right now, not even discussing what you got going on. So you got to come to terms with history. This is why you don't want people to know history. This is why you want to ban books, because when people really read the books and see what you did, it's going to just be horrible for you. But it's going to be the truth, though. It's not going to be a lie. You have nothing to be proud of. Nothing. What kind of history is that you tell people you rode around town bombing churches, you rode around town, mass unaliving black people just because you want to, violating black women, just riding around, just looking for black women and girls. Like in Mississippi at one point in time, when the girl turned 13, they sent her away because they were worried about his ancestors in this country just going to target her and violate that black girl. They used to ride around on weekends just looking for innocent black girls walking down the street so they can go do that to them. You understand? You start peeling back all the onion layers. How they used to eat black people, use black people skin for leather. He see people like him don't want to talk about what he did, what they did do in history. You know what I'm saying? See, a lot of people like myself know the history. And the people that don't know the history, they reading books, they listening, they're watching documentaries, looking at podcasts and everything else they're doing to learn the history, sir.
That's true. Don't
get mad at us. Get mad at yourself. That's what that is. Get mad at yourself. You instead of building, you chose terrorism and evil. Maybe you wasn't so lazy you can claim to be the sole builder of this country, but that just didn't happen. And you're not the sole maintainer of this country today. You still need black folks in the military. I mean, y'all got the power right now. Put all black people out of the military. Let's see how that worked for you. Put everybody out except you. See how that worked. But you didn't build anything, sir. You're not building nothing now. If you're so much of a builder, why all the bridges need work? Why aren't you building them? There's so much infrastructure need to be worked on in America. Where are you building them? Whoa, come on, you yourself and all your buddies who y'all say y'all build everything great. Where are you at? Every time I look up on construction crews, it's a bunch of Latinos and maybe some black folk. It's not a bunch of you. Why aren't you out there? How come the Latinos is doing all the construction on the roads, houses, Everything else, I see Latinos. Why aren't you out there, sir? Rebuilding and building up America. Since you built everything, it should be no Latinos building no homes and the roads and working on everything. It should. Every time I drive by, I see Latinos. Shouldn't you be out there building that? Now Trump doing deportations, and I still have not seen a bunch of people like you, sir, go take those jobs, those construction jobs and those home building jobs, because you don't want to, because you're lazy. You're little princesses. You can't be in the sun because it's going to do something to you. So you want everybody else to do it for you, like a princess. You didn't build nothing. You're not building nothing now. The only thing you do is cause chaos and destruction. That's it. And it's so many receipts on that. I ain't gotta lie. So it's so many receipts on there from history all the way up to 2026, sir. So get mad at yourself about your laziness. Your laziness is the problem. It's not black folks saying that we built the country, because we did. But it's your laziness has been the central focus and why you so upset about black folks and anybody else that's here. Remember, all these other immigrants are here and black folks are here because you were lazy. And that's something you just got to address.
If you're not already subscribed to this YouTube channel, go ahead and hit the subscribe button now, along with the bell icon, so you can be notified whenever a new video is posted. And if you're already subscribed, check and make sure that YouTube hasn't unsubscribed you. And of course, be sure to give the video a like as well as share it on your social media. The white supremacists and the tethers hate that. And now, the Sunday address.
I'm Haitian. Why? Where you from? What's your background? You American? Dirty black American?
Wait, what?
Huh? Huh? What?
Wait, what you say?
American? Black American? What?
No. Hold on. You said dirty black American.
You heard that? You just asked me what I said. I did.
Why you say that?
Because that's what y'all are. Dirty black American.
She just said that?
I did. A dirty black American. I sure did. Because that's what y'all are.
So all Americans are dirty black Americans?
I mean, you know, the ones I've come across.
Huh? So what is Haitians then? I'm confused.
Dirty black Haitians.
Okay, so keep that energy for everybody. Don't just keep it for us. Like, what are you talking about? Like,
You're American.
yeah, hell yeah. Don't ever say no dirty
from the
black
South?
American shit. Like, what?
You from the
Like,
South?
my family, like, yeah.
Okay. Where?
Why it matter?
No, I'm just asking. No, we're not having a
It's the
conversation.
South. It's the South, regardless. Like, I got family in Florida. I got family in Georgia.
I mean, I want to know, like, where.
You know, you trying to be. I know what you're doing. Like, I know what you're doing. It's that Caribbean. I know what you're doing.
What am I doing?
Just chill out on that dirty black American comment. That's all. Like,
I'm sorry. You really took offense to that. I apologize.
anybody would take offense to that.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't.
Why you said that though?
Why you? I'm saying, why would you even fix your lips and say that? Though I'm confused.
Because that's just my experience. Like, it's my experience.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna speak on it. But I apologize.
It's your experience.
Yeah. So I apologize
What experience you had?
if I offended you.
You accept the apology?
No.
Like that's super disrespectful. Like,
She did say it's dirty black Haitians too though.
nah, I would never fix my lips to say, and I know some dirty black Haitians. Like, you know what I'm saying? I would never fix my lips to
Okay.
say dirty black. I wouldn't generalize. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, nah, it is, bro. That's that Caribbean.
It's not.
And this is why we be having the diaspora wars, because the dumb shit words. Remember that other Haitian, bro? Remember the other Haitian shorty? We don't got no culture. Like, it must be a Haitian thing for sure. Like, y'all, I don't know what
I
the
mean, it's
issue
not a
is.
Haitian thing, and I won't say that y'all don't have culture. Like, y'all have the things that y'all do.
We are the culture. Like,
Okay. Y'all have the things that y'all do.
you know,
Just
we,
like,
we are the culture. That's
just
it.
like, okay, so then Caribbeans are a culture too.
No, y'all have a culture. We are the culture. That's two different things. Like,
It's not.
okay, all right.
As a Caribbean person.
But no, seriously, you took offense, and I apologize.
Of
I see your nose
you
flaring
know.
up, and I really don't want you to be upset. Like, I genuinely apologize. I'm sorry.
I mean, I ain't about to. We ain't about to fight or nothing. I'm just like, yo,
but
this is
I
super
see
crazy.
that
Like,
you're upset, so I really want you
I
to
felt like
know,
you was only comfortable because maybe you thought everybody in here was Caribbean. And you thought they was
No, no,
oh
no,
yeah,
no,
they is
no.
black dirty and like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
A lot of people have already weighed in on this particular video, but I wanted to, but not necessarily for the reasons that everybody else has chimed in on it, though we'll get to that later. Let's go ahead and dispense with the obvious stuff first. This woman showed why the Haitian Revolution became a failure. They won the war but lost the peace, and the country's been on its knees ever since. But how did Haiti wind up surrendering every single one of the hard-won gains that they had during the revolution? People, or rather tethers like this, are the reason why. Haitian culture should represent building. And for a hot second after the revolution, it looked like it would, but that didn't last very long. And everyone from the French to the Americans have been running roughshod over them ever since. Paying reparations to the people who enslaved you? What part of the game is that? Allowing the U.S. to lay claim to your islands and doing nothing about it? And worst of all, allowing the United States to just run off with all of your country's gold, to literally let a foreign power walk in, rip off the entire nation, and then do nothing about it. And this is the person calling us names? That dog has nerve.
Right.
This is what we mean by tethers go everywhere and cause disruption and chaos. She came into someone else's house where she had been treated courteously, and she was just waiting to say some grimy stuff about them. And then when she was called on it, she tried to act like she hadn't said anything. That's not just fork-tongued and duplicitous, it's also cowardly. But then again, that's what the tether is. This piece of dirt is in the United States, enjoying rights that she didn't fight for, prosperity she did nothing to create and could never have made on her own, in a society that she could never have built, sitting in a clean studio around clean people, and that makes her feel insecure about her dirty self. Well, she has a lot to feel insecure about. She wears her hair the way that FBA women do, or at least she tries in her own awkward way to imitate a culture that isn't hers. And that just eats her alive. What is she even doing in the United States? Well, what she's doing is she's maligning and excoriating Black Americans. Instead, she ought to be going back to Haiti and standing Haiti on its feet instead of running away from it. And now she's talking trash from inside the safety that we made possible. If she was in Haiti, she wouldn't even have a podcast to be on because neither the electricity nor the internet would work. That's not a dig, that's just a fact. The situation in Haiti is dire. And if you can believe it, it's gotten even worse. Their own governmental officials admit this.
Developing tonight, the Justice Department has filed a case to revoke citizenship of a former South Florida mayor.
A fake identity, a fake information, a sham marriage. That is among the allegations as prosecutors try to build a case that Philippe Bien-Aimé should be deported because he was supposed to be under another name a long time ago. They say fingerprints from those people actually matched. Well, show them shocked here at North Miami City Hall. All of these people who have worked with him for years now scrambling.
Haitians who snuck into the U.S. are terrified because the Orange Man has ended TPS. Now imagine that the worst thing that could ever happen to you would be having to live in your own country. And this piece of dirt who looks like a melted milk dud, she's talking trash about Black Americans. Obviously, her parents, if she even knows who they are, they must have used her head for a kickball when she was a child. She fled. And when she looks around, she sees Black people who didn't, who fought. And that reminds her of her own failure. And this is projection on her part. Projection is when someone tries to preemptively attack another person who makes them feel insecure by taking their own negative traits and then ascribing them to this other person. When she calls us dirty, she's doing that because she thinks that's what we see when we look at her. And I think we can all agree that we see a dirty person when we look at her, but not because of her nationality or because of her lineage, but because of her character, or rather lack thereof. And let's get something straight. Going through hard times or working one's way through generational dysfunction or trauma, that's not what makes you a failure. Bad stuff happens, always has, always will. Everybody takes an L. But it's how you respond to it that determines if you're a failure or not. The reason people talk about this woman's culture being impoverished isn't because poor means failure. Haiti's not called a failure because it's poor, but their poverty is the direct result of their failure. Their societal and cultural failure created their poverty and keeps them poor. And when you look at people like this tether, you see the reason why it's impossible for the few on-code Haitians there are to build anything there. Just look at who the hell they have to try to build with. And don't kid yourself. This piece of dirt's not alone. She is very much the majority opinion there, and also the majority of the relatives who came here. They practiced the exact same kind of disrespect against other Haitians before she brought that crap to the U.S. When she was asked what she had said, she herself admitted that she calls other Haitians dirty too.
So what is Haitians then? I'm confused.
Dirty Black Haitian.
Oh, I talk about Haitians.
What'd you say about Haitians?
Run from them.
What she
like? Don't fuck.
That's all I'm saying.
Like,
This
I'm
is
not.
like Haitians as well.
She has no respect for anything, not even herself. This woman is showing how the Haitians treat each other back in Haiti. What makes the Tethers failures is that they have, as Dr. John Henrik Clarke put it, a broken loyalty system. They refuse to respect each other or to organize or work together on anything. And yet they come here and try to cover up that embarrassment and humiliation by bragging on themselves and attacking us. They have no idea how crazy they sound. This is phony confidence, and everyone can see it. You don't see any foundational Black Americans running off to other people's countries in droves and then living there and telling those native people that they're dirty or otherwise not on our level. We understand respect because that's the foundation of our culture. Tethers don't understand that because they don't respect anything, not even each other.
Right.
Haiti's problem is in its leaders, but the problem is the leaders reflect the culture that they came out of. This is why their country has been trapped in a nonstop cycle of chaos. If this Tether was so superior to us, then why did she flee? Why did literally everyone she knows flee? This is why delineation was necessary and will only continue and intensify. Can you imagine any foundational Black American going on a podcast and unsolicited out of the blue for no reason saying dirty Haitians? Everyone's heard the content posted by the new Black media. Can you find even one where any of us have done anything like that? This is why Haiti is in the horrible shape it's in today, because this Tether accurately represents the mentality that's been at work there a long time. Why do they have block wars? Why is everyone fighting and no one's building? Because of the fact that there's no respect. And she's a perfect example of that. And this is precisely the kind of infighting and self-hatred that we don't want taking root here. So if she thinks the people who made it possible for her to be in the US are dirty, then she needs to go back to her clean and tidy home and resume wallowing in the mud. Now, there's something else that also needs to be addressed. It's the reason for this evening address why I decided to tackle this subject in the first place. It's the two individuals who just sat there smiling and trying to make nice in the face of this disrespect. This is the reason why I don't listen to these trash urban podcasters or these pretend imitation breakfast schlub cosplayers. Every time anything that even remotely looks female is in the room, these kind of clowns can always be counted on to start deferring to them and trying to do their clumsy, awkward, corny macking on them. And as a result, they start bowing down to whatever woman is there, no matter how disrespectful she behaves. Because this is the first time that something like this has happened.
Remember that other Haitian, bro? Remember the other Haitian shorty? We don't got no culture.
No, I'm sorry. I can't do Americans. I need somebody with culture. I'm sorry.
Black Americans got culture. Americans got culture.
You're rolling.
I need somebody with some culture.
Americans don't have culture.
I got culture.
We got the culture. We are the culture.
Who the culture?
We are the culture. Globally, they know about Black Americans.
No, hold on. We not
globally, they know about Black Americans.
But you gotta remember 1804, baby. I'm the one that won American.
We're not gonna use the word American.
Yeah, Black Americans.
I ain't gonna hold you.
We are the
but listen,
culture.
1804, I'm the reason why you have your independence.
That's the part I hate about
Haitians was the
Caribbean
first
people, though.
free independent country. First Black free independent.
That ain't got nothing to do with. That don't got nothing to do with America.
That's nice. I'm just letting you know the reason why y'all have your independence.
Y'all coming over here because of us, because of the hard work that Black Americans do.
You know Haiti is like in debt for 1 trillion years because
you know why? Because the French owe us how much?
So y'all got your independence for what?
What?
Wait, when you say Haiti's the reason Americans got their independence, what do you mean by that?
Kylie gonna cook me for that.
What do you mean by that?
Y'all gotta cut that out.
We won.
African Americans are free?
I'm not saying that we set the revolution. The reason we were the first independent free country.
Ain't nobody give a fuck about y'all, bro.
Look at him pointing.
No.
Are you crazy?
No, but by paying Britain, what?
I'm talking about we set the thing. We the one that set it. 1804. We was the first free independent Caribbean country.
I'm not gonna go in depth with
Are you
that, but
crazy?
y'all have.
But what that got to do with America?
African Americans.
We said it, and then y'all followed.
Y'all said it for yourselves, not for
we
no
said
Black
it, and then y'all followed.
And we set the stage for y'all immigrants to come over here and profit off of America.
And you're mad that we came to. Oh,
no, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm telling you what Black culture provided for you and your family.
How that provided for me and my family?
Because we set the standard. We set the standard.
Who came here? I didn't come here.
You
Your
went
family did.
My family came here.
And you're here now.
And they made their money and they went right back to Haiti. So what's up?
So why you ain't go right back to Haiti?
Because why would I come back to Haiti? I'm Gucci where I'm at.
Where your parents live?
They're here.
What?
And they doing the flow.
How's that going right back to Haiti? That ain't going right back to Haiti.
On Labor Day. It ain't been on Labor Day like 2 years.
They gave more pushback the first time that it happened than they did the second. So what that means is over time, apparently these guys are getting used to this kind of abuse. First time that it happened, at least they did give some pushback. At least they checked her to an extent, not as harshly as she should have been, but at least they gave some appreciable pushback. Second time, for the most part, they just basically gave a couple of token objections. This time around, though, they were a hell of a lot weaker about it. They all but rolled over is what they did. So they've done this before. They've had people on who insulted our lineage, and they sit there just shucking and jiving regardless. And as for this skank, her problem is she sees people who did something greater than the Haitian Revolution against odds that were and remain far higher and far worse. And I said it. Right. The U.S. is a racist regime far more powerful than Napoleon's little hermit kingdom. Don't let anyone ever pull that Haiti-inspired FBA nonsense. We didn't go fleeing there. They came fleeing here. When you inspire people, you draw them into your orbit. The word inspire comes from the root Latin word spirare, which means to breathe into. In other words, to fill something with spirit or life. The Haitian Revolution was a frightening thing to white power at the time, and that's part of why I give them credit. But I'm not letting anyone rewrite history and act like we weren't fighting until 1804. The first slave revolt that these white supremacist historians are willing to admit to in North America was at San Miguel de Guadalupe in modern-day Georgia. Those FBA ancestors burned down the plantation and all its buildings, then walked out of that place into freedom. The Spanish started their little plantation there in 1526, and that was the exact same year that those foundational Black Americans burned it to the ground. 1526. I think that predates 1804 by a few years.
A lot.
Now, don't get me wrong. I fully respect that the Haitian ancestors put in work. That's why we've always saluted them. But we're not going to whitewash the record with this crap that anybody was taking cues from the Haitians of today, or that the Haitian Revolution inspired Black American revolts in the 19th century and the decades leading up to the Civil War. That was not the case. FBA ancestors were putting in work long before Toussaint Louverture or Jean-Jacques Dessalines were even born. If anything, it was out of those rebellions in North America that inspired them, not the other way around, if we're going to be honest about it. And while we're on the subject of Haitian North American influence, 1804 was over 2 centuries ago. What's happened since then? I can show you the influence that FBAs have had on Haitians. Show me where they've influenced us. Again, not to be messy, not a brag, not even an insult, just a fact. And while the white supremacists in the U.S. were shook by the Haitian Revolution's success, they also quickly realized that the Haitians weren't organized or culturally prepared to continue that success. And that's how they wound up paying reparations to their slave masters and allowing the U.S. and others to take full advantage of them economically. This in a land that they allegedly liberated and were supposed to have been ruling, since they're the majority there. We, on the other hand, as a minority under the world's most oppressive regime, managed to do in 100 years what the Haitian majority did not in over 200. And with the delineation going strong, you got a number of these tethers who are saltier than the crusty yaki weaves on their heads. But these two shucking and jiving fools who have this little podcast, they didn't do any checking, not really, especially not with this second one, because there's no backbone in them. When someone shows any sort of disrespect to our lineage, the gloves are supposed to come off. You're supposed to read that bastard up one side and down the next and tell them all about their dirty selves and then kick them out. Once they violate the rules of comity, you don't follow the rules of hospitality any longer. All this trying to play nice anyway and just sitting there looking like Fred the Fool trying to laugh it off because these clowns were clearly hoping to score some dirty drawers off that pig. The job of fools like this is to present Black men to the world as weak and present Black Americans as not worthy of respect because obviously we don't demand it. It's precisely the kind of thing we need to call out. There is no excuse for being a coward, no excuse for being all bashful and sheepish when you're being disrespected. I mean, just look at how strong a stance he took when he said, "We are the culture." Just look at how strong and hard that he pushed back.
And I won't say that y'all don't have culture. Like, y'all have the things that y'all do.
We are the culture. Like,
okay. Y'all have the things that y'all do.
Yeah, that'll show her. He kept his voice so low you could barely hear it. And he had his head down like a whipped dog, like he was ashamed. Navel gazing at a time like that. We come from a lineage of fighters. We come from a lineage of people who don't tolerate disrespect. And anyone who bows down like a coward and lets tether trash insult them to their faces and then try to laugh it off like a punk, trying to talk their way out of a fight instead of knuckling up, I don't have any respect for that. And I don't waste my time with it. And if you ask either of these punks why they didn't check that heifer or throw her out, they'll say, "Well, I mean, we didn't want to make a argument out of it. I mean, we didn't bring our guest here for that." Well, your guest came there to be disrespectful, And when somebody does that, they're not a guest anymore, they're an intruder. When someone is invited in, they're obligated to show manners and appreciation if they want you to show them hospitality. Instead, this heifer came in the door talking trash, and they're just smiling and laughing about it. Respect isn't mandatory for them. Well, we can be disgusted with these two, but you can't be surprised. I don't know who these clowns are, but a number of you surely do, and if you're surprised, my question is why? Are these two Harvard scholars the kind of individuals you think of when we say unapologetically black? And I'm sure that if you talk to either one of these two, they'll tell you that they're independent and nobody can make them say what they don't want to say. Yeah, but clearly people can make them take abuse. You lose brain cells when you consume mind rot like this, which is why I don't. That's why trash like this heifer don't come to any black media outlets. They don't even attempt it. Sure, they'll crash out on somebody's group chat or something, but to do something like this? No. They know better because we condition these tethers what to expect. So they stick to the only thing that a coward can do. They do their little pop-up ambushes, spout some gibberish, and then they get blocked. As far as they're concerned, well, we didn't take much of an L. But the reality happens to be they know that they would never, ever do that to our faces. They know that they couldn't. Well, at least not to us. So whether it be any of these tethers talking trash or the individuals who decide to host them, nobody comes out of this looking honorable at all. How the hell do you decide to try to laugh off somebody disrespecting you to your face? Well, as foundational Black Americans, we know better, especially as part of the B1. We know that this is inappropriate behavior, especially in the face of open hostility. And that being the case, as a message to the tethers, you better start learning how to clean up your act or you'll get cleaned out. Good evening and B1. I'd like to take a moment.
Like, for real. Like, this is what I think about that whole situation. I kind of talked about it. Let me stop sharing. That's the last. I gotta stop talking. I had a little address about it on my on Front Line Blacc News yesterday, I believe. That's what I did it. I don't think I did it on my show when I did it after my show. On the RVA. Here's my thoughts. I really too. I feel like them dudes really could have, now that we've seen a little bit more of the clip, really gave her some pushback because she was mad condescending. She didn't mean that shit. First of all, dare you say, he's offended, his nose flaring up. Like, bitch, you wrong for that. Like, I already tripping like too much. I expect that, but you could have gave more pushback, right? You could have kicked him out the show, kick this bitch out the show, right? But there were sisters in the back moving around. You can hear them, you know what I mean? She said, yeah, like actual sisters in the back. Who knows? Doing camera work. Who knows what the fuck they're doing? That's not for me to say, right? But where the fuck was they? If you abroad coming on the show acting disrespectful, talking about dirty Black Americans, like, cause why no bitch in the back throwing a water bottle, drop a camera, just get to throwing some hands? Like, I can see why a man don't want to put hands on a bitch, cause I can understand that. But you got bitches in the back doing camera work or whatever fuck, moving around, filling up water cups, whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? I don't even know why the problem was there. Like, she really didn't have anything to contribute, right? So I'm like, you have bitches in the back, sisters in the back. You know what I mean? Like, I hear that kind of crazy shit. I'm like, what? And what fucking shit flying? I'm hopping over couches, knocking over, cameras. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be real quiet. Bitch, say it again. You know what I mean? Did anybody see me do it? I can't help when she found out. Shit. You know what I mean? She stood up and found out. She got dizzy like the fucking Jamaican chick that fell off the stage. I don't know. Did anybody see me do it? I mean, really? See me do it? Yeah. Even if I did do it, kind of disrespectful. It's just like calling me out my race to my motherfucking face in my house, or talking to my male companions with disrespect. And I'm a woman, and I'm just gonna say, look, she talking to that man. She said that. Mm-hmm. Well, let's see how they had. No, what happened to standing on business? That's for us too. That means for us too. You mean you don't let no weird ass motherfucking disrespectful ass fucking tether go ahead and disrespect men, black men in their house, and you just end up cut in the back, you know, what you doing? You know, moving the camera, sharing the podcast, you in the back doing back work. Okay, cool, that's cool. You out the way. But you hear some crazy ass shit that you know good and goddamn well you shouldn't hear ever from no fucking bitch talking to motherfuckers you work for in their face, and you'll do nothing. I'd fire them too. Everybody can go. Because they didn't stand on nothing. They didn't stand on business. I can see me not wanting as a man, not a man, but the man not wanting to put hands on a bitch. I'm kicking her out for sure. You know what I mean? I'm talking all kind of bad about her. That bitch is getting doxxed, cancel. Since we the culture, right? I mean, we are, but the way he said it, right? So yeah, bitches, you gotta get fired too. You weren't even standing on anything. You see an enemy in our house, disrespecting. You work here, right? We pay your bills. You can't throw bottles, shoot. We used to throw shoes, chairs. You know what I mean? Shit just drop, get quiet, motherfucker. Hey, stop. Hair coming off, you know what I mean? Bitch coming out. You're like, for real. Like, I hope you got them hands to match that motherfucking mouth, cuz. Like, for real. Like, that's not happening. I'm more mad about that. Because they could have did that in the back. And who would have really got mad at them sisters in the back? They heard some crazy ass shit. Was like, what? And shit just went fly. You know, bitch she just had to go to sleep for a little bit. She needed a nap before she got right. You hear me? She just didn't know how to ask for help, so this is how she asked for help. So they help her. You know, get some understanding. That's what we do. We help people get understanding. You know, you call us out our day. What are we doing? Now we ain't doing that? Like, you bitch, you fired. All of you are fired. And I'm talking bad about you too. Why not? Because you didn't stand on business. And that's for us. We're supposed to be, you know, with you, right? Supposed to be with you. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Fired. Everybody getting fired. I don't give a fuck. That's their podcast. So, bitch whining on the couch saying some really disrespectful shit, and no bitches in the back doing work are gonna react to that. If we really can't really get upset with them, they're just walking by dropping wire and was like, oh, this is crazy. No. You know what I mean? That's what I'm really upset about. The other bitch, the other broads. You gonna refer to 18, whatever the fuck, right? We had like 15, 16, hundreds. You know what I mean? There's people here actively fighting the fucking enslavement. Should have killed them on the shore. You know what I mean? Like, when they had pestilence, motherfucking all kind of fucking experiment and like diseases and shit. Thanksgiving wouldn't have never happened. Right? Should have killed them before they even got to the shore. Like spears, fuck it, tomahawks, whatever. Right? We wouldn't be Aboriginals wouldn't have been moved around, shipped around, resold, repurposed it in different parts, you know what I mean? To be enslaved to do their work. Right? Come on, man. Think motherfuckers been fighting the capture from jump, right? Fighting the capture. I know you chasing me down, I'm gonna fight you before you capture me, right? I think that let's start right there before the enslavement. Motherfuckers chilling, you're gonna fight the capture, right? And fuck it, they caught you, you fucked, right? But you gonna fight a little bit, not just go get caught like that. So I think that here we were fighting long before all that other shit, 18 something, whatever. Like, for real. And even if that's the case, what the fuck you contribute to our culture? Other than a motherfucking headache and attitude. And how the fuck them weak ass, stupid ass bitches go sit there and talk shit over there, them two ass broads, ignorant as fuck, not knowing any kind of motherfucking timeline histories or anything, just thinking we just whatever, looking the way they look. Oh, weird ass bitch, your titties don't even fit that shirt. Shut the fuck up. You acting stupid. You look stupid. Right? And the other one too. Talk about you should take that off. No, bitch, we're gonna let that ride. You stupid too. Grown and ignorant. Just saying whatever, right? And standing on it like you have the education to stand on what she was saying. It's still like I'm Gucci. No, bitch, you a tether. Or you're anchored. You were anchored. You know what I mean? You an anchor baby. If you ain't no tether, you're an anchor baby. That's even worse. You're ignorant, stupid as fuck. If you think that we followed you, what you think was going on before that? What was it saying? 15, 1400? Before all that, what do you think was really happening over here with the native black indigenous? And they came to the shores. What did you think? The motherfuckers just gonna let themselves get caught? Try to be hospitable. You think we're just gonna let ourselves be caught like that, not fight a little bit? Like we just, oh, okay, fuck it. I guess we're gonna just hold hands, be in shackles, and go to this and do all the work, right? And be repurposed, resold, and intermingled with other motherfuckers that look like us, right? And then be told we're not native or Indian, that these fucking white Europeans are actually Indians and they're indigenous, right? Come on, cuz, like, for real. This stupid motherfuckers don't even know who they are or whatever because they've been resold, repurposed. When I say repurposed, that's what I mean, like shipped off somewhere else from one end to the other or back to an island and then back. You know what I mean? A couple of times. How many times do you think one person got resold to different parts? You know what I mean? Think about it. Think about it. Just one person. Just think about one person, right? Being kidnapped here and then shipped off over there, right? Go through all that shit. They get moved around again to another part, dropped off in a different part of the fucking United States before it was the United States. Come on, man. Please. It's stupid. Let's be realistic. Let's actually use logical thinking right there. What you think? Just, motherfuckers just, oh yeah, here you go. I'm gonna just walk with everybody, hold hands, we captured. Such is life. I guess we'll show them how to plant corn. I guess we'll, build plantations over mounds. You know what I mean? I guess we'll just go ahead with this pre-whitewashing shit and yes, whatever. Like we weren't fighting back at all, not even a little bit. Okay, even if you want to go with the everybody from Africa party, they kidnapped so many, right? Stolen right there. And motherfuckers weren't jumping off in the ocean trying to fight that shit or fight on the way, like, with their feet and shit, being drugged. Like there was no fight back, trying to at least making an attempt. Just went willingly. Come on now. That's stupid if you thought that. That's dumb. That's all we do is fight. Okay? What one of our scholars said, now we got genetic, it's in our genetics, the fight, the resilience, the resistance. You mean the leaving the fuck that, you're not keeping me, you're not capturing me, we're gonna fight you by any means. That shit's in our DNA. I can't remember who said it, but it's real shit. This is in us now. We just like that's our pedigree. Like over here, our pedigree is fucking lames and just go ahead with what these white people are the end all to be all. Come on now, right? They're stupid. They wouldn't have made it. But we're looking at us trying to be hospitable, kind ass people. You know what I mean? Show them a little something, feed them a little bit, and look what they did. And then we were hospitable. None of that shit really maybe would have cracked off. We just bumped them off in the ocean right there before they got to the shore. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Danger. So they were like, let's be curious, right? And they go do all this extra shit, and we got to defend ourselves and fight then. Like that wasn't happening. They led the resistance. Come on, man. Even right now, where's the fight? It's other than online talking shit to soldiers. Real shit. That's my alarm. It don't make any sense. You know what I mean? Right. Yeah, it's all stupid. Like that girl, them two girls, they shouldn't even they shouldn't even came on the internet with that stupidity. Especially when you're like, why I gotta go back? I'm Gucci. No, bitch. Nah, you ain't Gucci. First of all, you don't even fit in your clothes. So you should over fussing with your motherfucking shirt. You didn't put on a bra, fucking looking all loose and shit. Cause man, stop it. Fucking hair slide to the side, bad bitch. And you dumb. And you dumb with the confidence of standing on it, standing on stupidity. Like, them bitches were dumb. Dumb as hell. Like, what you think we was doing? Like, the world just started at 1800 or whatever over here. Like, come on. Like, nothing was going on over here, right? Just only on the islands and only in Africa. One second, hold on. One second. Like, that's dumb as hell. And with the motherfucking white dude that Uncle Phil was talking about, hold on a second. I slid out the mayor's chair. This chair is known for dropping me. I don't know how Jesse sits in it. They never drop his big ass. In the mayor's chair. Real shit. Like the audacity of it all. Like, remember, they came to these shores. We didn't go get them. They came over here to rape and pillage and plunder. You know what I mean? Like, these things like, oh, we built shit. You didn't build shit. You was a fucking pirate. You didn't build nothing. You didn't do nothing. And let's keep in mind, them motherfuckers were undesirables, indentured. They had to work off the motherfucking debt they did. They committed over there. They were undesirables. You know what I mean? They were just there. And what do you think? Like, the world started because of them? No, that's stupid. That's dumb as hell too. They just stumbled over here. Like, right. They can't do shit for themselves. At all. At all. Look, there's portraits showing that they couldn't even feed their own motherfucking children. You got white devil attached to a black breast. I ain't lying. They painted them. You hear me? A white devil, little white devil attached to a motherfucking black breast. Whoops and chains. You hear me? They're doing the most to black slaves. Real shit. There's paintings. Fuck a portrait. They painted it. Are you serious? Like, stupid. And it really be so serious about it. Like, you actually put some blood, sweat, equity into the building of the motherfucking nation. Come on now. No, you needed you enslaved the labor, and then fucking you continue to do so. You mean? I don't even know how to address them. I'm glad they're pissed off though. Like, they're not gonna get anywhere with it. All them white nationalists, I'm glad they're mad. They should be mad. Like, they're gonna just get madder. You know what I mean? What can you do when motherfuckers are in the house? You see, we ain't getting blamed for too much of anything. In fact, they just finding a way to talk about us. But if we stay in the house and mind our own motherfucking business like we've been doing for the last couple months, it's kind of hard to blame us for shit like they usually do. Normally, it's black people's fault all day, every day. They can't really blame black people for any of this shit right now because we're just chilling. Welcome to Black Vacation. I've been here for 3 years. You hear me? I get kicking at my feet. I have to tell y'all motherfuckers come over here to Black Vacation for at least 3 years. They just blew me off. It's hella free over here. Real shit. This is kind of toxic. I just stay my motherfucking ass inside. Don't get involved. I don't have nothing to say. Because in reality, I remember these people only use us for photo ops and capitalizing on black death and pain. You know what I mean? capitalizing, ambulance chase, whatever, that pick up the cars just for photo ops. Come on now, this is stupid. Like, as long as we continue to do what we're doing, which is kicking back, mind our own business, we're supposed to be looking out for each other and the Black agenda, reparations. We're supposed to have something to do in regards to us, right? Gatekeeping. I mean, there's things we have actually homework. We're supposed to be doing our homework, right? Studying, learning, working on shit, minding our own business, educating ourselves. We're at war, remember? I've been on Black vacation at war, right? There's no reason to get involved, right? Especially when none of these people want to fucking hold hands with soldiers. That's what I'll call it, soldiers. Nobody want to hold hands and fight with us. They just want to sit back and talk shit and have an opinion like somebody asked them, right? No contributions whatsoever, even currently, right? Fuck it. So let's say, hypothetically, I'll give you a grace. What the fuck are you contributing now to Foundation of Black Americans? Now, in 2025, 26. We really ain't got to wait that long. The answer is nothing. Not a motherfucking thing, except a headache and, I don't know, something to kind of be messy about. These little talky topics are messy and giving us something to do since we're on Black vacation. Welcome. You know what I mean? To sit here and just talk shit back, like, come on now, this is unproductive and unconstructive. And really, none of these people that are talking all this shit are contributing to anything we're doing right now, currently. If anything, they're just in the way and busy because they're doing the devil's work. They're just being in the way for no motherfucking reason. I didn't ask nobody. I know I didn't ask no anchor or tether how the fuck they feel about what the fuck we got going on, if we're the culture or not. I don't give a fuck what they think. You hear me? You don't feed me. You don't provide for me. You're not interested in my well-being. You're not providing any kind of tangible fucking solutions to any of the plight. You know what I mean? Anything you practicing anti-foundational Black American hatred, which is just the same as when the white people do it or any other fucking agenda pushing ass propaganda psyop type motherfucker would do. You hear me? You just doing the same shit. You're no better. So how we at war right now? As far as I was concerned, isn't it FBA against everybody, right? Because they can't get along with the program. Nobody's above the program, right? All this looks like is they're above the program. That everyone wants to be above the program, like them folk. You know what I mean? And then sit back and talk shit, knowing good and goddamn well, hey, we didn't destroy any of their countries. We didn't bring none of the devastation there. We didn't do nothing to none of them people, you know what I mean, over there for them to be in such a disarray, right? And you get to come over here and do whatever, and you can't even say thank you or be appreciative or say, you know what, I was wrong. You know what I mean? Or shit, here's your accolades and flowers. Let me help you. Teach us so we can go back and sue our colonizers, right? Don't you see what we're doing? No, all I see is even if you're out there in warlord fucking territory, fucking doing whatever, all I see is fear for people who's allegedly not scary. It's awfully fearful to be over here talking shit in theory when you're not over there. Then how are we responsible for any of the shit that's going on? Like, we're responsible. Like I said, we didn't bring no hurricanes. We didn't bring the conflict. We ain't over there, doing some atrocious shit anywhere. We ain't over nowhere doing any of that fuck shit. So I don't understand why everybody's so fucking angry, and everybody's been delineated. The people don't say they're Haitian. they're Jamaican, they're Puerto Rican, they're whatever state in Africa. You know what I mean? They're Asian, they're Korean, they're Japanese, they're Indian. You mean they're Caucasian? You really like they're Native American. You know what I'm saying? They're pretendians. You mean they're European, they're British, they're Australian. I mean, I gotta really keep going on. So it's really bad because want to delineate and feel empowered by it. Like the separation is real. You know what I mean? Like it, you had like so many fucking centuries to get it right, and now you're gonna be mad because motherfucker, everybody's mad because what? You don't respect any of the contributions or any of the shit that built this whole shit. And so fuck it. You know, we can't hold hands. We can't save you no more. We're just gonna take a little break, kick our feet up, and watch from the sidelines. And everybody's mad. Like the audacity. The audacity. Let me see. Yeah. Yep. Everything that Broad said was ridiculous, and everything that that lady said when she said dirty black Americans, no matter what she did to clean that up, she didn't actually clean that up. But whatever she did, she was condescending. She mean nothing. The body language was saying it. The fact that she was commenting on being offensive and kind of like in a, I don't know. I said it was condescending because I told the body language just like that. I didn't believe that shit. Matter of fact, the fact that she was playing in my face would have even been worse because she didn't apologize. It didn't come from a sincere place. She knew what she said. She stood on it. She meant it. She lowered her voice like she's, maybe I went too far. You know, just like he did. You know, kind of. But and then she was like, and what? So what? I'm sorry, I fed you. Like what you gonna do? You know, that's how it felt. Right? So there's no lesson to be learned. You know, the bitch, why was she there? Like, it almost made me want to go watch the whole thing. Almost. But not enough. You did, I think I've seen enough to know that I wouldn't have had that brought in. She didn't even look like she, first of all, I didn't know who the fuck she was. Secondly, why the fuck was she there? She didn't look like she was a well-known person. You know what I mean? She looked like a regular motherfucking Walmart bitch. That's stupid. Like a bitch that, that we have to clown now because she was disrespectful. That's the only reason we're clowning is because they get disrespectful and then we gotta talk bad about it. That's typical fucking that's us. That's what we do. We didn't start out that way, but fuck, man, you pushed the envelope. Now you gotta get talked about. And man, I was just frustrated that these bitches, these raggedy assholes, the raggedy ass bitches can go do all that and no consequence from any of the sisters working in the background or anywhere on any of these platforms. We saw with that fat dude who said he called out, he said the N word, right? Like looking directly at the motherfucking brothers in the back, said it and then was like, what you gonna do about it? And nobody did anything. Not even kick him off the platform, none of that shit. Nothing happened. No consequences. Then all of a sudden, bad luck, we must apologize. And got a weak ass fucking apology via text or Twitter or some shit. You know what I mean? There's no lesson learned. Like, they ain't learned shit. Nobody's learned shit. There's no consequence for bad behavior. So it's like Professor Black True said. Should have, really let her, like, really straightened her out. And even if you felt some kind of way about it, you shouldn't have tethers on your show if you can't address them and check them accordingly. Because, like he said, it ain't the first time, right? You shouldn't have tethers and have these kind of conversation anchors, whatever, right? Anybody with that vitriol in their system shouldn't have them on a program if you're not gonna be responsible and stand on any of the shit we talked about over the last motherfucking decade and a half. And you're not gonna be on code regardless. You know what I mean? You're not gonna stand on it. Like we're in 2026 now. Like, there's no more allowing motherfuckers to call out your race, you to your face, putting hands on you, disrespecting. You know what I mean? From anybody could get it just for the simple fact that enough's enough, right? But if you're not gonna do that, like how can I can take you seriously after that? Because that's not like who will listen to that. You know what I mean? My opinion only. Just saying. Like I remember now. I've seen them a couple of times, seen a couple of episodes. It was like, okay, well, maybe they're talking about some controversial shit. Like they ask questions, these are men, women type questions, black men, black women questions. But but now you see it like this, it's like, man, I don't give a fuck. We're not supposed to give a fuck who it is. We're supposed to address it accordingly. You know what I mean? Not welcome. Sorry, bitch. You gotta go. You know what I mean? Like, we don't do that here. We don't do that here. Even just the minimal. You know what I mean? I don't want to get into it. I feel like you should know better. Do better. But you can't stay. We can't. I don't care. That contract don't mean shit. Glad I paid halfway. Whatever. Give you something. You know what I mean? Thank you for your time. It wasn't worth shit. Peace. Yeah. That's what's frustrating. That's what I think is frustrating. Anyway, Black family, stay dangerous. I think Jesse, what is it? Monday? Sorry. Stay tuned for City Council today. It's Monday. Jesse's gonna film it somehow. So yeah, that's important. We signed up to speak. Hopefully we'll get to speak. So yeah, he's gonna show up. And then part 3, which he probably has lined up. Front Line Blacc News tomorrow, or later on this evening, same schedule time. After City Council, part 3 of Front Line Blacc News. Jesse will be back in his usual spot. So stay tuned for that. It's late. I'm not gonna do a RVA because I can't do it on my channel. So unless you're subscribed to my personal channel, you don't get to see the one I did yesterday. So I gotta have to wait a week, guys, for those strikes. So either way, when I do get to do it, I'll show you. I encourage everybody to watch what I worked on yesterday because I did one about data sets. Very important. Very important, especially because we're Black and we don't know what the fuck is really going on because they don't want to inform us. We got to find out the ugliest way. So very important. Data centers are just building right in your area. Nobody knows. I had to learn they have one in my motherfucking neighborhood. I had no motherfucking idea. I learned that yesterday. You hear me? I was like, ugh, I gotta figure out where that is. I gotta find out. And anywho, very important shit because it's happening everywhere. So doesn't matter what state you're living in, it's happening everywhere. And it's affecting us. So many problems with that. And so watch it. I put a link in the chat. So if you get to see it. Thank you, little eyeballs. I see you peeking, not speaking. I gotta thank the guests or the chatters. The chatters. Thank you, Sabadan, for chilling with me all the way to the end. Because that was kind of cool. Thank you, brother. Let me see. Thank you to Michael. Michael's real. He was always doing the work. Thank you guys, Navi. Let me see. Twin was in here. Jab was in here. I think Mac was in here. I couldn't see. I'm shadow banned. Like I had a hard time getting on the Church of Black Power. They won't let me renew my membership to the Black Authority. Real shit. Like I could renew my shit. They do all this stuff and they wouldn't even accept my payment to renew my membership for the Black Authority. Real shit. Like shadow banning. The shadow banned, right? I'm shadow banned. For who knows why. Right? Everything's like that. They struck my channel, but just got my channel struck, right? But that's okay. I'm over it now, but it's only a week. But I can't go live from my personal channel because I don't have enough subscribers, I guess. I only use that shit to chat on, with chatter. That's it. That's all. I don't use it for the revolutionary agenda. I have a whole channel for that. You know what I mean? But they won't let me do it. But what's weird is they unsubscribed me on purpose, right? I had to resubscribe to Professor Black Truth, to read everything we watch, right? Black Alpha Network, For the Culture, Afro Elite, everything we watch, right? We listen to everything, okay? New Black Media, shit. Shadow ban me, unsubscribe me, right? Won't even let me look at anything. Like no notification, just like no email, nothing coming through, right? I had to fix it. Four different broadcast, 4 different peoples. I had to fix that, right? But the weirdest shit was YouTube wouldn't accept my money to pay for my membership to TBA. It was only like $4. Like, I have it. You hear me? Wouldn't let me do it. How weird is that, right? Sus. They wouldn't even let me. I'm watching the Church of Black Power with Jesse, and I'm like, I can't see the show, cuz I can't see it. I can't find it. I mean, I know it's live. I'm watching it right here. I know he's live, cuz let him know I can't. There's a restriction or some shit. I can't get on it. You're like, really? That's odd, right? Don't you think? Ponder that. Surely somebody knows. But I'm just going to assume that it's personal and it's shadow banning. What I do? Who knows, man? It's just like a normal day for me. Like, they do it here to me. I can't go nowhere. Or they act like I can't go nowhere. You know what I mean? Tell me to tone down. It's too much. I don't know what I'm saying is any different than what we're listening to. It's signal boost is the same shit we're listening to, right? But I'm making it up. Ask Jesse. Jesse don't lie. Shit. He had to fix it. I couldn't even see Front Line Blacc News when we went live to share it, right? He had to fix it. Kind of. He had to fix it. I couldn't even find my show that I did yesterday. And I did it. It was on my personal channel. I couldn't find it. It was my shit. I did it. I spent 2 hours and 36 minutes. You know what I mean? Like, kind of weird, right? Don't you think? Like, I see a little personal. Like when they banned me from Twitter, I didn't even do anything, right? Neely Fuller Jr. had died that day. I was trying to write my feelings. Couldn't do it. They banned me for life, allegedly. Right? I don't want to try to go get it back, even though everybody's on Twitter. I don't give a fuck. But it's the fact that they just did it. And the reasoning is like stupid. You hear me? Like, come on now. Maybe I got kind of like laxed on the black Twitter and the regular Twitter. Like, that's how I felt. I didn't do anything that what nobody else has been doing. I haven't said no real wild shit. Like, what other side for calling a motherfucker a cracker? Like, come on, that's like normal. This is like my normal behavior. Like, since when? You know what I mean? Come on now. Just listen to that. Just think about that. Does it kind of sound like personal? It's not like I'm making it up. I swear to God. Ask Jesse. He don't lie. He can't lie. He doesn't lie, right? He won't lie. At least not about that. You hear me? Just ask him. That's the next time you see him. Anyway, enough about that. Stay black, stay dangerous. Have a good ass Monday if you can. stay out the way, don't get involved. You know what I mean? And enjoy your fucking Monday, I guess. You know what I mean? Do whatever you have to do, but have a good Monday. And thanks to Chewbacca too. So yeah, stay tuned for City Council later this afternoon and part 3. And yeah, let me go ahead and end it. Thank you. Peace out. Let's see.